This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely a fish.
This is a pink podcast.
Fuck up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia. Who knows to Win by Two radio?
Where's John-DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people is Dr. Mingo. So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John-DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
I'm here to reclaim the title of the Wednesday morning time slot. Is that okay? Does anyone have this time slot? Can I get in here? I mean, for fuck's sake, dude. There's always a new show every time I turn on. Well, that's actually a good thing. I mean, I guess it's a good and bad thing, but I guess it could be a good thing. You're never deprived from quote-unquote Dabbleverse content. You guys are so spoiled. There really needs to be a 24/7 just channel. Like, I mean, I guess there basically is already. Whatever, who cares about the 24/7? Happy Wednesday, it's hump day, we're doing it. We're back in the bunker.
We are back, we're in the bunker.
Something's happening.
We're having it. It's going down.
Bert Kreischer's
going down.
Spin-off show, Something's Happening, as opposed to Something's Burning. How's everyone feeling today? We doing good or are we doing good? We're here to talk about a lot of things. Discuss many people, take live looks into their show, to their walls, to the sweat drop down them balls. Now all these bitches call, is it call or fall? I don't even know. Little John and the East Side Boys, what a track. I still listen to that to this day as I work out and pump iron. I've been pumping, man. I've been doing some serious pumping, not like that. You guys are sick. But yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff here today. And most importantly, we're going to be trying to teach everyone a little lesson.
And I'm going to teach you guys a lesson. This is between life and internet on this one. Because I'm a life guy, so a lot of you are internet people. I'm going to teach you like how the outside world views this shit.
I mean, I can't. I just can't. I'm going to teach you how the outside... Like, I couldn't even say that with a straight... Could anyone imagine saying that with a straight face? You guys are just internet people. I'm a life guy. Like, that's an actual quote. I almost spit. I forget what I was drinking. It was probably some sort of alcoholic beverage, maybe. I don't even. It could have been apple juice for all I know. And it flew out of my mouth. Like, I could not control it when I heard this very quote.
And I'm going to teach you guys a lesson. This is between life and internet on this one. Because I'm a life guy.
I'm a life guy. I mean, could you imagine even saying that? That's funny. That's funny stuff. Well, you know, that's just Steel Toe, I guess. The man, the myth, the legend. I think I want to take a live look into the toe. We have a bunch of Steel Toe to catch up to on today's show. Bunch of Steel Toe of this week. He's doing it all. He's selling his gear. He's got like these microphones, Shure SM7Bs, which, I mean, aren't the most expensive microphones, but for somebody like Steel Toe who spends no money into his show, you know, a $400, $450 microphone, it is, I mean, it ain't cheap. But he found a couple SM7Bs. I guess it was underneath the pile of old stickers and ironed-on merch shirts that he obviously either couldn't move or April was too lazy to go and ship them off herself. And he finds two Shure SM7Bs and he thinks to himself, first, before I sell this on Marketplace or eBay or... Does anyone use Craigslist anymore? I feel like I haven't used Craigslist in quite a while. Anyway, I don't know why I got fixated on Craigslist. But it's like, wouldn't you just take the SM7Bs or whatever it was and then just sell them on your own? Like, he literally came to his audience and said, hey, guys, anyone want these SM... As if there's a bunch of people... Roots Calhoun and, Hobo Chili Recipe are just, I mean, they can't wait. Finally, they get two SM7Bs, and now they could be big podcasting stars. That's what everyone wants to be in 2024. What do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be a podcaster. I mean, could you even imagine? How do we even get here? That's the question, I think, of the day. So he's Steel Toe selling his gear, all while simultaneously trying to figure out how to operate his gear. He's been out of frame, out of focus. As of late, he's been downsized in quality. He's gone from a nice, sharp image of 480 to about 144, which has been pretty interesting. And it's taken him, I think, 4 shows to figure it out. He's mentioned it on every show. It's hilarious. We're going to watch that coming up here on the show. I think I might have fixed my issue. If you noticed, on some of the shows, it just like I don't know what it is. I really don't know, honestly, what it is. I've troubleshooted everything and just still can't figure it out for some reason, or at least up until I did figure it out. So I think I fixed it because if you noticed, all of a sudden, it's not you people having seizures when the frame just stops. And I think it was something having to do with the computer. I don't even know. But I think I fixed it. I unplugged it, blew it off, and plugged it back in. And that seemed to do the fucking trick. So, fuck yes. Fuck yes. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Of course. Of fucking course. So we're going to get into Steel Toe later. Keanu as well called in on Steel Toe this morning.
Okay.
And we'll get into that phone call as well. Again, the friendship, the big friendship of the M. Holt. It's just one M. Holt now. There used to be multiple. The M. Holts. Now it's just the M. Holt. Pretty soon the kids are probably going to follow suit and change it. I mean, if my dad was Aaron M. Holt, I would change my name immediately. I don't care. You have to wait until you're 18. No, I don't care. Like, let's make this happen now. I can't be associated with that name. Google the name. Google the name. And again, kids have access to the internet. So it's just like, I would change my name so fucking quick if my last name was M. Holt. But yeah, the M. Holt singular and the Bisconti family.
Gino's a bitch.
they're back. They're back in full swing. They're calling in on each other's shows. They're having a laugh, a hoo-ha, ha-he. It's all good in Gino and Keanu. I mean, they've hitched their wagons back onto Steel Toe. Now, I know Steel Toe says this like facetiously to the people who make fun of him, the Win by Twos, the Chads, the NLOs, and every other show that makes fun of Steel Toe for the million different reasons you can make fun of him for. Well, he says, well, they're just latching onto my coattails, guys. That's it. Without Steel Toe, these shows would be, dust. They would cease to exist. And obviously, that couldn't be further from the truth. It's just a classic spin, a classic M. Holt spin. I think we could coin the phrase classic M. Holt spin. It's a CIS. It's never good with abbreviations or acronyms. But a CIS is what it's referred to, a classic M. Holt spin. And the people who that really implies to, the people who that really goes, who that sentence speaks to the loudest, the most, is actually Gino and Keanu, because they have actually tried multiple times to latch their coattails on, or their hangers onto Steel Toe's coattail. What do you even latch yourself onto? Like, how do you connect with a coattail? That's a good question. Either which way, so we'll take a look, an extensive dive into Steel Toe later. We'll get into the Gino stuff as well. We have new studios, which I'm very excited. A new studio, or is it reveal from none other than the Mud Shark, Mr. Chad Zuma.
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking sucking come.
Yes, come. All day. Sorry, my hair was really in my face and I couldn't see anything. I was practically blinded there for 5 minutes. Surprised I wasn't being yelled at in the entire chat. Move your fucking hair. Chad has gotten a new studio, ladies and gentlemen. He'd tell you otherwise, actually. Chad's had a busy week. Chad's had a very busy, since Thursday, his Patreon has been nuked off the face of the internet. There's no longer a Mud Shark's Corner on Patreon. I don't even know what his Patreon name was. Mud Shark, I believe, would be like Mondays with Mud Sharks or whatever. Swimming with the Shark. Whatever it is, it's gone. He seems to think it's Stuttering John in this whole wild ordeal. I mean, again, it's all really meaningless at the end of the day. It is fucked up to strike somebody's channel, but I mean, obviously, that's just a no-brainer. We don't really need to get into as to why it's fucked up. It just is. But again, it's not. I mean, we'll be taking a look at some of the fallout, I guess, from Chad's Patreon and some of his, I think his latest swatting. Because I see nobody talking about this, which is actually hilarious. No Carl, Melton, like literally nobody at all. But I mean, this is serious, because if this is going on simultaneously as the striking and the copyrights, and this is an unsafe time we're living in right now. This is very unsafe. People are getting swatted and copyright stricken. I mean, what's next? What is fucking next? That's my question. That's the question I posed to you. What will be next? Who will be the next victim of a swatting? No, but Chad, according to Chad, he's been swatted. I think this was on Friday, so we'll take a look back into that. And obviously his brand new makeshift, not really, kind of, sort of, studio. We've waited. I mean, seriously, I've talked about this probably on every single episode. I mean, that's an actual fact.
That's a fucking fact.
I've talked about Chad's new studio watch every single episode since last May of 23. I think that should be some sort of Guinness Book of World Record. So we'll be taking a look into the chronicles of the Mud Shark from this past week, as well as the toe. We'll be getting into, I think Keanu has coined it, or used to call him Tozeldorf, to make fun of him, but now they're like best friends again. It's very bizarre. These are some of the most dishonest, disingenuous people in Keanu, Aaron, Gino. It goes further than just their podcast sucks. What they do stinks. They can't figure out equipment. They're boomers. It goes far beyond that. You know what I'm saying, Idol? It says Blade stayed up till 5 Monday watching NFL. Won a bet, including your Eagles. Oh, you're saying Blade stayed up till 5 Monday watching NFL. Won a bet, including your Eagles winning it. Fuck yeah, go Birds! Delco Lou! I knew we could do it, man. Our defense, let me just say this. Eagles fucking defense, these last 7 or 8 games, or however long it's been, since that fucking Tampa Bay lost. I'll never get that game out of my head. Tampa Bay was their last loss. Now look at Tampa. They're just a measly 500 team. You look at the Eagles, they're one of the best teams in the NFL. I mean, how different 2 months makes of a season. No, but the Eagles look fucking phenomenal, man. Shout out to the Birds. Their defense looks great. We went into Baltimore, Thanksgiving weekend, shut down Derrick Henry. I mean, pretty much shut down Lamar Jackson. And we just continue to do what we do. Saquon Barkley looks like a fucking god. He looks rejuvenated in this part of his career, the latter half of his career, if you will. And he continued to impress. He continued to fucking impress. So he says, go Birds. This is from Idol. Says, go Birds. Can I request Catfish and the Bottle Man 7 for break?
Stop, drop, shut 'em down, open up shop.
It's just a new sound drop. It really had no meaning as to why I just played DMX when you just asked me that question. But yeah, sure. Let's type that in now. Catfish and Bottle Man 7. There we go. And I've lost my chat monitor. Well, this is great. Great start. I can't see nothing. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yes. I think I need to, whatever. That doesn't matter what I need. So we'll get into the chat stuff. Thank you, Idol. Go Birds. Go. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a rot spot, if you will.
You know when like potatoes get that black, nasty, big rot spot on them?
That's fucking so beyond disgusting. All right, so we've lost the chat monitor completely. Great. This is amazing. This is not fun.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we were having fun.
It's not, man. It's not. I'm talking to my soundboard, and I don't see my chat monitor. What does one do? Can I Google what to do when you don't see your chat monitor? Well, oh, there it is again. So it's ladies and gentlemen, we are suffering from a flickering problem. Very awesome stuff. I mean, I don't know what it is to do. Might just rip it out of the wall and bash it over my head. And maybe we'll just do that. Steel Toe Chat, what was I saying? We'll get into some melt and stuff. I have some, what's their show called? With Carl, the Nerd Squad. What's that? Come on, what's that fucking show called? Carl,
Pathetic
it's Melton.
fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Who else is it? Carl Melton. You got Moody. Oh, and you got Not Blind Mike. Not Blind Mike. Kayla says go Bucks. No. Fuck the Bucks. Fuck the Bucks. God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure this out because this is gonna be an issue. It's amazing though. It's like things work all the way up until you hit go live, and for whatever reason, they just stop working when you're live. It's like my equipment has performance anxiety. It has performance issues. I mean, for real. Gay Dabble Peg says Maury Memento. This Little Piggy is the show I'm trying to reference. We have that extensive breakdown. We have a blind Mike admission. I've speculated. Now, I don't know if this is much of speculation because I don't even know if blind Mike had fancied. I say blind Mike. It's half blind Mike, or not really legally blonde. Blonde Mike. He's definitely not blonde Mike. Whatever. Blonde. There it is. Those words are oddly similar, especially when you're trying to say them back to back. Anyway, shout out to Spy Pigeon coming in for the 99 cents, who probably can say the words blind and blonde, no problem. So doing a lot better than me this morning. Thank you for that, Spy. We do appreciate that. Bet you that. Hey. New drops. Fuck yeah, I was up till 10 p.m. last night installing drops. It was a late one for me, guys. It was a late one for me. So this Little Piggy, yeah, the blind Mike, not so blind Mike admission. Like I mentioned, he was on this weird Your Mom's House Productions, Tom Segura, Christina Segura. They have like a production. It's like the Shuley. It's what the Shuley Network is supposed to be, I guess, is Your Mom's House. YouTube. Is anyone familiar with Your Mom's House? Tom Segura, which used to be one of Patrick Melton's best friends, which is kind of insane to think about. Tom Segura's trajectory as opposed to Melton's trajectory. And Blind Mike was on this show, and there was this Lady Lauren Southern, or I don't even know if it was Lauren Southern, so if it's not, don't sue me. I think it was Lauren something, though. And the entire time, he's like hitting on this chick, which is very weird for a blind guy. He's like describing her body and how many fingers she's holding up. All the meanwhile, he's wearing sunglasses and like acting like he's like really blind, like Ray Charles was. There's actually some speculation that Ray Charles was actually never blind. Wasn't it Ray Charles, or was it Stevie Wonder am I thinking of? Big W or Jeff Closer, one of you will help me out here on this one. Ahab says, Blind Mike is the only one making jokes. Other three are butthurt. Other three, I guess, being Moody, Carl, and Melton. Yeah, I mean, he's not the worst. He's not the worst. Like, okay, now that's happening. He's definitely not the worst, though. The other three are way worse than... I guess I didn't fix the problem. Well, again, just, heads are rolling here before the holidays. Blind Mike definitely isn't the worst of the four that were on the screen. His only issue is, like I said, I didn't think he was blind, and then he admits it on this Little Piggy, which we're going to be watching. We'll do an extensive breakdown later on in the show, probably after the break at some point here. And we have a couple Stuttering John things. I mean, there's a lot to go over today, but without further ado, I have to fix this chat monitor because I feel like I'm having a seizure every 7 seconds when it just fades to black. Shout out to Metallica, by the way. Great song. And let me just throw on this Steel Toe Live real quick. And I got to unplug and blow the dust off of my HDMI cable. That's just where we're at here in 2024. We're still blowing dust, right? Fuck. I didn't think when I started the show this morning I was going to be blowing dust live on the air. But yet, here we are. Yes, Big W says Stevie Wonder isn't really blind. April Lewis says it was Stevie Wonder. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, I think it was Shaquille O'Neal had came out with this wild story how Stevie Wonder like knew his car or some shit like that. It was like a thing, and Shaq even said it like, how do you know? Like, I thought you're blind. And that's the question pretty much I pose to Not Blind Mike. How can you see this person when you're blind? And then you're acting like you're blind. And the problem with that is it's like you're getting the sympathy card. And people feel bad for you because you have a disability. And in reality, you could see the entire time. That was my point to that. Sorry, I'm all over the place here this morning, but things are just coming at me left and right. We're trying to fucking karate chop them down as we are, as they're coming. Coming, right, Chad? Come. We're not going to play the sound drop. All right, let me throw this on really quick. And let me just see if I can't fix this because this is going to drive me up a fucking wall. This is Steel Toe Live, right around 10:50. I don't know if he's hit his goal yet, so if he hasn't, he should be begging very soon. And he's wearing his Amazon Prime shirt. It's Prime Month, guys. Make sure to order from Amazon this holiday season.
Johnny 8book says, no homo, but you had the best mugshot by a while.
No homo. Okay, that's not something to celebrate. You know what I mean? I don't know about you, but there's not going to be a stadium filled with people giving me a big round of applause because I got arrested for revenge porning. And also, let us never forget the headbutt choker that is Aaron. Boom. So it's like, what are we talking about again? You're giving yourself a round of applause. By the way, this is an unflattering pose for you. I mean, you could really see them fangs bulging from this shirt. Or maybe he's trying not to be a referee with these poses. I mean, I don't know. Either which way, it's just not a good look.
Johnny 8book says, no homo, but you had the best mugshot by a while. Thank you. Max.
Back to the arm folds. All right, let me fix this problem, and we'll get right back into this.
Says, then you got guys like Rocco doing 3 to 4 hours of low-energy Dabbleverse. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got some low-hanging fruit shows like that. But I think a lot of those shows being big in that small little community as the Dabbleverse versus shows like this that have branched out. I think
what have you branched out to? Sorry, I can't even get up to fix this.
Down and awful that whole world has gotten. I mean, Christ. I miss the old days when shitty puppets were hack.
What?
But you know what? You go outside of that realm, shitty puppets are still hack. Let's go to
sick. I mean, sick
the
take.
Mugshot was great.
So
Look
wait,
at this.
what was
compliments on my mugshot? You know, that's the way I wanted my life to turn out.
What did his show? So you just heard him. What did his show branch out to?
Saying, you know, Aaron, not for nothing.
Minnesota Vikings talk?
Killer mugshot, buddy. Killer mugshot. Thanks, guys. Red Fox Mad with $4.99.
Oh, John, you just don't understand. He's like, when he's like joking about his mugshot, he's like having fun with it. He's making light of the situation. You know what I mean? Like, that's how you're supposed to handle the. No. You shouldn't be getting arrested for anything. You're almost 40 with 3 kids, 2 times divorced. Why don't you focus on getting your life together?
Does she look different? I always like to do the before and after.
Oh, he's going down memory lane, guys.
Looks like. I mean, this was a solid. This was a year and a month before she did coke. Almost.
I really have to fix this monitor.
You know what?
But I can't get up. I just can't
she
get
was
up.
always kind of pale. It's playing sex.
Yes, you always need a man. There needs to be penis.
Sex is a wiener going into something. That's cosplay. That's what I believe. These are. You know what? I would say since that relationship ended, I think look. Let's take a look. I think your boy looks younger.
Your boy.
I think. You know what? I think this guy is better looking than this guy.
Spoken like a true narcissist, by the way.
Trying to start a fight. I'm not trying to brag, anything like that. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the $4.99. I appreciate that. That's very, very nice of you.
Very,
very kind of you to throw us a few bucks here on this program. That's going to put us down to 20. Oh wait, we're at $20, so we got to start doing this a dollar and cents at a time. I love this part. $21.50.
I love this part.
Away from
okay, so this is we haven't covered this on the show yet.
$5 and under at a time. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You guys have got it.
Yeah, you guys got it.
Josh
hit that goal. No. So we haven't really covered this on the show, but he's now started to count change. He's $21.50 away from his goal.
This is good,
and he won't stop. Like some people just be, it's $21. Not even. Some people just say 20. Like why wouldn't you just say either 20 or 25? You'd round up to the nearest 5.
Oh, Turd Burglar says
not Steel Toe. He's literally, when you say nickel and dime being, I mean, practically Jewish.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
I'm surprised. Aaron should get like an ancestral tree done or whatever, those DNA things, those swabs you do, where the government stores all your DNA into one database and then they're able to change your biological makeup in a computer. No, but seriously, I'd be shocked if there's not any Jew in Aaron.
That's kind of a shitbag move, isn't it? And then she'll go, he's so mean to
like
me.
Only Jews are counting the nickels and dimes. No offense, Jews. We love you over here.
I remember what it was like at the end of our marriage.
But I mean, even you would agree with that.
Call something out, you're an asshole. Got it. Hendy with $1 says, does making sex also include penis going into another penis? Who am I? Look, who am I to sit here in judgment?
All right, I have to fix this other monitor.
Thank you very much.
Before we can continue.
2070 away from today's goal.
2070, guys. Get to it. Bust out those checkbooks.
Lander says, Aaron was still hotter than April back then. Tits looked more robust, too. Thank you. In no way is that hurtful. In no way is that hurtful. Miss Tay says, I wish Ape $1 million. That's the spirit. Wait a minute. Is that you? You son of a bitch. 1970. Away from knocking out today's goal. We've already got the overtime for you. We'll just see if you can finish off that last 20 a little bit at a time. One Punch Fan says, why is it only members only on YouTube? The audience asked today, and I said, nope, I'm not making it members only. Unless you guys throw in, what was it? It was $50 in like 15 minutes. And then they did, so
here we are.
I'm a man of my word. All right, Red Fox Mad says, funny Aaron clip. Another one?
So remember, didn't he just say my show's branched off?
Man Build says that's called docking. Aaron likes
what is the show?
Better. We're at this point of the show. aren't we?
You're in the overtime segment. This is what people paid for, and you're...
Is that what it is? All right, that's going to put us at $15. And
27 cents.
My YouTube chat's about to crash.
SpaghettiOs.
We're at $15.40.
Yikes,
for today's goal. Keep it going, $1 or $2 at a time. Yep, there it goes.
Red Slime says he wishes he was gay.
Yeah,
probably has eyes on a couple dudes at the gym just in case.
Out again.
I'm surprised the dude ain't gay.
Now it's back.
Hot Dog Brenner says Steel Toe is so boring to watch. A funnier locale is Stuttering John at this point. I don't know, man.
Why? 1540.
I'd say Stuttering John is definitely more enthusiastic.
At a time. That's always a lot of fun.
A little bit more high octane.
Let's go to Red Fox Mads. He has another funny clip.
I think that it was just normal that I
I'll tell you this
six times just go into town.
Not.
But Steel Toe every day, it's just so ridiculous. We're going to we'll show you the examples later on in the show. We'll get back into more Steel Toe. Sorry, I had to fix my monitor. That's why I just put him on live. Hopefully everything's working now. We'll get back into Steel Toe, but it's just, as far as him and Stuttering John go, every day this dude does something that continues to defy the laws of what it means to be an actual person, an actual human. There's been times over the last couple of months where I've gotten kind of baked. And even it's not even like you have to get really stoned or anything like that. Like, I could sit there sometimes and really ponder the fact whether or not Aaron is an actual AI, kind of like Ray DeVito. And it's like some sick, weird experiment we're all encountering. Because I've never seen a normal human being, another person, ever do any of these things, ever. Not one of these things. And he's doing them all. He continues to, leave you scratching your head every single day. Stuttering John is just a buffoon, lunatic, semi-entertaining. I'd say he's at least a little bit more captivating. So I'm with you there. Hot Dog Brenner, I believe, is the name. Either which way, thank you for the 5. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good debate, I guess. Who's the bigger lolcow? Does it matter? Does it really honestly matter? I know that's not the question you asked, but because you're saying Stuttering John. But you hear this now, you're the new Stuttering John. What does that even mean? What does that even, when people call people the new Stuttering John, what does that even entail? Is that a slight? Are you supposed to cry yourself to sleep when that happens? I don't know. I think they're both. They both have their quirks and their in embarrassing moments and just cringe behavior. I don't know. I don't know who is the bigger locale, I guess. Steel Toe is just fascinating because we've been watching this man for 2 years and every prediction has come true from everyone. Audience members are making predictions. People all across the world. There's third world countries in where? Where's the third world country? When I get put on the spot like that, see what happens. Thailand or something, Bangkok. There's little kids in third world countries that are making predictions right now that are going to come true in 2025 to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Everything down to the divorce, to the cucking, to the, where's he at? The cuck.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. and that's never changing.
Everything. Every single thing. So to me, watching it for 2 years, that's it. It still has a way to captivate me, and again, it still leaves me scratching my head, and that's why we still cover it. Anyway, all right. So I want to get into some stuff, and then we'll get back into Steel Toe later on in the show, because Lord knows, there's a lot. There's a lot of toe to get into. I want to start off. Bang You Died says Mexico. Yeah, right. Some people can make the argument the states are heading or were headed to and in that direction, but. Not that we got Trump, motherfucker. Number 47. 47. And 45. Shout out. That's less than 1 month, or a little bit over 1 month. January 20th, a big inauguration. Very spooky. All right, let's get into some stuff. I want to start off here. We'll start off with Hot Dog Brenner coming back in for 5. Shout out. It says Steel Toe Steel Toe equals morning locale. Stuttering John equals afternoon locale. We need one at the night shift. Okay. Well, Steel Toe also comes on at night, but I see what you're saying. You don't want to use the same guy twice in this locale canvas you're painting here. So who goes on at nighttime? And what constitutes night? Evening, like dinner? Like that's nighttime. In the winter, at 5 o'clock, it's dark. Or are we talking like 8 p.m.? Shuley? Shuley goes on at night. Mike Moore, Shuley, and Zenhauser, I think collectively, are in a lot of ways bigger locales than Steel Toe and Stuttering John could ever be. I don't know if you're a Shuley guy, Hot Dog Brenner. I'd venture to guess yes, but I could be wrong. I'm not a Shuley guy due to the fact of
If I could
the
be
Jew
a Jew
part.
right now, I would be a Jew.
No, just kidding. We love the Jews around here, guys. Rest assured. All right, I want to start off, and thank you, Hot Dog Brenner. Morning Memento says, dark outside, ... Well, some parts in East Camden, it's not only dark in the sky, but dark on the streets, if you catch my drift. I want to start off with a little Perry Caravello this morning here. Let's go to the clip. Melton has extended his little branches. I mean, talking about extending your show, Melton has extended his branches and with his super tip system. You guys know the super tip system with the AI. You program in some words. It speaks back your words to you on the screen, and it feels good. Your words are being read in the voice of Michael Ray Bauer or April Emholt or, Aaron's kids. You really have your choice of who you'd like to have your chat read by. But Melton really has gone out of his way, and Perry Caravello is the next guy to have gotten the super tip system. I wonder how this is going to work. I guess it's a good thing for the Perry bunch. Oh no, here's the clip right now. I saw this guy live in Pottstown. Perry, I don't understand what the big thing is with Perry Caravello. I never have. Some guy who seems to have brain damage, like worse than guys like Ray DeVito and a lot of other these people. He just seems like he's, what's it, like a separation, like a dissociation of reality. It's either that or this guy's like one of the best actors of all time and should be in every Martin Scorsese, Quentin Tarantino film from now until the end of time. This guy should be the lead role. If it's all an act, then really kudos to Perry. But I don't think so. I just think and we've covered this before, but I just think it's a guy, Perry, who's very mentally unwell, unfit, should be on tons of lithium. And you have this guy, Tom Brennan, who's like his handler, who usually sits back here in this pile of trash. And again, these guys make money. It's like you would think they'd just hire a cleaner instead of sitting in a pile of filth. There's just boxes, old Domino's pizza, slices underneath these Taco Bell bags that are moist from the Mountain Dew that was spilled on it the night before, infested with flies. We have a random, I don't even know, I guess this is supposed to be a vacuum cleaner. But it's like, where are you going to vacuum at? There's no room to move on this floor. Everywhere you go, there's just shit. But yeah, usually you have this guy, Tom Brennan. And Tom Brennan is Perry's handler. And he usually sits back here and he's caressing himself in a lot of ways. And these guys are the newest guys to accept and onboard the AI system that Patrick Melton has created. We'll be taking 10%. Don't forget that. These guys are now in business with Melton. They are paying Melton 10% of every bit of money that they earn. Just know that. Melton has his cut. Has his hands in the pie. Let's see. Let's just see what happens here.
Perry rushed the stage on Thanksgiving and tried to pull down my pants and blow me. He kept calling me Don. Dude, you ruined the entire night for everyone. Jamie told me to tell you you're banned from the Laugh Factory. Fuck you, Kennison wannabe.
And this is all he does. He just yells aimlessly All the meanwhile looking like Danny DeVito circa 1973 when the Batman. Or is it 73 or 83? I don't know. Either which way. But this is all this guy does. He just yells.
Perry, just admit that you grabbed my
He yells loudly into microphones. That's his shtick.
ass on Thanksgiving, and I saw you go back for a second plate. Don't be lying.
How dare you say that? You wanted me to grab your ass. I didn't grab your ass. Don't be lying. Yeah, sure.
Perry rushed the stage on Thanksgiving and tried to...
Okay, so that's where the clip ends. So, yeah, again, the latest conglomerate, the PCL Live. Hey, Hot Dog Brenner, talking about a nighttime lolcow. Well, you might not have to look any further. I feel like Perry Caravello is such an untapped market, but there's such like a odd community that's surrounded that like love this guy. I mean, just look at this shit, man. He's got posters of himself like naked on his wall. I mean, this is unreal. This is like Ray DeVito's like fantasy land. Like if Ray DeVito could, Ray would live in something similar to this. He's got his poster. What's this? Windy City Heat. This was the big movie Perry was in. He's got more posters back here of, I can't even tell of what they are. Everything's so pixelated. Nice Santa Claus. He got some dust off here. He's probably hitting this in between breaks. Very cool, man. Very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. Now there's talks. Bob Levy is going to be the next guy to onboard the super tip systems. Melton really spreading his wings, and you have to tip your cap to a aspiring to be entrepreneur such as Patrick Melton. Still confused last time I checked.
I'm not gay. I don't do gay stuff. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I don't do gay stuff. I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
Tony the Tiger says Melton's AI is beyond cringe, and only a fool would use Melton's system after the things he's said about effing kids.
I want to fuck a 16-year-old so bad.
I'm with you, man. I'm definitely with. I don't know why. I don't know what the big hoopla is with these people wanting to implement. To me, the AI is insanely distracting. It takes away from the show. Some people love it. Some people are like, dude, this makes the show. But I don't know. To me, it's just, we experimented with AI, and it's very distracting. You try to get into a little bit of a role, and then you're just interrupted constantly by, we saw it on, or at least I watched this Little Piggy yesterday as I was taking notes. Yes, I do take notes over here in my brain. And, there's just people typing in just long form numbers and algebra equations. And it's just like, yeah, man, I'll pass. I'm good. I don't need the AI that bad. But I guess to each their own. To each their own. I guess you're just going to have to learn the hard way. All right, I want to go into I think we're going to go into Gino and Keanu to start us off here on today's program. Gino's latest endeavor, Keanu's coping mechanisms, describing, she was on last night describing the toe situation, the Nick Ricotta situation. So we're going to get into that to start us off. Hashtag Gino is still a bitch.
Gino's a bitch.
And that's a fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Very excited for it. But before we get into any clips, let me show you this little picture that breezed across my timeline and it piqued my interest, and I'll show you why. Actually, I'm not even going to set this up in any sort of way. I'm just going to let you guys look at it and judge, and you figure out why I decided to show this on the show. So we're going to have Keanu from left to right, Keanu, Gino, and some, I don't even know what she is, to be honest with you. Curly-headed lady. I guess these are all comics. They're all trying to do comedy. It's at a comedy club, so I don't know what gave it away. I guess the comedy club sign in the background, for starters. So this is them doing comedy, but just check out the attire from Gino Bisconte. He's wearing a tighter shirt, a more tighter shirt than his own fucking wife. That's scary. What's that fucking Eminem? 8 Mile. Your t-shirt screaming Lotto, I don't fit you. Only in this case, swap Lotto with Gino. My t-shirt screaming, Gino, I don't fit you. I mean, look at this shit, man. It's a low-cut V-neck shirt, first of all. Again, if you're a male, this is all for all the male audience out there today. We should, this holiday season, remember, just we're compiling a whole bunch of what not to do's this holiday season, starting off with not taking food pictures, and then you could take food pictures, but then don't proceed to post it online for everyone to see. You're clogging up my timeline. I don't care about the fucking 90th dish of lasagna you've cooked. I mean, I really don't. Quite frankly, I really don't. So we shouldn't be doing that. We shouldn't be doing that. And we also shouldn't be doing, we'll add another one to the list. We shouldn't be wearing low crop topped V-neck shirts that are 9 sizes too small. And Gino's not like the most fit man. I mean, he's starting to grow a little bit of a gut there, Gino. So, I mean, again, I don't know what the thought process is or was behind this. Now, look, I've speculated that Keanu's Gino's beard, and he's not really hetero, if you will. A lot of guys like that around this universe. I know it's like, John, all you do is call people gay. You're just a gay basher, right? I tell you, no, it's not what I do. I observe. And just when I've observed Gino out in the wild, in the wilderness, in his natural habitat, that is at a comedy club when I was in Atlantic City, that cold February weekend, and I was listening to the 90 millionth rant of a Gino Bisconti anti-Fauci rant. I saw then Gino get off the stage and he started to prance. Like, I never seen a man walk in such a way as I've seen Gino. If anyone's ever been around or near Gino or have seen Gino IRL, that's in real life, well, you've probably observed this once or twice yourselves and probably thought to yourself the same question. Is Gino swinging for the other team? Possibly, man. Possibly. Because, again, no grown man prances. And also, no grown man is wearing, I mean, this is like a almost 12-inch cut V-neck. I mean, okay, you could pull off a V-neck, but the cut better be, maybe 2 inches. Like, I'm talking about like a thumb length. I could fit an entire Mexican family down this shirt and smuggle them across the border. I mean, for real, what are we doing? What are we doing? Yikes. So, Gino, so let's get into Gino's latest endeavor. He's going to describe to us and it's not a V-neck model, although some people would probably be betting that was. But it's not. He's not going to be a V-neck model or a professional comic anytime soon. You can keep on trying, Gino. You can keep on trying. Keep on telling them jokes. Maybe one of them will stick one day. And maybe you'll make it to Hollywood. And then be the fucking star you always wanted to be. But probably not. Probably fucking not. If I were to guess. Probably not. I think that's safe to say. Of Gino not making it professional, I would be all in. I'd bet everything I had on that bet. Shout out to Hot Dog Brenner coming back in for the $2. Says, shirt is so tight, it is a U-neck shirt. Yeah, it's not even a V-neck. It defies the laws of what it means to be a V-neck. It actually starts slipping into what Hot Dog Brenner, that's a very great observation, into a U-neck. I've never seen such a thing. A U-neck. Wow. Thank you for the 2. Mr. Brenner. Jeff Clear says, or the gay Guido. Or the gay Guido? Ahab says he got dressed while drunk. I hope. If not, because there's no excuse why you should be wearing this shirt. John, it's just a shirt, man. Calm down. No. You're wearing a shirt. You're posting it online. And you're going out in public. You want people to see you like this. I don't know, to me, it's just alarming. It's alarming. All right, let's check out Gino's latest endeavor if we can here. Let's give this a nice little refresh before we display it. We like to do displays around here. We like to present. I'm a presenter. Gino Bisconti, Steve Conti, Bisconti, Conti, and Garrett Pilsner. What's his last name? Fisher? No, it's a guy. Wasn't that a guy in our chat? Garrett Fisher? Or is that like, it sounds like a serial killer. Sounds like that could be like a Lifetime movie could be made out of the chronicles and the murders of Garrett Fisher. Here's Gino. And let's just hear it. Let's see what's happened. This is his latest, what he's embarking on, how Gino's life is going. And then when you hear this, it starts to make sense as to why him and Keanu, Mrs. Bing Bing, are really trying to latch on to Steel Toe's coattails.
Another.
Oh, yeah, that's how the drop's working? Just skips? This is fun. So fucking fun, man.
I buried the lead. By the way, I buried the lead. Ready for this? I had an interview with TikTok today. Whoa!
Gino starts off by saying, I had an interview with TikTok, to which Steve looks disinterested and Garrett is doing a fake acting thing here. Rest assured, the boys have already heard this story. They already know what's happening. So this is just fake. This is just a put on for the cam. Let's watch it.
I buried the lead. Ready for this? I had an interview with TikTok today. Whoa! Now, when I say it like that, before I tell you what it actually was. Okay.
A police interview?
No. An interview with
because of your
TikTok
TikTok
but when I say
searches.
And the Dabbleverse. When I say I had an interview with TikTok, I say that for.
I think Gino has like restless Dabbleverse syndrome. Him, Ray, Steel Toe, all these guys, again, they can't go one show without saying the word Dabbleverse and how they're not in it. It's like, we know you're not in that. Okay. I mean, what does that even mean? It means nothing at this point. You say it every show. You know, and these Dabbleverse people, it's like, and what? And what? The Dabbleverse people, what? Oh, I'm just not in it. They're going to roast me for this. Yeah, we are. We are going to roast you for this. You're actually dead on, sir.
When I say searches and the Dabbleverse. When I say I had an interview with TikTok,
I think he really like lays up at night. I mean, and just as he's, constantly sweating nervously because the lack of income coming in. He's also sweating profusely because the Dabbleverse. Like, this man has nightmares over imagine the Dabbleverse. Could you even imagine? But he's not in it. Remember, he's not in the thing that he has nightmares over.
I say that first. So you imagine him in a big room with a long marble table and the head of the, with the word TikTok. That is not what happened. No. So I get it. Really? I like months ago. I like.
And then, by the way, this is a clip that these guys put out. I still can't get over the fact, and I'm sorry, I'm very picky when it comes to this shit. In particular, these guys are using RE, I think, 20 microphones. These are like industry standard broadcasting microphones. And they're like $450. They're more than the Shure SM7B, like microphone alone. I think Gino is using some sort of Shure product. It might be the MV7, which is still like a $250 microphone. They're using like a Rodecaster Pro 2, which is about an $800 piece of equipment. And what appears to be a MacBook. I mean, their equipment isn't bad. It's probably close to $2,000, if not over $2,000 worth of shit. But somehow, some way, the producers of Compound Media and the professional commentator himself, Mr. fucking Eunuch Bisconti, Bisconti, somehow the audio sounds worse than Studio fucking B. I mean, that's just what it is. How is that even possible? How is that even possible? Like, you got to help me figure this out. Like, you can't be that incompetent. Like a Rodecaster 2, all Rodecasters are so dumbed down for the average person to just plug in and sound good. Like, it's not complicated whatsoever. So to fuck it up, it takes more to fuck it up than it does to make it sound good. So, I mean, I don't know what you guys probably spilled, grape soda on it or Jameson, probably. I don't know. But it's just, I don't know how it sounds this bad.
I went on, what is it? Indeed. And I put my resume on Indeed, you know? Like, I'm
No,
trying.
I don't know. What
I'm
is
trying.
that? What's Indeed?
It's some job site, like monster.com, whatever, right?
Okay.
And
So Gino's been on Indeed. What are you doing on Indeed? So regular people, everyday people know what it means to be on Indeed.
once every couple of weeks, something will pop up. Oh, and I put I'm a host, you know?
He's put his resume on Indeed. So for all the shit I talk on Gino, for all the shit, I do have to give him a round of applause for this. I know I've been hounding him to be putting in some apps, not appetizers, not nachos and cheese, but actual applications to establishments where they onboard you and pay you, a decent amount for services. It's a pretty interesting concept, actually, if you think about it. And he's done that. He's done the very thing that I've yelled at him for. Let's watch.
Oh, so you know what I was get for Indeed? This restaurant needs a hostess. And I'm like, maybe I'll pass on that, right?
You'd be good at that, though.
I think I will.
Hostess, yeah.
Not a hostess, but like a maitre d'.
I think, well, please. So
like a
the
doorman.
the front of the house kind of guy that greets everyone.
So yesterday.
Hey, we're hanging out. You're at my restaurant.
I'm starting to think I might have to turn down the TikTok people. So it's like, hey, we're looking for TikTok live streamers, whatever, you know?
Nice.
So I just
So you guys want videos of me saying the N-word?
So he gets an update from Indeed.com, a place he's put his job resume, his work resume on to fish around for some jobs. And anyone who knows anything about Indeed, like when you put your shit out there, you're going to get bombarded with emails that most of the time are just bullshit because you're just giving away your data. And who knows if Indeed's, privately keeping your data or they're just selling it like every other fucking company does. That's probably option 2. So you get all these random emails, and he gets an email from TikTok wondering if they could be, if he could be a video maker for the platform, I think is what he's going to describe here. Let's keep listening.
live streamers, whatever, you know?
Nice.
So I
So that's the email. Looking for live streamers.
So you guys want videos of me saying the N-word or what?
So this is how easy it is. It's like, would you like, and I updated, like I have a resume, and I'm like, it's like, would you like to? I go, yeah. And I hit 2 buttons. It's like, all right, you send in the interview. And I've done this 4 or 5 times over the past 6 months, right?
No.
I wasn't sure what you meant. Like, yeah, it wasn't a high fiveable offense, but go on.
Do you have TikTok?
First, I'm getting to that. What?
It's okay. I'll just cry in the bathroom about it.
What? Was that your question?
I asked for a high five and you just ignored me.
No, I thought there was a question.
It's all right.
I mean, get to the point, fellas.
So I go in, right?
Do you have TikTok?
No, and that was the first question in the meeting.
Okay, good.
Like, so I go in and sit down, right? Oh, and the guy, I left out. So I hit send. 3 minutes later, I get a call from a weird number. I assume it's like spam or something, or maybe the Harris Walls campaign. I answer it. Some guy with a heavy Asian accent going, my name is Joe. All right. And he's like,
oh, hi, I'm
Joe from TikTok. I think that's what he's going to say.
Joel.
That's pretty much.
No, Joe from TikTok calling Gino's phone, wanting to, wants Gino to be a live streamer.
Oh, I'm like, this must be Steve. Motherfucker.
You want to do TikTok now?
And then I say,
I'll give you $5. Give me TikTok now.
whoa, so I say, and then he said something about fucking lobster cages. So I say,
That's Bob Chin.
I love it. So I go, yeah.
Took me a second.
He's like, yeah, you just sent the TikTok application. I'm like, I did. He's like, what? Like, do you want to come in?
This sounds like a scam, by the way.
It's not.
You want scam?
And you'll see a scam.
Now, you have to remember Juno. Yeah, Juno. Gino is in the perfect age bracket right around now for scams, for calling Google Play Card scams. Gino is in that perfect demo. And the scammers know the information's out there. You put your information out there, they know how old you are. They know you're almost senile. You drink every day. Your memory's not that great, very spotty. So yeah, you're a prime candidate for scams, Gino. So let's see how this wraps itself up. So he's put in an application. He gets a call from a guy named Joe at TikTok. And he's thinking, this is his big break. Like, I'm going to be right next to fucking Jack Nicholson in the next Hollywood flick. I can't wait.
scam I would have walked away from. You got to see what I got myself into. So I show up. He's like, yeah, when do you want to do? I'm like, I could do tomorrow. 1:30 is perfect.
Like, like he was excited because he showed up. He went and got dressed, probably in his little U-neck shirt, pranced all the way down fucking Martin Luther King Boulevard. I don't even know if that's a place in New York City. I'd imagine because every major city has an MLK Boulevard. Pranced right into that office and said, I'm here. I've arrived. The star is ready to be born. Let's see.
And what stream-a-palooza we gave people today? 3 to 5. It was me and Carl. Yeah. 5 to 8 used guys, right? So I show up.
Hot Dog Brenner, 5 to 8. That's another good evening candidate right here. These three.
8 to 10. This show.
Yeah.
This is great.
So I show up, and it's like.
So I'm sitting there,
and I said,
this Chinese guy.
Get to the fucking point.
And it's Midtown. It's a legit place. It's on 39th and 8th. And I walk into a legit building, and I go to the 11th floor, and I walk in, and it's TikTok.
See, all of that is me. I go into the building. I walked in. I turned left. I had to use the shitter real quick. As I was on the shitter, I pulled up Twitter, was tweeting, was following some people. Then I got an email of my bank, and they said I was in the negatives. And then my Snap benefits just re-uploaded. So I got very excited, and then I began to poop and then wipe, and then we don't need to hear any of that. We don't care about any of that. Get to the fucking point. How is this a 4-minute clip already? Get to the point. What did you do whilst in the office? Was Harvey Weinstein there with his shirt off, swinging it around, telling you to get on your knees? If not, this story sucks. Get to it.
It's like all these like little rooms and all these Asian people. And this older Asian guy, this young Asian kid comes up. He's like, oh, Gino, it's good to have you. And he's like, go wait in that room. So I go wait in a room.
Boy, this can't be real. So I have to proof watch clips. I watched the first minute. I was like, wow, this is amazing. Gino's putting in applications. But this can't be real. A little Asian gentleman came out in the 11th floor of a TikTok conference room. Like, what?
He said it was good to have you here?
Yeah, I swear, with a round desk, right? So this Asian guy.
You fucking did it. You made
so
it.
this Asian guy walks
Welcome
in,
to the
right?
future
and
of
he
success.
sits right next to me, right? And he's got a heavy accent. And he's like,
He's Asian.
and
What
he's
does he
looking-
sound like?
Yeah, do it. No, you do. I want to hear yours.
I suck.
You literally heard
like
this
her
guy
now.
speak.
Yeah.
So you should be able to mimic him in some way.
So
How do you say your name?
Yeah.
Hero.
Did he say hello?
Hello?
He goes, Eugene, whatever, Chino, blah, blah, blah.
Eugene.
I don't remember.
I like Eugene.
I
That
can't-
was-
I'm
I can
bad.
picture it already. Hi, Eugene. Nice to
I'm
meet you.
good with angry
How do
and
people listen to
Thank
this?
you for
This
coming.
guy, yes. So he's looking at my
You want to
resume.
do TikTok for us?
He's looking at my resume, and he must have been like, well, 8 years fucking at a
mean, seriously, how do
broadcast
people
place,
listen to this?
Compound Media.
Yep.
Not to be confused with Compound Censored, which is
Yeah.
fucking garbage.
Whoa, Gavin! Those are some fighting words. Look at him get all serious. Look, I mean, Garrett is, oh man, come on, man. There's still a shot I could work there next to the boss. You're blowing it for me, Gene. Steve don't give a shit. He's eating nachos, drinking Heinies. He's fucking cooling over here. Gino, I mean, really has a vendetta against Gavin McInnes. Hates his fucking guts. You shouldn't hate Gavin. You should hate Cumia. Cumia didn't say anything. He didn't stick up on your behalf. He did not stick up for you. That's where you should be directing your anger, not to Gavin. Gavin did the heroic thing and let you guys go and letting you... The birds must leave the nest at some point, fellas. You know? You guys are, what, all in your 60s? At some point, we have to learn to walk on our own. It happens, man. It happens. Gino's still salty over this.
Media.
That's amazing.
Yep.
Not to be confused with Compound Censored, which is
Yeah.
fucking garbage.
Did you tell him this?
Whoa. Maybe Garrett isn't trying to get back there. He calls them faggots.
Not to be confused with Compound Censored, which is
Yeah.
fucking garbage.
Did you tell him this?
I did.
Yeah. Quiz.
Didn't have to. The guy's
Were you
spawning all over
screaming
me.
the F slur at a Chinese man?
All the while, I hear.
Hey, Chig, these guys are faggots.
I said I lined up a goofy gig to my brother, and he's like, you don't even have it yet, and you're saying goofy gig.
Yeah, you
Get
should
to the
wait till you're hired
point.
before you start throwing slurs around.
So I'm in the big TikTok office. I'm kidding, and it's a room like probably from
Look
here.
at these disgusting nachos. Ew. This is why probably your equipment sounds so bad. I mean, imagine putting a $9.99 basket of nachos and gooey cheddar cheese with meat, sloppy Joe style meat, right next to your audio equipment, which is the only thing making you cash right now. So imagine jeopardizing your nicest piece of gear you own over for some $9 nachos. I mean, you guys are real fucking morunskis. Keep
But
watching.
the guy's really nice. Well, he's like, how much? He's like, how much do you want for this? And I'm like, oh my God! I go, I need $50 an hour, which is nothing compared to. And he goes, we're not paying you that.
So Gino, wait, this can't be real. Gino goes into the office and said, I need $50 an hour to be a TikTok star? You think you're worth $50 an hour?
So I go, why don't you just tell me what it is first, okay? Yeah. So he's like, look, it's TikTok sales. It's like, and the next question is, do you have TikTok? And I go, no. I go, I don't know.
Imagine going to a TikTok job interview and not even owning the platform and not even being able to lie that you own the platform. Like, wouldn't you just say yes? You've already gone this far. You're excited. You're in your U-neck shirt. You're fucking, you're souped up. You're ready to hit the fucking job market. And you tell them no? Or you didn't download the app beforehand? I mean, are you really that dumb? Seriously, I think the headbands are really starting to cut off circulation and blood flow to your fucking brain.
And the next question is, do you have TikTok? And I go, no. I go, I don't have it. I'm like, I stream. I've been live. I'm like, I do YouTube. I'm like, I do Instagram live. Yeah. And he looks at the resume again. He's like, here's what we would want you to do. Okay. He goes, it's live TikTok, and it's you, and there's some people in there, and you're selling stuff. And he goes, this is the best word. He goes, you'd be good at the pillow.
Wait, hold on. You're selling stuff?
This is what he says.
I like this.
He goes, you're selling stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm like, I'm not selling.
Yeah.
Wait. So he goes.
By the way, you know what the scam is already.
I don't
know.
It's a
Chinese company that is making American streamers sell their Chinese shit.
Yeah.
Like it's actually pretty smart.
Uh-huh.
But I bet America's already been doing it over there in some form or fashion with Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. But anyhow.
Cracking the code on the Asian conspiracy theories all while eating some nachos, fellas. It's the Paul Revere's of our time.
No, and please, so you're with me so far? Yeah. So I'm like, I'm not doing this, right? And he goes, you'd be good at selling this. This I will try and talk with me. He's like, we have a pillow and a locket. And I go, a locket? And he goes, no, suitcase. I'm like, did you say luggage? And he looks at me and goes, yeah, locket. And I go, and I literally go, look, I'm sorry, dude. He goes, oh, don't worry about it. So now he goes, don't worry about it. And you know me, I'm like, I like this guy.
This guy's cool.
He's like, well,
so now he's bonding with this Asian.
He's like, there's a pillow in there. He's like, here's the script. Just see if you could do it for half an hour. I'm like, I'll do 20 minutes.
Half an hour.
So Gino is in this office with an Asian and Harvey Weinstein. And he's now presented this opportunity to start selling a pillow and a luggage. This is super fancy for a guy like Gino coming from Compound Media. And now you're like a TikTok. You're pretty much a TikTok influencer now. You're pretty much like, who's a big TikTok influencer? Ninja? I don't know the TikTok influencers at all. But Gino is basically a TikTok influencer now. Pretty soon he's going to be doing dances on, like, TikTok shorts. You know what I mean?
Hour talking about a pillow?
Oh, it gets better.
No, but you can just talk whatever you want.
He gives me a 7-page script of features and stuff. Wow. And this
of a pillow?
And this is why I liked him, okay?
100
I'm
Chinese
going to read it once. And the guy goes, people watch he's like, I know we got you going. He's like, people watch these on an average of 22 seconds. He's like, I don't care if you repeat the same shit over and over again. He's like, let me just see what you do. So I'm in there and it's a phone, right? And I'm with the pillow and I'm doing.
Oh, you had to.
Sounds like some gay underground, like, sex club.
Do it right there.
I did it like it wasn't live.
So they have a pillow, they're in their own room, and the Asian is with him? What else happened in that room, Gino?
Yeah.
Yeah, samples. Give us samples.
You've seen it. It's just me with a pillow, and he gives me the features, but everything's a dick joke. Everything's stupid. At one point, I go, there's a hidden zipper in the back. If I had a penny for every time I said that at last call, am I right? And
they all busted out laughing. I was the hit. I was the star of the fucking show. They all were cracking up at my dick jokes. It's like these people barely speak English. They don't know what dick is.
There's a hidden zipper in the back. If I had a penny for every time I said that at last call, am I right? And the girl is like, is this a question?
Hi.
And so next thing you know, question. Too late.
Yay.
So I get done.
Riffing.
I go 20 minutes. I've said the same thing 80 times. I'm giggling. And you got to do
I'm
it.
giggling.
This is what's, I don't even care, but it's like, oh, and there's 30 seconds left and we're selling it to you. So I'm basically shilling, but I'm fucking just telling dumb jokes. I get done. I'm like, there's no way. I cut it short. I leave. And they go, and the guy goes, and this is where it's like, obviously no one else wants to do this. Like, I was like, all right, when can you start? I'm like, what? He's
Nice.
like, what? No. So here's
What do you mean no?
Because-
This could be a thing.
So
Okay, there's like 4 more minutes after this clip. You hear it though. Gino is on the prowl. I do have to give him a round of applause one more time for at least attempting to present himself in the job market. But with that being said, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You're shilling Chinese products for TikTok? The reason why I show that, though, is because it all starts to make sense as to why they decided to team back up with motherfucking Aaron.
Another win for the toe.
Kiki.
Okay.
Yes. It starts to make sense. They have nothing, folks. Gino's, walking around New York City reading scripts for no money, trying to be a TikTok influencer, eating $9 basket of nachos and cheese. But it starts to all make sense as to why the big team up had happened over this past week. The big Steel Toe 4th anniversary show where Gino and Keanu made an appearance. Probably their biggest credit. And Steel Toe ain't going to save you, man. Steel Toe is selling his equipment right now. There's a fire sale at this Steel Toe Cross Space happening as we speak. If it ain't nailed down, it's being sold. So this dude's back. You think Steel Toe's going to, rise you up from the ashes? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Neither is TikTok, neither is Chinese, neither is Harvey Weinstein or anyone else in between. So let's show you fucking Keanu from last night. She's on with Miss Michelene Thompson, who I used to shout out and respect, but not anymore. Actually, she's got a pretty sick setup. I think we've seen this, actually, when she first got the setup initially. But as far as setups go, the setup ain't all that bad. Look, it's no Chad Zumach's new half a studio, but it's close. And she's got the lights going on. She's got a nice it kind of looks like Anthony Cumia's studio. She kind of took inspiration from Anthony Cumia's studio with the shelving behind it and toys, pictures and drawings of sorts, necklaces and medallions, books. Michelene, she despises the Win by 2 name. She used to be an avid fan of this show. Used to recite, phrases, catchphrases here from the show, like kudos to Win by 2.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
Not anymore. Michelene hates the Win by 2 brand and everything it stands for. And to that, I'd say we hate you here at Michelene. We hate you here at Win by 2. Okay? So the feeling is mutual. This is Keanu last night with her mother, Michelene Thompson, and they're discussing the Steel Toe and all the haters and people getting it wrong. Everyone's just getting it wrong. Guys, everyone just gets it wrong about us. They don't know me. They don't know what I represent or what I stand for. Come on. No. We could see very clearly now that the rain is gone. And we just see you guys are just, really latching on to Steel Toe's coattails. That's really what it is. Let's watch it.
Take any of this seriously. I think it's ridiculous.
No, it's a farce. It's ridiculous.
And that's the common cope. That's the common man's cope.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Michael's coping.
Oh yeah, she's coping big time. That is the common man's cope. They don't know me. I don't take any of this serious. Wonder where I heard that one before. Aaron M. Holt, maybe?
I don't take any of this seriously. I think it's ridiculous.
Well, you should start taking it seriously. Maybe then you'd get somewhere. Start taking it serious.
No, it's a farce. It's ridiculous.
It's just that there was a whole group of them out there
See, the reason why people say they don't take it serious, it's very simple. When they say, when you hear somebody on the internet describe to you, they don't take something serious. Why so serious? When they don't take something serious, the opinions that are brought up by people that cover these people, such as myself, well, they become invalid because it's not serious. It's fake. It don't mean anything. But in the back of their minds, again, it eats these people alive at night. Like Gino in the Dabbleverse. It feasts on their energy. Like a succubus. Like a fucking succubus, NJ Ranger. You feel me? NJ Ranger coming in for the $4.99. Shout out. How untoward Michael Lean's son-in-law is shilling Chinese tachkas? God, I butchered that one. Well, we're just going to breeze on past that word. In the rare moments he's coming up for air from the bottle of J-Mo screaming, and that is the N-word, I believe. Yeah, I mean, imagine Michael Lee, like this is the guy who took your daughter's hand in marriage. Now he's shilling Chinese products, pointed out by NJ Ranger. I mean, how embarrassing. How embarrassing. Once a compound radio, well, I'm not gonna dare I say the word legend. I'm not gonna say that. Gino Bisconti in the same sentence. Legend and Gino Bisconti do not go together whatsoever. He was a compound employee, but it was stability nonetheless. And here you are. Talk about a fall from grace. Talk about a fall from grace. Going from compound media to random buildings in a random building on floor 11 in New York City, shilling a pillow and luggage for TikTok. Sure, man. Sure. It sounds good. Thank you, NJ. We do appreciate that, man. We go back to Michael Lean and Keanu, and we take a look into them and how they don't take anything seriously. Again, you should probably start. Maybe then you'd fucking finally be the star you guys want to be. Let's watch.
I had no idea. A whole bunch of them. 4 guys, 3 guys, 4 girls. Seriously.
You're talking about the BYB podcast, I think.
No.
Describing a bukkake.
Guys, 3 guys, 4 girls. Seriously.
Last Saturday night for Michael Lean.
Yeah, a whole bunch of them. 4 guys, 3 guys, 4 girls. Seriously.
Jesus, you're fucking, I mean, you're sick, Michael Lean.
You're talking about the BYB podcast, I think.
No, they were on, I think, does Quadfather have a podcast?
That's his podcast. And
yeah,
then
they were on his podcast.
Okay, I didn't watch it.
Check out this coat. Check out this coat.
2 idiot guys.
Just 2 dummies.
Nondescript. That's the best I could say about them. They're nondescript.
Nondescript.
I don't know who they are either. I couldn't name. I literally still
but
can't
they
name.
Were talking
ladies.
about you and me. Like, fuck off. I don't even know you people.
I mean, just imagine like having to tune in to people that are discussing you. I mean, just that must be exhausting. Because it's like, these are the type of people, or at least Michael Lee, I'm not sure really much about Keanu, but I'd imagine she's the same way, where it's like, so what you're telling me is if you walk into an establishment like a mall or wherever you're walking and there's people looking at you and then, proceeding to pass judgment, it could be out on the street, at a mall, wherever it's at, would you then stop that person, go up to them and pay attention to what they're saying and take that to any sort of heart? No, you just keep fucking moving, man. Imagine giving a shit. Imagine giving a shit at 87 years old or however old you are. Just imagine. Like, grow the fuck up. Who cares? Just do your thing. But again, remember, she doesn't pay attention. They don't care. But they do care, man. That's the point. They do give a shit. You can't have it both ways. You can't not care and then simultaneously care. One way or the other, please.
Put a child block on your.
Well, I'm sorry. I just happened to see it tonight, like 20 minutes before we came on. I went, what is this?
Well, let's talk about what does this say? Nick was mad because Keanu confirmed where April was staying, and he thinks he's so smart and that no one already knew that. Everyone knew that. I called April. I said, I had no idea. You post pictures from there. He says you're his girlfriend and he sounds fucking wasted he's calling into shows all day long. There were so many things that she didn't even, shows that he was calling into that. I'm like, did you hear him call into this one or this one? I thought everyone knew that. I thought that was public fucking knowledge. And she was like, no, it's whatever.
So
Blah,
listen
blah.
to that, because I don't know if it's in this little clip that I have here. So she thinks that everyone knows what is going on in these shows. It pertains to Nick calling into Melton, calling into this one, tweeting about that. But then she'll say at the same side of her mouth that this is such a small court in the internet, no one really knows about any of this. So again, which one is it? Which one is it? Do people know about this universe? Do they not know about this universe? I mean, you guys, are so confused. It really is kind of scary. You just walk through life like this, confused.
Public fucking knowledge. And she was like, no, it's whatever. Blah, blah, blah. But, okay, we have a caller. Let's see. Oops. Call back. I missed it.
Blah, blah, blah.
I apologize. I missed it.
Sick Nirvana shirt, by the way.
Anyway, so that's all. That's the long and short of that.
The one
but
who likes all those pretty songs.
Everyone did know.
Annie.
Right. Well, excuse me for not knowing that it wasn't confirmed. But
Come as you are.
I had cause for concern. Okay. Anybody can shit on me for.
We will. We don't need permission.
I called Aaron however many weeks ago for one reason. He likes to exaggerate and say I called him and said, I'm sorry.
So you're saying he's a bitch? Are these people incapable of finishing complete sentences and thoughts? Like as soon as they start getting into a thought in a sentence, they just like Gino, just drifts. It's like Gino drifting syndrome.
Hang on 1 second.
Oh, we'll wait. Like you're on a show or anything. We'll definitely wait.
Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. Please hold one moment. I called him for one
What the fuck is she doing?
specific reason. You remember this, Michelene. I believe in South Carolina at the time, right?
Refresh my memory.
Remember when I was...
Yeah, she don't remember.
I don't want to say too much, but...
Okay.
Yeah, I called him for one specific fucking reason, all right? And then after the fact...
Again, let us never forget. Let us not, because we won't forget around here when Aaron savagely headbutted April. We'll never forget that. Keanu seems to have forgotten. Look at this face, huh? Wow. Got a little minor case of the Downs syndrome, that is. Let's keep watching this gem of a podcast. Weren't these two signed to a record label to do podcasting? Whatever happened to that?
It did open up a conversation, but again, I know.
Wait, weren't they signed? Or am I tripping? Nothing's in their description here. The description reads as follows. Keanu finally saw Wicked. Let's review. Oh, God, I hate movie reviews. Also, Nick Rekieta is tweeting up a storm of untowardness. It's an actual word she used, untowardness. And, tweeting up a storm of untowardness and stupidity. Let's take a look at the ones about Kiki. That's the description. Sweet. Sweet stuff. Do you write that yourself?
More than you guys know. I know more than y'all know. Anybody that's commenting on it. Of course, my dearest friends in the chat, they know everything. I'm just kidding. But I called him for one fucking specific reason, and he likes to exaggerate and be like, well, when somebody
I think her eyes, sorry, I'm very distracted by this right now, but I think her eyes blink independently of the other one, if you noticed. Or maybe I'm tripping. I just hit the weed pen after all.
Chat, they know everything. I'm just kidding. But I called him for one.
You see that little eye? One eye's twitching, one eye's not twitching.
They know everything. I'm just kidding. But
look at that. I couldn't even do that with my eyes if I fucking tried. She looks like a lizard. Sleep with one eye open, gripping your pillow tight. That's what Gino's going to be doing. Name that song.
Called him for one
What am I, Ray DeVito? I'm fucking doing karaoke in between bits? Get it together, Wade.
fucking specific reason. And he likes to exaggerate and be like, well, when somebody calls and apologizes and says that they were all wrong. Okay, listen, that's not how that happened.
A bit of an
But
exaggeration.
he's twisted my words before. So,
Yeah, Tracy said she winks instead of blinks. Yeah, this is the first person in history who actually doesn't blink, but instead fucking winks. I mean, could you imagine?
that's just him. I'm not talking about Aaron. I'm talking about I called him for one specific reason.
And what was it? Get to it.
And I felt that it were more important for me to do that.
Just get to the
than
point.
Something else. And that's how I felt. So I know more than you know. And
What did we even learn in that? Like, I'm still waiting for the point to come across the desk here. Why did she call Aaron? To tell him that she felt good and he didn't, or that she winks instead of blinks?
But he's twisted my words before. So
yeah, remember you came on this show? And said that very thing and why that was a main reason why you left in the first place, right? So he's twisted your words before. He's twisting your words again. He will continue to twist your words because that's what he does. That's just what he does. And you're back in business. It's that bad at TikTok. Gino can't, have a happy career at TikTok. You got to go back to steel toe. I mean, could you imagine how desperate and pathetic you must be?
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
I'd say finally me and Carl can agree on something. POTUS Felonia says more like the one that stinks. Is that her eye? Is that is that a joke referring to her eye and I completely missed on it? POTUS, thank you for the 2. More like the one that stinks. That could, mean a lot of different things right now. Kudos.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you for the 2.
Oh, but that's just him. I'm not talking about Aaron. I'm talking about I called him for one specific reason. And I felt that it were more important for me to do that than something else. And that's how I felt. So I know more than you know. And you should never question me.
No, okay, first of all, Hitler said the same thing, and look how that fucking turned out. Anybody who's ever telling you, same thing with Joseph Stalin, by the way, and all the dictators in the world, if anyone's ever telling you not to question them, you should be digging everything up in their past. Question everything. Everything. Healthy skepticism, I think, is what it's called. Don't question me. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Ever. My intentions are good. They're always good. They're not for grift.
And again, so anybody who has to tell you my intentions are good, they're not for grifting, sounds like a guilty conscience and typically means that it's the opposite of what they're saying.
Ever. My intentions are good. They're always good. They're not for grifting. They're not for any untowardness. And Michelene and I don't appreciate it. Right?
Okay, in that case, all right, well, I guess the clip's done. That her word's good. She means well. She's not grifting. We're done here, folks. Sorry, we had it all wrong here at Win by 2. We apologize. Could you even imagine? As if. Let's watch.
We just want to have fun.
Right. Or else why else would we
I
talk
don't
about
know. We're just having fun.
Yeah.
That's all. There's no
This has been a very fun show.
no secret agenda here, or I don't ever talk.
Poor April. Seriously, I don't feel bad for April, but it's like everybody that she decides to put a little bit of trust in always burns this bitch. Now, again, you have to be a dumb motherfucker to get in business with any of these people, Aaron, Keanu, Gino, and she chose to do it, Nick Rekieta. So it's like, she's a grown woman at the end of the day. So it's like you can't fucking hold her hand and tell her who not to and who to hang out with. But so I guess it really speaks more on her decision-making process and her ability or lack thereof to judge people and their characteristics and their skills and whatever. Yeah, because everybody that she's ever been around since I've been watching April has turned around and burned her. I mean, it really is some wild shit. Now, again, Keanu, who was supposed to be one of April's best friends, best pals, turns out, well, she's back in cahoots with her ex, April's ex, that is, NJ Ranger 199, coming in and says, no secret agenda here, quote unquote. No, it's an overt agenda. Money. Exactly. Money. Fill the coffers up, guys. That's what it's about. We don't actually hate Steel Toe. We actually don't mind them. Oh, we do hate Steel Toe. Oh, no, we don't actually hate Steel Toe. He's a good guy. You guys just don't stand for anything. And that's the disingenuousness of it all. You know? Like, Aaron's a piece of shit. At least he'll tell you he's a straight up begging loser. So it's not like he's trying to hide that, I guess. These people want you to think that they're good, above board, good, upstanding citizens. I mean, she's literally told you, we mean no harm, we're not grifters. I mean, imagine saying that. All the meanwhile, by the way, to connect this all in full circle, not giving a shit about the internet and it's all fake. But yet here you are overly explaining yourself. Again, do I dare say guilty conscience? Yes, I do.
Talk about any of these. I don't understand the whole thing about what kind of show do you have if that's all you're doing is talking about other people.
Okay, another common man's cope.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Nick is coping.
Oh, she's coping big time here, folks. Oh, none of this is real. I don't even care. What kind of show do you do? This is literally right out of the Coping 101 handbook. First, you try to, what's the word I'm looking for? Discredit the people that are commenting on you by saying you don't give a shit, it means nothing. And then you go to the old trick which Aaron pulls. And Gino pulls the same thing, by the way. Oh, imagine if you're covering me all the time, then that speaks more that the people need me more than they watch your show or whatever fucking spin that they try to spin in their own heads to try to make sense of it all. No, we watch you make fucking idiots out of yourself. Hold on, bear with me for 1 second. We watch you make idiots out of yourself. We laugh, have a great old time, and then we display that for everyone to see. What kind of show would we have? I mean, what is any show anymore? Any show on Bravo or MTV or any of these Real Housewife dramas or, I mean, just anything is drama. Murder mysteries, everything is fucking talking about people. I mean, that's just what anything is. You're discussing things, topics, events, people. How about this? What do you want us to talk about? How's that? Michelene, this is your time now. You can put in the request box, win by 2 request box, what it is you want us and every other show to talk about. And I will make sure to enforce that across the internet as if my life depends on it. This is your one chance. What would Michelene want to see in YouTube shows? I mean, imagine giving a fuck. But, I mean, this is what she wants. So, all I want for Christmas is to watch shows on YouTube that aren't so mean. Maybe a more sentimental show. Maybe shows about dogs and puppies. Well, those exist too. See, the problem is you like it. That's why you keep clicking on it. You're addicted to it. You just don't know you're addicted to it yet. You're addicted. You're addicted to that drama. It doesn't even have to be that serious. It's just like people are interested in drama. It takes them out of their whatever. It just is what it is, man. But again, you got all of these people do the same thing. They have to create and spin in their heads as to why they're being personally attacked. It really kind of is bizarre to watch. Let's keep watching.
What's the premise of your show?
To make fun of you.
If that's all you can do. And
just slut shaming me and old shaming you, and she's not old.
Well, it's fine. I don't give a fuck. I know who I am, and you would be lucky to be my friend. Motherfuckers.
Whoa.
We have a caller. Yeah, you would be. But if you would like to listen to us talk about serious, lovely business, you can.
There's that fucking weird eye blink again. Or do I dare say blink? Did I say blink? I meant wink.
But if you would like to listen to us talk about serious.
Like, how is that happening?
Yeah, you would be. But if you would like to listen to us talk about serious, lovely business, you can, go to Keanu Cast, episode 7 out now, wherever you find your podcast. We have a caller. Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call?
There you have it. Untoward Tuesday on a win by 2 Wednesday. Doing a lot of spinning. Keanu and Michelene has, because again, it's just a guilty conscience, because they know, I think at the end of the day, I really do think, like, they're dumb people, but they're not like retarded out of it like Perry Caravello dumb. So like, they know what they did was disingenuous. They know what they did was pretty fucked up and dishonest. You know, you say you're this guy's friend and then you leave because of, April, the justice for April. You know, he's headbutting her over there. He's a monster. April reached out to me, and if she said was true, he's an actual monster. I'm a motherfucking monster. You remember this whole thing? Let us not forget. And Gino, how Steel Toe doesn't know anything about us, and the compound merger. Remember the whole compound merger fallout? And then Keanu would go, you don't know nothing about the merger. You don't know nothing, Tozeldorf. And then you proceeded to do a show about Steel Toe in the morning. Kiki's in the morning talking about Steel Toe for 3 hours. Sniping his show. Rebutting in live time. And then Steel Toe's not off the hook on this one either. Because then Steel Toe would be like, oh, your numbers are so low. These guys have no talent. They're just really poor at the moment. Which is kind of all true, by the way, but it's neither here or there. But again, these people are very dishonest people and really, quite frankly, deserve each other. So that is Keanu. And, Gino, on his new endeavor as a TikTok influencer, selling pillows and luggages for the Chinese. And Keanu and Michelene, they might as well start a spin class, the amount of spinning they're doing over there on Toward Tuesdays. Can you imagine? All right, let's get into, I want to get into some of this Chad stuff, this Stuttering Juan stuff. It's all very fascinating. I don't usually like to do Stuttering John material, to be all that honest with you. I find it to be, whatever. But some of the stuff that's happening with Chad, it all coincides with Chad losing his Patreon and getting a new fucking studio. Congrats to the Shark of the Mud.
Come.
Yes.
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking sucking cum.
Shout out to the Mud Shark for doing it up. New studio time. But before we get there, let's show you some Stuttering John. This is courtesy of So Thorough Joe Burrow, which Joe Burrow, by the way, this year on my fantasy team, lighting it the fuck up. Cincinnati Bengals are horrifically bad this year. Like one of the worst teams. Their defense sucks. But their offense is still Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Joe Burrow, and Chase Brown, who's been tearing it the fuck up this year. But they just can't seem to click on all three sides of the ball. But Joe Burrow is pretty thorough this year, I will say. And I was very hesitant to take him due to last year and how he just had a complete fall from grace. I mean, last year, Joe Burrow's career was like the same as Gino Bisconti's. I mean, practically the same thing. In the tubes. But the difference is Joe Burrow's a winner. Well, I mean, not this year. I mean, he's a loser this year. But, I mean, the point still remains. You could still be a winner individually and your team suck. And still throw fucking 45, 50 touchdowns in a year. Like, that's still pretty impressive. Gino ain't throwing no touchdowns. Gino's getting sacked in life. Joe Burrow's throwing touchdown after touchdown. And hey, Joe Burrow might take me to a fantasy football. I don't even want to say it because I don't want to jinx myself. Let's get into Stuttering John, though, before we do, like I mentioned. So this is So Thorough Joe Burrow, and the clip reads, Stuttering John cancels YouTube Premium and tortures his audience with commercials. Again, we see a lot of this from a lot of these people who make a lot of money, or according to them, they make a lot of money. Chad, Steel Toe, Stuttering John. They make all this money, or at least they tell you they make all this money. And then they cheap out where it's important, especially when you want to watch clips on YouTube. They then don't, for whatever reason, they don't think it's a good idea to invest, $11.99 into YouTube Premium. So, yeah, now you're watching clips, and as an audience member, there's two things I hate about a show. Well, three things. A lot of things, actually. But the three main things is lack of effort is a big one for me. Two is being in the middle of a show, finally starting to get into the show a little bit, and then, boom, you're met with an ad from, a random company you're never going to use. I mean, that I despise. I turn my ads off. So I hate that. And then the third thing is when you're watching clips from a show and the clip, whatever the clip is on YouTube, and then boom, you're getting smacked with an ad. Like third party. Like, and what's worse about that is the person who's getting hit with the ad isn't even getting paid. So you're making someone else money, torturing your audience, all because you want to what? Cheap out on $11.99 a month? Sounds pretty crazy. I mean, again, it sounds like more work to cheap out on and not get YouTube Premium than just fork up. I mean, what is that, like $120 a year? I will say YouTube Premium is completely worth it, especially if you're watching YouTube all day. I mean, I couldn't imagine a world where I don't have YouTube Premium. Like, that's a scary world I don't want to live in. Shout out to Los Federales. Says, Gino is the Ponderosa steak of the Dabbleverse. You're goddamn right, Los Federales. Goddamn right. Gino is, I mean, really in a bad way. Well, I think, do we have more Gino on today's show? No, we do not. Kind of. We have Keanu, his worse half. Thank you for the 2 Canadian, Mr. Federales. Let's get into some John, though, and his, this is a minute clip here. So we'll get us into the mood of the Chad v. Stuttering John fallout happening right before our eyes. Stuttering?
I mean, I got to wipe the hemorrhoid blood out of my ass crack. You got it, KB.
John Candy, planes, trains, and automobiles.
You got it, Piggy.
And it's like one time I said my mother-in-law is coming in next.
So John's watching KB watch Bob. I'm watching John watch KB watch Bob, who's watching the chat. And John does his patented elephant move here, slobbers everywhere. Again, I don't really want to shit on Stuttering John because it's not the shit on Stuttering John. I feel like now, like if you haven't been doing it and then jump into it now, it is pretty low of the hanging fruits, if you will. But he is spitting on himself, and that deserves to be shown.
It's like one time I said my mother-in-law is coming in next that week. I didn't realize. And he's like, I don't want to stay at Zen's because you can't make any noise. And I was like,
wow, get a hotel.
Yep. And then all of a sudden, so John's getting into like acting mode. Sweet, you know? He's getting into like the feels. He's getting into the flow of the show. And then all of a sudden, he's presented with an ad.
And I was like,
wow, get a hotel.
Look, getting into it.
Gordon Ramsay's 12-piece.
And then you're hit with Gordon Ramsay's 12-piece set on sale for Black fucking Friday. Again, something I'll never use. I'm good on Gordon Ramsay's 12-piece set. Sounds kind of weird if you ask me. I don't want to go anything near Gordon Ramsay and his 12-piece set. I'm good. But again, this $11.99 fixes this problem. $11.99 fixes this problem. And it's not just John either. It's a bunch of people who watch clips on TubeU.
Set is on sale for Black Friday, but is it...
Now watch the spin here. Oh, he's got his Venmo up too. That's pretty cool.
Really worth the
It's
price.
like Melton-esque right there.
Let's break it down.
Okay, what happened was
I had
Hexcloud
premium.
is an absolute beast in
And then
the kitchen. Their patented hybrid technology
Verizon
uses
told
laser-edged
the
stainless
big
steel
and a big
hexagonal
now.
ridges
Oh, so I had premium. So what happened
to
was
protect
I
the
gotta call
non-stick
Verizon.
surface
What the
from
fuck is
scratches,
going on?
making it
I don't
extremely
get
wait. So he had Verizon. He had premium, but then Verizon stepped in and said no premium. I'm not sure I follow what's happening here.
beast
And
in
then
the kitchen. Their patented hybrid technology
Verizon
uses
told
laser-edged
the
stainless
big and
steel
a big
hexagonal
now.
ridges to
I
protect the
gotta call
non-stick
Verizon.
surface
What the
from
fuck is
scratches,
going on?
making it
I don't
extremely
got premium.
durable. It also has a kid-friendly
Fucking
stateful
pain
handle
in
that
the
fits
ass.
perfectly in the palm of your
Almost
hand,
as much as what I
and
just
the
did in
magnetic
there.
steel base makes it induction
And like we can't hear because the ad is just over blasting in our ears here.
ready right out of the box. Over 900,000 people swear
I mean,
by
there is a mute button you can hit.
this cookware, and here's why. Their best-selling 12-piece set comes with 3 Hexcloud hybrid pans with matching tempered glass lids in
And there's
8,
a skip button
10,
you can
and
also
12
hit as well.
inches. And 3 Hexcloud hybrid pots with matching lids in 2.
Oh, Joe Burrow, go.
All right, so there you have it, John. Again, cheaping out, the latest guy to cheap out on buying YouTube Premium. $11.99 is all it would take to solve that. I mean, that's a huge issue. That's a huge issue in my book. We'll get into the Stuttering John and Chad stuff now a little bit here, at least from John's side. We'll show you John's side. We'll show you Chad's new studio, which I'm very excited for. I mean, seriously, today felt like Christmas morning. I was so excited to do today's show because Chad had finally gotten into a new studio. Again, 2 years in the making. I've mentioned this new studio watch for 2 years. I've been talking about this for 2 years. So it's finally come into fruition. We're going to see what Chad has to say for himself. John Melendez does, courtesy of his Twitter. And he's talking about Chad here. He goes, Ozempig, which I guess is Chad's name, or his nickname that John gave him. Ozempig is still crying about his Patreon. Well, Tubby, if you put trans hate in the title of the show, you don't think that's TOS of service is going to bite you in the ass? Last time, for posterity, I didn't strike your beloved Patreon, nor did anybody I know. Quit your crying. Okay, I mean, very right to the point. I mean, obviously, you have people wanting to roast John at every turn. Which, again, I don't know. I don't know how people, because I don't know what it is. I don't know, because I have a visceral reaction when it comes to Aaron, and that's a lot of people have visceral reactions to Stuttering John. Just it's filled with hate. Like anything this guy does or says. He might be a big piece of shit. I just don't know the John lore, nor do I have time to learn it. And I guess some people could say the same thing. Like, how are you getting this worked up? And how do you find Aaron Emholt to be so interesting? Just, I don't know, man. Just something about Aaron and
another win for the toe.
The smugness about another win for the toe sends me up a fucking frenzy. It drives me mad, man. It drives me fucking completely insane. But I don't get that from John for whatever reason. I find it to be somewhat entertaining, to be honest with you. But John calling out Chad for stop being a bitch, essentially. Okay, I don't know. Chad's, again, blaming John for the strike of the Patreon. Now, John apparently tried to strike Chad in live time yesterday on Chad's YouTube channel. It's a mess, man. It really is one big fucking mess. Let's go to this clip. This is John claims he didn't report Chad Zumach's Patreon, but reported YouTube channel. Instead, this is courtesy of Doom. Check it out. Give him a sub and a like.
All right, the great Brian Karam, the Army Major, here to entertain. And contrary to what Diablo Sandwich said, no, a lot of people are here to watch the political show. And by the way, I enjoy doing it. And if you have a problem with it, then don't watch, really. There's nothing else that you can do. If you want to donate to the podcast, you could always Venmo me. And this concludes the political part of the show today. I'll go on for a little while longer, talk about a few things. And Mr. Doodle, there's a reason why I blocked you. And judging by the stuff that you've been writing in the chat, I might have to block you again. Don't ask me to unblock you if you're going to be an asshole in my chat. All right? Because I am paying attention to you. And I've been watching some of the horse shit that you've been saying. So if you don't want to get blocked again.
If Stuttering John's paying attention to you, that's got to be fucking a bit scary, no?
Then fucking don't act like an idiot. It's that simple. Because I don't really give a shit. Because you don't want to mention anybody's name. Because everyone's afraid to be mentioned in this fucking Dabbleverse. Because this place is toxic.
Dabble what?
To be mentioned in this fucking Dabbleverse because
I think he said Dabbleverse. I think that's the extended universe of the Dabbleverse. It's the Dabbleverse. Dabbleburst. Sounds like a gun from like Halo. The Dabbleburst. And it shoots out like pink needles. Pew, 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 pew. The Dabbleburst. Someone's got to create that now.
I was afraid to be mentioned in this fucking Dabbleverse because this place is toxic. It's not healthy. It really is not healthy. And I don't know why, I don't know why you people are so adamant on being assholes, but you are. Like this KMac33.
Let's see if he reads the chat.
Now you bust balls by striking and calling the FBI.
So that guy's not being an asshole. I mean, in fairness, KMac33 says, now you bust balls by striking and calling the FBI. I mean, there's no, asshole tone or behavior behind that.
First of all, it was not me that got rid of Chad's Patreon. That's a fact, Jack. It was not the legend either. But this fucking grifter wants to try and say that it was us that did it.
Grifter.
Now, when in things like this, I'm not going to lie to you. I swear on my life, I am not responsible for striking Ozempig's Patreon.
Ozempig.
I can't stand Chad. Nobody can stomach the Zumic as much as the next guy. But
so does that even hold any weight? Because I'm pretty sure I've heard clips of John swearing on his life and his mother's life. But then it's like it's all a bullshit lie anyway. So does that, I swear on my life. I mean, it sure seems like it was you. And then you're going to admit to striking his channel. Again, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. To be striking anybody.
I didn't, I struck him. I reported it to YouTube. Why? Because he attacked a group of people. And he did it in such a vile
The trans is the group of people, by the way.
way. And a thoughtless way, because he doesn't really think before he does things. And then he blames everybody else for the ramifications of his actions. That's a typical coward. And we all know that I think Chad, nobody can stomach the Zumic, is the biggest coward on the planet. Chadley, come to my house. You said after 3, anytime you want, and I'll take care of business. Do you understand that? I'm not going to drive.
All right, watch. Stuttering John's about to get tough right here.
Drive all the way to Tampa. I have no desire to, and come to your shithole apartment. I did have thoughts about banging on your door with your head. I mean, banging, on your door, and then we'll talk.
Whoa, okay. So he's calling him out. So he's going to bang Chad's head on the door. Pretty violent for a guy like John.
Apartment. I did have thoughts about banging on your door with your head. I mean, banging, on your door, and then we'll talk. But
again, we really need. I think everybody collectively in the Dabbleverse needs to fund this fight. I mean, Stuttering John versus Chad, street fighting rules. Now, Chad's stipulation is that he's not driving to wherever, and John's stipulation is I'm not driving there. Outside of that, I think Chad has other stipulations. I think Chad wants a camera crew, not just a guy with a camera. He needs an entire crew with audio and video, and he wants announcers, I think, at this street fight. Again, it's obviously never going to happen. So it's just hilarious to watch these people continue to puff out their chest and be like, I want to fight you. It's like, really? Why don't you guys just, I don't know, do a rap battle. Do like an old-fashioned 8-mile rap battle and settle this once and for all.
On your door, and then we'll talk. But no, you come here. It's as simple as that. Why should I? You're the one who wants to beat my ass in. So come on by. Run up. I'll be. In fact, somebody knocked on my door. Of course, it was you guys wasting food and wasting some young woman's time and to send the delivery.
Shout out Mr. Z says, Thank you for the 2. It says, check your Discord DM. All right, I will be on that. I'll get through this clip. I'll check it. Thank you for the 2, man.
Which is ridiculous. That's what you like to do. But she did come here, and I said I did not order anything. She said, and I'm...
Yeah, Shawnetta gets it. Have a dance-off. I mean, something. I mean, seriously. I mean, you guys have a combined age of like 115 or 100, maybe even older. And you guys are really going to square up and duke it out in the middle of fucking Sarasota? I mean, just again, does anybody think before they say anything? Or do they think like this in John's case? Again, I don't know much about John's stuff, nor do I really want to. But does he really think he's like this tough? Like, Chad's not going to do a goddamn thing. Chad's not going to go out. I mean, even if John was there, I guarantee Chad wouldn't probably fight him. I think John would confront Chad. I don't think Chad would confront John. But again, I have to remind everyone, right before Atlantic City Fest Part 2 in 2024, the Super Bowl, in February, Stuttering John and Chad were going back and forth and calling each other's names and threatening to, have sex with his trans child. In Chad's case, then John was threatening to throw his head through doors and cement cinder blocks. Then they met each other in Atlantic City, and both little Hobbit men stood face to face with each other and proceeded to fucking hug it out. They proceeded to hug it out, so nothing happened. Nothing ever came from it. It's just all gas. No breaks. Isn't that a podcast? I mean, you get my point. All bark, no bite. I'm going to coin that, make that my new podcast. Am I right, Chad?
He's going hard in the paint.
Thank you. Let's keep watching. Stuttering Juan, is it? Let's go.
I'm sorry. This is... No, I said I'm going to bang on his door. I was thinking about his big head for a second. I'm not going to bang his head against the door. Of course, YouTube's terms of service, I would not do that. But no, I was talking about banging.
It's funny, though, because John is... Like, both John and Chad do the same thing where they talk to YouTube's terms of service as if it's like that's the guy who does all of this, Mr. Terms of Service. And like he is on the case and is listening to everything that YouTube publishes on a given day and in a given second. And is like scrolling through this video. Oh, wait, I think I heard something. You said you were going to bang his head on the... Oh, no, okay, never mind. You said bang the door with your fist. Okay, you're good. Straight. No, we are not going to take you down now. It's like, what? I mean, what are we doing? They really believe this, though. There's a guy named Terms out there. And and Chad talk to him.
On his door and just taking care of business. We'll have the next conversation, YouTube's terms of service. I don't condone violence of any kind. So anyway...
Little wink there. This is how Keanu looks when she's trying to just normally blink.
I don't condone violence of any kind.
Oh, little wink.
So anyway, I'm just saying, dickhead, come on down, bro. Come on down. I've been training almost every day. For a moment like this. Do you understand? That's how I choose this.
What is this, by the way? Sorry, I told myself I wouldn't allow myself to like zoom in on Stuttering John and stuff. But folks, I mean, what is that piece of scabies hanging from his hand? I mean, what is this? Like an old jelly from a donut he forgot to wipe? Like a fever blister for your palm. What the fuck, man? Okay.
Understand. That's how I choose for it to go. Now, what else did I want to address? I really liked my drinking game last night. I went through 7 beers rather rapidly, considering the fact that we drank every time Pinky said again, which apparently is a word that he overuses on a regular basis. And then, of course, what he says, wow.
Pinky being, of course, Kevin Brennan. But you would be confused because Steel Toe also does that wow thing. So, but to clarify, yes, Stuttering John was talking about Kevin Brennan.
You fucking hack.
Keep watching.
And we also drank when Bob Levy said, you know what I mean, and okay. And it was a very wonderful drinking game. But that's all I had. I had 7 beers. got up, and went to bed. This is Stuttering John saying,
Because I think that, oh my God. Why, Doom? That's where the clip concludes. So John doubling down, talking to YouTube's Mr. Service, and really trying to get this whole thing started with Chad. So let's go, before we get into Chad's.
The icebox.
Before we get into Chad's stuff, and I need to preface by saying this, I don't feel necessarily bad for Chad. I know a lot of people are like, well, this is, and it is fucked up, like, to strike anybody. But again, Chad's also done this very move multiple times. It doesn't make, or two wrongs don't make a right, but at the same time, it's like, if people are going to do that. If you're okay with that, then people are going to do that to you. I don't condone any of that. I think it's unnecessary, and I think it's really just low. But, some people don't feel like that. Some people don't give a fuck. So it's just what it is. Let's go to the chat stuff before we get into his responses and his swatting. Again, no one's talking about the cop showing up at Chad's house for, like, Chad's the only guy I know who gets swatted. Really at an alarming rate. Like every other month, I feel like this man there's police at his door. We're going to watch that coming up. And his new studio. I can't wait for this new studio. Big reveal. It's so exciting. His new show just got launched. It's a big week for Chad. Minus the Patreon, but it's only a Patreon, man. Patreons come and go. Patreons come and go. Start a Rumble. Start a Kick. Look at Kino Casino. Last time I checked, they're still dressed up in costume. On, when was it? Thanksgiving. It was Thanksgiving. And they're still dressed up in. I don't understand why the need to remain dressed up as a turkey or a pilgrim, unless it's Halloween, and even then it's a bit strange. But my point is, it still remains. Go to Kick, wherever. There's other places that will not take you down for these sort of things. They just let free speech run rampant. All right, let's check it out. I think this is where I wanted to start with. We have an update from Chad before. So this is how the week started. I think this is when he still had... So this is BP, before Patreon. BPR, before Patreon removal, Chad. Very happy, smile on his face, color in his face, and just a nice shine in his... Well, you can't see his eye, but you get the point. So this was Chad explaining his new studio coming. I think. Let's see.
The ice house was a hot box. You could take the shittiest roast battle.
This might refresh. Hold on. This is Earl Skakel on the phone.
All right, that the ice house is a kill box. You can just murder. I apologize to Doom about my microphone and audio. This will be fixed with this year in December. I'm this close.
Hell yeah. Okay, so this was like December 1st. And he's making us the promise here. That is, microphone and audio will be fixed this month, this year, in December.
Will be fixed.
Before 2024 is over, there's going to be great audio, new studio. I can't wait. I seriously can't wait for the new studio.
With this year in December, I'm this close to doing all of it. Had a couple setbacks, not just with the finances, but other things. But we're coming. We're coming all over.
Hell yes.
That was actually a funny name Tom Segura had for his tour last year. I'm coming all over.
Yeah, coming. That's fine. No, that is funny, Chad. I will give you that. That was funny. He's coming all over.
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking sucking come.
It is funny. So a promise. There's a promise there. The Mud Shark will be better audio, better visuals, better pizza, Papa John's. Before 2025 is over, man. Yes! And we get a little treat. We get a little taste of the new Shark this week. He's launched it, folks. It's here. Most of you probably already seen it already. Ewa says, Shark needs your... I'll help Shark. Shark has to just admit that I'm a superior podcaster. And then I'll help him. I'll just give him my gear. You can have take it all. Take everything I own, Chad. I'll rebuild from scratch. I have Studio B after all. Great place. I'll build that place up like you wouldn't believe. Just have my, you could have my equipment as long as you admit. Mud Shark, look, we're willing to help. I've always been willing to help. If anyone ever came to me, even if I make fun of you, if you're like, hey man, I need some help. Chad did reach out to me over the summer once and goes, hey man, what kind of computer do you use? So I told him, and then no thank you, no, okay, cool, I'll look into that. So it's like, okay. But this whole story arc of Chad's studio, to me, I know to some people it's probably boring, whatever. We don't really care. It's just a studio. We just care about the quality of the content. Trust me, I get all that. But for me, I'm a gearhead. I like equipment. I'm fascinated as to how things work. And I like to see where people, like what people do and new things people try, new things people will buy. It fascinates me. So when we get new studios, like we're about to get right now, get on your fucking feet. It's almost time. Hit somebody.
Back home.
Let's get ready. Chad's new studio. Or is it on full display?
Pop in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's Superhost.
Ask yourself this question as you sit there in your living room or wherever you may be. Why are you watching this?
If you fuck with my man, I will come to your house and take your kids and throw them on the lawn. Bitch.
Wait, that's Ice Cube, right? And that's Ice T? So this is Chad's new show, and this was the episode title reads, Episode 1 Public Access, ZTV. We are finally doing it. Or are we? And I have to say that caveat there because according to Chad, we're actually not doing it. So I'm kind of confused as a viewer of the shark conglomerate. Very cool graphics though, I will say. Nostalgic. Captivating off rip. Chad in all his glory back in the radio days of Cleveland, Ohio. Hell yeah. Whoa! Look at the mud. Ladies and gentlemen, Chad's brand new look. Chris, what would you say here, Chris? 8.7? I think it's fair, 8.7. Flawless studio here. I mean, really. Are you still even in Florida? Or did you move? This is unbelievable production here. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw this. But again, so you have to just hear him out because he's going to let you know that it's actually not the real. He's just fucking around here. But this is you just fucking around. And this is just bullshit. What do you think the actual studio is going to be? And again, it reminds me of Joe Rogan. If you remember Joe Rogan, when he moved from the liberal state of California, when he moved from California to Austin, Texas, he was in a transition period in that Red Rocket room. Here, we'll show everyone. Just in case you don't know Joe Rogan. I just assume everyone knows Joe Rogan's studios or pays attention or gives a fuck. Red Studio. So he leaves his studio, or he leaves his hometown in California, and he shows up in Austin in what looks like, I mean, I don't even know what to describe it as, to be all that honest with you. But this is what it looked like. Hold on, pulling it up. I'm pulling it up. Just give me a fucking second, would you? Settle down back there. Yes!
Ooh, hello, Frank. Hi.
Okay, so this was Joe Rogan's transition period. It kind of looks, practically similar to the Mud Sharks. It's pretty much the same thing. Red Rocket Room, Chad's new half non-studio. Kind of the same thing. And then Joe Rogan's whole, here, this is where he talks about it.
It was a false start. That's why it's weird, right? I have to go ready and go. Welcome to our polarizing studio. A lot of people don't like it here. A lot of complaints, Jamie. This is what I'm,
Hear that, Chad? No matter how big you are, no matter how small you are, there's always going to be complaints. You could be as big as Joe Rogan. You could be small as Ray DeVito. You're always going to have a complaint. You're never going to be able to please anyone. Just remember that, if not for nothing else.
I'm hearing from people that read the comments. Folks, relax. We had to bang this together in a month because we moved here. Like, literally, from the time I was saying, maybe I should move to Austin to we're in Austin in studio, it was like 2 months?
Less.
Less.
I think it was 6 weeks.
6 weeks. So all this was created, shout out to Matt Alvarez, all this was created in like 2 weeks. So
I thought it was 6 weeks. And then you cut over to here, and this was created in 2 fucking years. So there's a combined total of 2 years and 2 to 6 weeks with Joe Rogan's case. So how many weeks is that total? 54, about 54 to 60 weeks these two gentlemen spent building studios. Let's keep listening to Joe. I find this to be fascinating in hindsight because it's really like the similarities are uncanny between. I'm comparing Chad to, Chad is pretty much like the Joe Rogan of the Dabbleverse.
Oh, if you think it sucks, that's okay. I like it.
I think it's awesome.
I like it a lot.
It's definitely weird. It's just a big shock from people that saw, like your brother was at the old studio, and the old studio was, very conventional. It's like a curtain and a brick wall and the American flag. It was like pretty.
When I think of studio, I think of curtains, brick walls, and flags. Hell yeah.
Pretty normal. This is
pretty normal, he says.
Some people are bad with change.
Well, you have this lovely Asian.
That's Ganesh.
Ganesh, that's right, from India.
Remover of obstacles.
Yeah, my daughter actually went to last year's high school in India.
Very cool stuff, man. Very, as Aaron would say, very cool.
That's very cool.
Very cool. Okay, Chad, the new studio now. He's in no Joe Rogan. Or no, maybe, I don't know. I was just saying he was. Maybe he is Joe Rogan. Let's watch. Chad.
We're doing it. How are you? Good to be here.
And I think this is the biggest piece of the studio. I think this needs to be highlighted more. Chad, if you want a free piece of advice here, I think you need to put this light, this cop light here, ambulance light, that's going in a circular mode. You need to put that on full display. I think that everyone deserves to see that light. They need to see that light. So maybe, I don't know, maybe build a shelf here. See, what would be cool is if somehow you could pop these stickers out, get rid of the white because it's just like one piece of cardboard. You see that? So if you could cut around the lettering and then just apply the lettering onto the wall, you get rid of all this white, and then you could build a shelf right down here, right where this line is, right here. And you could put the captain's hat and that light, and then voila. That takes your studio from an 8.7 to like a 9.6, I'd say. Close to a 10.
What the fuck is going on? I don't know. But we're here. It's happening. Thank you for watching this. I don't know what it's going to be, where it's going to go, but thank you for being here. Hi. It's the Mud Shark. I am happy to be here. Thank you very much. We are making something happen today. Full disclosure, if you're here for Shitverse, Stuttering John, Carl, it's not happening.
Oh, man. Damn it.
This is episode 1 of my public access ZTV.
Yep. Very dry.
And what is it? I don't know. I have an idea. Where's it going to go? Who knows? Who knows?
Always got to love a launch of a product, and you never know. I mean, I guess that is fair. Now that I'm saying it out loud, like anytime you launch something new, you never know where it's going to go. So I guess that's fair.
I'll do my best. This will eventually evolve. Everything will evolve eventually.
Hell yeah.
You got to give it time.
Right.
But I want to try something new. I want to do something a little bit different. You know, you get a little sick and tired of the same old, and you just like, let's just try something new. And I appreciate everyone that's here today. For now, KB hates my shirt.
So I wondered, did he demolish the first studio, the Mud Shark studio? Mud Shark Studios? The one with the poster behind him and shit? He's demolished that because what I was thinking is you could do Kumi's Cucks from that studio, kind of like I do, like some Studio A, B, C, D. You could have a Studio A, and then you go into this corner of your room, and then now you're in Studio B doing public access ZTV. And then you build another corner of the Ray DeVito show. And then you're just bouncing around, no pun intended, bouncing around your apartment, doing like shows, and it all looks different and cool at the same time. And the audios, I mean, well, I don't know if the audio sounds the same. At least, I mean, man, look, at least he's trying, I guess. But this is 2 years in the making. Here, we're going to get it over, because the show wasn't really, I mean, to be all honest with you, the show was kind of shitty. Let's go to yesterday's SDZ, sit down Zumach, that is. And we're going to listen to him explain the new studio and how you shouldn't really be getting attached, how this is just a makeshift. It's not even a real studio. So why is everyone covering it? Don't look over here what we're doing at Mudshark Land. Focus on yourself. Okay, it's a fair point, but we're watching. We're going to watch and we're going to break it down. Again, if you just need help, just let us know. If you need help, let us know. Win by 2 will offer a hand. Okay, here we go. This is yesterday's sit down. Squashed. Ray DeVito.
From the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now the whole crew's here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like.
Giving it up to Anthony while you're washing his balls. Fuck yeah, dog. We are doing it.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, dog.
Hell yeah, I'm excited.
How many times do I got to show you we're doing it?
Right
there.
Oh, we got
right
a sticker.
We're doing it. We're fucking doing it, all right? It's happening. There's nothing you can do.
So what you're saying is we're doing it, correct? I mean, that's... So we are... I just want to make sure we're on the same page. We're actually doing this? Is that what's happening?
You're not going to take it back. It's happening. There's no...
I want to see how many loyal Chad followers there are. Somebody should get "we're doing it" tattooed. That's not a bad tattoo. Somebody should really get out and show your true... So if you're a real Mudshark guy, I need to see how Mudshark you are. And you got to take a picture and upload it to your Twitter or something, your Instagram, or send it to the show. Somebody should get that tattooed. I mean, how awesome would that be? Or I mean, to get the Z-Man tattooed is one thing because that's like his name. But we're doing it can mean anything. It can mean a plethora of things. Let's keep watching.
Stopping this. There's not. You can't rewind. Welcome. It's the Z-Man. The man in black, Mr. I-75.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Coming live and direct in full effect from Tampa, Florida. Chilly Tampa, Florida. Holy balls, I had to wear a jacket. Oh my God, white people problems. Great to be here, everybody. Or great. Whoa, whatever. I don't know what's going on. Thank you for showing up, everybody.
By the way, that's 2 straight shows. You don't know what's going on. Okay,
I appreciate it. Lots to talk about today. First and foremost, thanks to everyone that tuned into my public access TV show last night. I did it unannounced. I enjoyed it. The feedback has been about
that's all that counts.
Good.
That's all
not
that
a bad
counts.
Ratio.
85%.
A little something different. After the show was
Chad
over,
actually hired polling people after the show to poll how well public, and 85% is a great number. If 85% of the people like you and your product, it's a successful product. It's a success. So the new public access ZTV, I'm here to report, according to Chad and his pollers, is a successful show. I know people are probably seething over that. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, could you imagine?
I thought about 20 things I could have done differently, and I will do differently, and things I can
improve on,
put in there to make it. It's going to be better.
Cool.
Trust me.
I'm excited.
Work in progress, but I appreciate all the great feedback. It was a nice change.
Yeah.
Nice little palate cleanser from the shit motherfuckers that I got to watch every day. It's my job. It's my duty. I take it seriously. I do it so you don't have to, and that's a fact, Jack. That's a fucking fact. But unfortunately, we're back to seeing the losers again today. Who do we start with today?
I want more nostalgic videos, man. He's right. I might start my own nostalgic channel video show. You know, and just like watch like old Christmas episodes of Frosty the Snowman and break it down on Rumble. I mean, that sounds like a great idea. I think that's what I'm going to do after the show. I'm going to set up my new show.
To talk about.
I'm inspired. I feel inspired.
Fucks, but I don't know what to do. So first and foremost, let's talk about the show itself.
Okay.
I've been getting a lot of emails and saying, hey, is this your new studio? What's going on with this? Blah, blah, blah.
Just emails are just flowing in. Hey, what's up with the studio? That's what the header reads. What's with the studio, bro?
Emails and stuff saying, hey, is this your new studio? What's going on with this? Blah, 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 blah.
Those were actual emails. I think Jake Hudson, that's how he types in blah.
My makeshift studio. This is the transition.
Like Joe Rogan.
Much like John's daughter transitioning.
Well, or like Joe Rogan. I see the joke there. Very funny. Very funny stuff. But it's like more like Joe Rogan. You're in a transitional period.
To a boy. It takes time. Okay? First, you got to come up with the concept like, I'm a boy, even though I have female parts. And I want to become a boy.
So he's doing a comparison to becoming a trans.
So how do we do it?
To building a new studio.
Research, you look into it.
Yikes.
Look into hormones, all kinds of stuff.
Dog, it's just a studio.
Start doing it.
I mean, really, it's just a corner of your place.
You pump yourself full of hormones, and then slowly but surely, you start getting facial hair. You look into how to get a dick attached, all kinds of stuff.
Yikes!
And this isn't trans hate, John, you dumb fuck.
No.
This is reality.
Right.
I'm explaining how the
process works. I've been through it, funny enough.
You're narcissistic, garbage human being. Yes. You woke up a sleeping giant. Yes. I will step on.
No, that's funny. I mean, if you've seen Chad IRL enough, beloved Chad are still here. Now, like, I don't have room to talk, but when I'm like taller, like with one of the taller ones in Atlantic City, sleeping giant, you say? That's a stretch.
Being, yes. You woke up a sleeping giant. Yes, I will step on the gas pedal. And yes, I will confront you.
Fuck.
I'm not afraid of you. Just remember that. You're a bitch. Straight up bitch. A joke. So going back to my makeshift studio, I got tired of waiting on things.
Let me pause on calling John a bitch and a joke. Back to my makeshift corner.
So going back to my makeshift studio, I got tired of waiting on things. I ordered a mixer, sent it back. Got another microphone, sent it back. I don't know what I'm doing. I got about.
So he's just ordering equipment. Do you think he takes it out of the box? Do you think it's in Chad's apartment long enough so he takes it out of the box and experiments with it? Do you think it's option A where he's not even ordering any equipment at all? And it's like last year in New Year's when someone called him out about his new studio and he pulls out a keyboard? Or do you actually think he's what? Because to me, it just seems a little insane. Like you're buying all this gear and then just sending it. Like, do you not know how to work it? Because so, I mean, we could help. Well, he looks scary. He looks like doing the Hitler salute there. Hashtag! Or I don't even know what the Hitler salute is here. We'll pull it up right here. Hitler salute. Is that on YouTube? Can you YouTube that? Hitler salute? Sound effect. I just want the sound effect. No, see, this isn't mute. Sound FX.
Du meine Arbeit für richtig hältst, ob du glaubst, dass ich fleißig gewesen bin, dass ich...
I agree. That's what the Hitler was saying about his new studio and his microphones. Yikes, man. Yikes. All right, let's watch.
5 fucking lights in front of me right now.
5 lights.
And there's a lot more things I got to put up.
5 lights. There is, though. We could see clearly from the reflection of his glasses. Oh, I see 3. There's 1, 2, 3. And you don't need that many lights. I mean, you really don't. It's like, what are you lighting, bro?
About 5 fucking lights in front of me right now. and there's a lot more things I got to put up, and it's going to be a thing. So
Hell yeah.
bear with me. Come on, everybody. It's better than the old thing. I know Bill from Jersey. Go back to the old one. I don't want to. This is what it is.
Okay, that's fine.
Stay with me on this. Trust the process, right?
I'm wearing a Sixer shirt after all.
John's daughter's son trusts the process.
You know, the last corporation that told me to trust the process was the 76ers, oddly enough. And look how that turned out. Look how the process turned out. I still think, it's just like last time I checked, Joel Embiid just stinks. Ben Simmons doesn't even play basketball anymore. Who else did we get in the process? Markelle Fultz. I think he's flipping burgers at Wendy's these days. I mean, what? Trust what process, man? I'm done of trusting people with processes. First of all, what a gay slogan. You guys have marketing teams around you, marketing guys who go to like Wharton School of Business and like figure out like what is like catchy and not catchy slogans. And you came up with trust the process? Oh my God, man. Seriously, some of these people, they get paid like $900K a year. Trust the process. How about you trust my fist? To your, I don't want to get violent here. What am I, Stuttering John? All right, Chad wants us to trust the process. Again, I'm just here to tell you, all the hype built around this studio, when he finally does deliver said studio, it is going to be like the biggest studio ever. It's going to be, he deserves nothing less. I mean, every man deserves a nice studio, you know? Oh, shit.
Trust the process, right?
I will not.
John's daughter's son trusts the process. Trans hate. You struck the channel, bitch. And I know who did it. And you know who did it. But everyone has a comment. Everyone's like trying to move in on this and weigh in on this.
Shades Cal says, it seems like he's going to the back of his hat on the wall. Or he's going to hit the back of his hat on the wall. Yeah, it's very like, how do you even get in that like corner? That's a very tight corridor here. You gotta like squeeze in, suck in your gut. Like that is, I mean, seriously. Like if you sneeze the wrong way, like one of these "we're doing it" signs might fall. I still think it's cool, but it's just like, you know, let's think of fire escapes. You know what I mean? Like what if there was a fire that happened, like spontaneously combusted, your couch caught on fire or something? How would you get out of this, man? You'd have to flip the entire studio over. The entire studio is on a desk. Oh, I can't, man. This is hilarious. No, I like it, though. No, I do. I don't want to, like, I'm not shitting. I do like it. It's cool. It is cool. It's really rad. Like, as far as studios go, like, no, for real. It's rad. It's better than mine. I'll tell you that much. It's better than mine.
And, of course, Aaron Emholt has to talk about it. And I realized something about Aaron Emholt. He has no idea what he's talking about. He does zero research into this shit. It's like Stuttering John. You just send him stuff and he's off to the races. So we'll get to it right now.
He's doing, what are the kind of races? Relay races. He gets a little bit of studio information and now he's doing relays. He's doing 50-yard dashes over hurdles. The man's nuts. He's pretty much like Usain Bolt. He gets a little bit of information. He practically does a Usain Bolt.
Research into this shit. It's like Stuttering John. You just send him stuff and he's off to the races. So we'll get to it right now.
All right, it's Aaron breaking down the studio. Aaron really wasn't shitting on the studio all that much. I listened to Steel Toe that morning. He wasn't really shitting on the studio. It was just, you know, whatever. A little light ribbing. It is pathetic, though, from Aaron. I will say, it's like the man... We're going to show you all the examples coming up, but it's like the man and is so desperate for Chad Zumach's approval. It almost is disgusting. It almost is like borderline gay at some points. It's like, bro. I mean, seriously? Like, buy a friend, dude. But Aaron really wasn't attacking Chad, and Chad got so uptight about it. It's like, bro, relax. The studio's fine. It looks good, Chad. We love it. Is that what you want to hear? It's the best. We know it's makeshift. We know your stickers were printed out with paper mache. It's fine, dude. We like it. We like it over here. I think it's rad. I don't know. I think that's really all in the clip. Just promoting his stuff. Watching Gino. John, Vince the lawyer. Oh, this is where John strikes Chad. I mean, that's pretty much his new studio, folks. I mean, you get the point. Looking really fucking spiff is the word? Spliff? No, that's what I want to smoke later. All right, let's check it out. Let's keep it moving here. I think we still have a little bit more chat. Oh, his swatting, his big old swatting. Let's see. And you guys got to be the judge of this. This happened live. And again, I was like, what the fuck is going on over here? Was it this episode here? Yes, it was. This is Chad Zumach's swatting. Check this out. I'm surprised no one else is talking about this because, again, our community could be in danger. Carlos in danger. All right, let's watch it. Chad, this was, I think, this was Saturday. Episode 186, Kumi's Cucks. Grifting Scum. Keanu.
Hopefully I'll be doing stand-up comedy in California.
So this was like the day. This was like the day after his Patreon got nuked. So let's see.
Welcome to the Terror Dome. Hold on, something's happening. God damn it, Matt.
Out of nowhere, by the way. Yeah, smoke up too. If anyone's smoking, let's enjoy a nice hit courtesy of Johnny Crutches.
This is gonna suck.
Also, too, I want to check. I think Mr. Z had sent something. Sorry, Mr. Z. I'm in the zone, dude. Check this out. Check this shit out. This is Chad's email. Shout out to Mr. C. This is breaking news, and this is not a dox either. I don't disclose sources, but you literally super chatted it. So, oh shit. Okay, hold on. I can't see this. I don't even know if I could verify this right now. And I can't. Why does it look blurry? Mr. J, I'm going to have to pull this up maybe after break. I think we're going to take a short break after. I don't know. I could be wrong. After the Chad stuff here. And then I might have to pull this up on break. Let's get back into this. I'll try to keep seeing. Apparently there's some, the reason why Chad's freaking out about his Patreon losing that access to money. I don't know. I have to verify something coming up. Nice podcast, super coming for $2. Shout out, man. It says Johnny's head game better than Destiny's. Hashtag weed cock. Yeah, I mean, look at Johnny move here. He can't use his legs. So it's like, of course, it makes sense why his upper body is like very, how would you even describe that as? Like just able to do whatever. I don't know. Check it out for yourselves.
This is gonna suck.
And I do got to give a shout out too. That was, I think, NJ Ranger. That was NJ Ranger made that clip. Shout out to NJ motherfucking.
Did you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
All right, let's get back into it. Chat. Thank you, NPS, Dan, NJ Ranger. We have Chad. Mysteriously, out of nowhere, bizarre turn of events. He's reading the super chats, and he gets a knock at the door, or a silent knock, actually, because I don't actually hear anything. But all of a sudden, he goes, something's happening. Again, Bert Kreischer's spinoff show from Something's Burning. Something's happening over here.
Something's happening.
Something's happening.
Fuck. Hold on. Something's happening.
And this is big.
God
no, this is
damn
serious.
It, Matt.
This is serious.
Oh, my God. I hope this isn't what I think it is. Stand by. Hit the like button. I'll be
stand by.
Right back.
Stand proud. Marines.
Stay with me.
Okay. So he goes at 4251. He exits show. Actually, no. Sorry, he just left at 4256. 42 minutes, 56 seconds.
Not point. Bad.
Everyone get up, do some jumping jacks while we're waiting. Chad will be right back with us.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Jesus. We're just waiting on Chad now. Up. Up.
Stop. Drop.
Oh shit. More the music restarted. All right, just for the sake of time, I thought I was gonna be able to do that in one shot, but we are now 2 minutes past. Let's see. We're coming up on 2 minutes. Okay, now he's back. That was 2 minutes, 120 seconds. You see him coming back in the corners there. Let's see what happens.
All right.
Up until this point, you're thinking maybe it's an Amazon package. Maybe one of his lights went out. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he went and got a drink. Maybe he went and got a piece of string cheese. I mean, whatever the case is, that's what, your first thoughts are. When someone's like, I'll be right back. Something's happening. The popcorn's out of the oven or whatever. The toast is done. Whatever it is. But no, he drops this one on us.
We're back.
We're doing it.
I'm starting to, is any of this worth it anymore at this point?
Comes back, says, is any of this worth it? He's very kind of flaily, can't really get comfortable. He's itching his face. Getting ready to deliver some sort of insane messaging here.
Losing my Patreon. Coming after stand-up gigs. Trying to get me fired.
So very, everything that's been done wrong to Chad. Chad's been done wrong. Everyone's going after him. His Patreon's done. He can't do comedy anymore. He's getting gigs canceled. He can't order from Domino's Pizza anymore because there was a bomb threat once on Chad's behalf. This is what he's saying.
Patreon. Coming after stand-up gigs.
Stand-up gigs.
Trying to get me fired. Calling the police. Yeah, I'm
dying of suspense here.
I just had a visit from the police department.
No fucking way, dude. And I think every liar does have a tell. And I think Chad's is like his mouth goes open and his tongue curls.
I just had a visit from the police department.
That is like such a noticeable tell. I just had a visit from the police department.
I just had a visit from the police department.
Roll of the tongue.
Luckily,
So the police came, and in 2 minutes, they were like, hey, everything good here at the Cumius Cucks? New studio coming along well? Yes, officer. Thank you for your services. We appreciate you. Drive safe, Officer Flanningston. And then within 2 minutes, they're gone and just let Chad continue to do what he was doing. That is, I mean, not only quick response time, but quick danger assessment time. 2 minutes. I mean, that's very snappy for some Tampa PD.
I just had a visit from the police department.
Tongue roll. Like we could see his entire tongue. Looks like a lizard.
Luckily, they've been here before. They know me. I don't talk about it because it's
luckily
just, I know that's what they want. But this time they're saying that I'm online threats against somebody, and we know who we're talking about.
So we're being led to believe that Stuttering John called. Now, maybe Stuttering John did. I mean, I don't know. Is that something Stuttering John would do, is call the cops? But according to Chad, Stuttering John called the cops and said, this guy on the internet that calls himself the Mud Shark, well, he's bullying my trans kid. As far as Stuttering John impressions go, that's not horrible. I'll work on it. Chad's killing all recent goodwill with this. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's so unnecessary. To even be in this position in the first place is unnecessary. I think that's why I bring it up. Steel Toe, Melton, I mean, just nice and Carl. Very simple. You start venturing off into Stuttering John and then you get fucking bit. It's not right, but okay, it happened. It's done. You know, why are you making this shit up? Cops didn't just come to your house, man. Come on. Come on, you're going to be 50 this month.
The guy who makes threats constantly.
By the way, thank you for the 2.
Beat me up.
Kudos to Win by 2.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Nonstop on YouTube. Now, I'm convinced.
TK Suso says John definitely did call. Okay. Memento says, I'd feel it. POTUS Felonia says, it was Keystone Cops. Mountain's a disgusting map. No, Mountain's a stand-up guy. He's just a fucking entrepreneur trying to make it in the world.
I'm not gay. I don't do gay stuff. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I don't do gay stuff. I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
Melton. I think we have some Melton later on in the show. All right, let's get back into this. It's almost done. I think we may take a quick break right after this, and then we'll finish up. We have Steel Toe to get into. We have this Little Piggy to get into later on, which I'm very excited for. I went out, clipped the entire fucking show. Not really a show, if we're being honest. It's just a bunch of bored nerds broadcasting their nerddom on YouTube. That's all it is. It's not a show. Okay, let's watch Chad swatted by allegedly Stuttering John. Who knows?
It's him too. Now he's the one doing this, calling the police. See, that's what I'm talking about. If I go to his house, this is what he's going to do. Even though I could show a video of him saying, come to my house, I'll lay you out and beat the crap out of you in my front yard.
Right.
This is what he does. He's a bitch. He's a bitch boy. He's a pussy boy and a boy with a pussy. So, John, good luck, man. Keep calling the police. Keep going after my channels. Keep having Mark strike my Patreon. Is this what you got to do? You can't go.
Okay, so then Chad really gets into it. I think that's, did I have anything else from Chad I wanted to show from this past week? Or how he's, Friday he also claims he's never going to talk about Stuttering John again. And every episode this week has been about one, you guessed it, Stuttering Juan. All right, it's Chad Zuma. Chad's had a big week. Patreon nuked, cops called, new studio, new show. As far as wins and losses go, I think this is a winning week for Chad, minus the Patreon. But if this piece of information that I just got sent across the desk, I don't know how true it is. I think I'm going to verify it on break, and then I will report whether or not it's real or not. I don't think Mr. Z would do that. That's not what I'm saying. I just can't clearly read it. I'm not going to spend my time reading it on the show. So I think we'll take a quick break. I think, POTUS, you wanted this song, right? I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. Pretty sure it was POTUS. Felonious. Or maybe not. I don't know. No, it's Idol. I apologize. Sorry about that. Sorry for the confusion. Yeah, Idol. Okay. So, yeah, we will play this song, which is Catfish and the Bottle Man. And we'll be right back after this. Don't touch that dial. Considering joining the Two Nation here today. Hit if you want to support the show any further, everything in the pinned comment above the chat. You'll see it in white. We do appreciate everyone here checking out, stopping by. Like the show if you'd like to. Help it reach more people. And we'll be right back after this short little break here. Here, we'll just play the goddamn song. Play the goddamn song already. We will.
No, we're going in an hour. Are you coming?
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
I've rolled, I just won't.
No, I'll go half an hour.
What?
Mate, I'm dead. Just let me sleep for a bit.
Yeah, but we're going.
Yeah, and you're going at 6:30, aren't you?
Look at the fucking oldies. Talk about nostalgic. Look at them legs. Wow. All right, hi. We're doing it, I think. Again, shout out to Vince Griswold coming in on the break. And Hot Dog Brenner. We do appreciate that. This is via request by... Right, let's get Mr. Jones out of here before I lose my entire channel due to copyright. You know, it's going around these days. Copyright. People are getting struck left and right. This is Hot Dog Brenner. Where you at? Let's smoke, smoke, smoke!
This is gonna suck.
He's been all in it.
Come here, man.
Hell yeah. Johnny Crutches knows how to smoke. He knows how to hit that glass bong. Again, that was made possible by NJ Ranger. All right, we have this interesting Chad Zumach little email exchange here between him and I guess some legality, something that has to do with the law. I mean, I can't even be all that quite sure. Take this for what you have it. Who says that? Take this for what you'll have it. Let's see. I don't know. I kind of read through some. It's just so fucking blurry. Here, maybe let's open it up on Discord. Maybe that's what I should have done. Hold on. I barely opened this app. Downloading 16 updates on Discord.
And I'm going to teach you guys a lesson. This is between life and internet on this one, because I'm a life guy, so a lot of you are internet people. I'm going to teach you like how the outside world views this shit.
He is a life guy. I want to be a life guy. All right, hold on. I think we're coming back. Rot spot 8.
You know when like potatoes get that black, nasty, big rot spot on them?
Yeah, they're my favorite kind, actually. All right, so this is an email exchange-erooski here. Oh no, this is this was from Chad's, I guess, show. What does that say? I'm Rowan on the trust and safety team here at Patreon. Your Patreon features material that. So this is Chad's, I guess, Patreon community guidelines email. Patreon, I guess, is explaining as to why and what show have been taken down. Let's see. I don't know. This just came across the desk. I could barely even read it on my phone. I also like to clarify that because you are handing your work through Patreon, our guidelines extend. Okay, so this is a Patreon copyright strike here, is what I'm looking at, correct? Apparently it was legal bills piling up, but I don't see anything that's... Oh, wait, hold on. It's highlighted for me. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Court case, Tampa. There's some labels over on his Gmail. We have Bills, Florida. Notes, Chris. So there's just a label named Chris. Wonder if it's Mod Chris or Chris Mack. Chad Zumach at Gmail. Court case Tampa. Yeah, that's an interesting find. I don't know, unfortunately, what that really means. I mean, was that an old court case, an active court case? Did Chad catch a new charge, potentially? Is he running from the law? I don't know. Chris saying, deep throat, Johnny. Red Slime says, Mersh. Bang You Died says, take that for what you mean it for. Yeah, who says that? Doesn't Steel Toe say that or something? I don't know. All right, interesting. I want to kind of pivot from the Mud Shark. Thank you, Mr. Z, because that, I mean, could be interesting. I don't know if Chad's running from the law. Could be. Could fucking be. Unfortunately, I do not have that answer. All right, let's see. Where are we going from here? We could start with like this little, yeah, let's just start with this little piggy. We have some April updates coming up. I wanted to get into some Ricada stuff, but I'm not really, until Ricada really speaks out against Aaron, another win for the toe. M. Holt.
Another win for the toe.
I'm not really interested. Nick's not really doing anything besides tweeting just wild shit, which all of it, I mean, who knows what's even real with that? So it's like, I don't got time to really dissect tweets, nor does that even sound fun. Yeah, it's just a lot of nonsense, to be honest. So I'm not really interested in any Nick stuff until he either does a show or until he's able to speak. Kind of same thing with April. I will, let's see. We'll go over, I think I want to start with this little piggy. Oh, there's an announcement made in the Onionverse. And that is, this is a little Melton crossover here. There has been an announcement, and that is, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to inform everyone now, get your tickets today. But Patrick Melton has announced the launch of Hackamania 2, which I can't find that tweet for whatever reason. But take that for what you want it for. What's the saying? Bang You Died. Take that for what you mean it for. I need to get that like embroidered into like a plaque and put that right behind me right here. And that's going to be the slogan of this show. Take that for what you mean it for. Great saying. Great fucking saying. Hackamania 2, guys. May, I think it's 9th through the 11th, which is like 6 months after 9/11, which is kind of weird. Very cryptic, very Luciferian, if you will, if you're into gematria and everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the dates are dates 9 through 11. October, November, December, January, February, March, April. Oh, it's 8 months after 9/11, but still close to the other way, I guess, would be June, July, August, September. It's 4. What, you get my point? It's just 9/11. What the fuck? What the fuck? We lost a lot of great men that day. I don't know. Did we? Yeah, see, look, Melton's already got the Hackamania. Back to the hack. Already ready to rock here. Who's going to Hackmania 2? Hackmania 2, back to the hack. May 9th through the 11th, Las Vegas, Nevada. More info soon. I mean, how exciting is that, man? I can't wait. I'm going to be there. I'm going to seriously be there. I'm going to seriously be at Hackamania 2, filming No, I'm just kidding. I mean, imagine me going to Hackamania. I will not be there, but I'm interested to see because I know a lot of people that we knew. Was it that good the first time that people will be going back, or is there going to be a new audience? There's rumors that, because you've seen this past week, Patrick extended the olive branch to black rot-spotted potato woman herself, April Anderson.
When like potatoes get that black, nasty, big rot spot on them.
Melton goes, hey, April Law, while we've got you, ... Would you be willing to come out to Hackmania in Vegas with Ricada Law next year? Flight and hotel. I thought it said hospitals. Flight and hotels paid, of course. We know you have the dresses to wear, ... To which April gets back to old Patty Boy. He says, kind of waiting to clear up legal issues. First and foremost, but I love Las Vegas. Yeah, no shit. You loved it so much, you got married in Vegas, and then proceeded to have every anniversary in Vegas. We could talk about that after the legal matters are sorted. Sound good, Patty? again, all these people, really. April, didn't Melton run you off the internet, according to Aaron? Or is that just a farce? And now you're going to show up at Hackmania? April really needs to do a show. Like, not like one of these shows either. Like, she really needs to do like a show, a bigger show. Like Joe, we need to petition April to get on like Joe Rogan or something. Alex Jones's show. I don't know. But she needs to come out and do a tell-all like immediately, as soon as she can, before she does Hackmania. Let's start off. I want to show you well, let's just dive right into this little piggy. Carl Hamburger.
Fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Patrick Melton, Moody, and we have Not So Blind Mike. There's a bunch to sift through here. Let's just watch it. Let's go to camera. Dose this little piggy envelope special from Friday.
Guys, anything else we should test out before we start the show?
This will probably refresh.
We're good?
We're worse than Aaron.
I don't know. I've already tested my patience. Shouldn't we steal like a Opie and Anthony song?
So I think this is like the second or third week in a row they've come on with the logo screen. And you don't see them, but you hear them. And I think Carl's doing this bit where he's acting like he doesn't know what the microphones are on. And by the way, this was a bit done back in like the early 90s when people figured out how to use mute buttons. And this isn't, really funny. And this has been an ongoing thing, like literally for the last 3 or 4 weeks on this little piggy. This is their opening bit.
I don't know. I've already tested my patience. Shouldn't we steal like a Opie and Anthony song to play for the next 3.5 minutes? Or should we just get into the
any good wrestling
songs you know of?
Ecstasy of Mold.
That'd be good.
And then he goes, that would be good. And then cuts right into the song as if that was planned. That was, what do they call it? Scripted, choreographed. They rehearsed this before the show. They rehearsed this little 20-second opening bit. That's a fact. That's an actual fact.
Play for the next 3.5 minutes, or should we just get into the
any good wrestling
songs you know of?
Ecstasy of Mold.
That would be good.
So that was the end, the payoff to the bit. Let's do a Opie and Anthony thing, Carl says, because he's a huge Jocktober fan. Carl still watches Jocktober to this day. Listens to reruns he recorded on his DVR. It really doesn't believe it. So Melton then goes, XT of Mold, to which Carl's like, that would be funny. And then clicks go live, as if, again, it was all planned.
There's a show in town, it's going down every week.
Ranger coming back in. Where's Ranger? Wait, real quick.
It's always flipping from April's sprint to Aaron's glee. Oh, this drama's just as free.
Come here,
NJ Ranger says, shouldn't we steal like an Opie and Anthony song? Why not, Carl? You stole the premise of your show from them and your personality too. You bum! I wouldn't be shocked, NJ, if they do start using Ecstasy of Gold before this, whatever this is supposed to be. Shout out, though. We do appreciate the $4.99 over here. Are the rap songs too much for that? All right, this little piggy. Thank you, NJ. Here it is. Carl, Melton, Moody, and Not Blind Mike. Here it comes. Oh, it's coming.
Welcome to This Little Piggy, a weekly roundtable discussion about the Steel Toe Morning Show. And of course, Aaron Imholt, the cum eater himself.
Now, we've observed last week, by the way, Carl, in fact, is another guy like Chad. And who else does this? Who else have I noticed? Chad, Brennan, Stuttering John, Gino, Keanu. They all have the ring light reflections in their glasses. Not sunglasses, like their actual bifocals. The ring light is so bright you could see it on their bifocals. Carl, really is one of the most, one of the bigger shows in this universe. Almost 30K subs. Makes a fucking, decent amount of money online. Does well for himself. His Patreon isn't taken down like Chad's. His Patreon is still alive and well. He does YouTube, does what? I mean, he makes a decent living for himself, or at least that's what people would tell you. But it's like, again, how are we using ring lights? Gentlemen, why are we using ring lights? Now, we observed last week that Carl had a really bad nervous tic, and that was biting his lip. So we're going to be watching how many times, that's an actual segment, how many times will Carl bite his lip on this episode? Well, let's find out. By the way, Carl's looking very bloated after Thanksgiving, very red in the face and bloated. Let's listen.
I'm Carl from Who Are These Podcasts.
We know.
This week, my guests are from Nobody Likes Onions. Patrick Melton is here. What's up, Patrick?
Hi.
Also, from the Blind Mike Project, Why Are You Laughing? Who Are These Socials? The Beggy Monster himself. Blind Mike is here. What's up, Mike?
Am I replacing Tukey on this show? Because I feel like I've been on a lot.
By the way, again, it's not Blind Mike. Half or legally blind Mike.
Monster to a
You
Beggy
can't call yourself Blind Mike and still be able to see. That's disrespectful to the blind. You're a blindness.
It's Moody. What's up, Moody?
Hi, I'm irrelevant.
Now, I can't even take this because I saw this in the chat. I think it was this chat or a comment somewhere. But people are calling him the Australian Andy Worski, which I think is hilarious, by the way. Whoever thought of that. I don't remember the name. I'm pretty sure I saw it in the chat. We observed this, too, the other day, when one of the last times we covered this little piggy. And that's a lot of the comment section is starting to turn on this show. People, it's out. The jury's out. People don't like this show. People don't like the show. They might like your shows individually, but they don't like you collectively nerding it up. It's nerd overload for one sitting, 1 2-hour sitting. That's always been my biggest problem with this show. It's just too much nerding. And then you're just rehashing bits you did from this past week. And whatever bits didn't make it into your actual shows, well, that goes into this little piggy. So it's basically just a filler show disguised to, try to get Aaron Emholt, make fun of him. And like, oh yeah, look, he says he has a goal. We'll say we have a goal, but it's a joke. We don't actually want the goal. It's like, meanwhile, their whole entire premise is just that. And I think that's their mission statement in episode 1. You can go back. We covered it. But the biggest thing was the comment section was beginning to turn, which I found to be, not shocking at all. Because again, the show sucks. I know I'm not crazy when I say that. And oh, John, that's all you say. But I get it. But it's like when something sucks, something sucks. For instance, name a movie that just is dog shit. The third Rambo. Or the fourth, I'm trying to phrase this correct because I don't remember. Was it the third Rocky? Like, that's just universally dog shit. Much like this little piggy. This guy's neighbor coming in for $1.99, thank you, says, it's too much nerd Zoom meeting. Exactly, too much. It's like these guys, instead of spending time like on YouTube broadcasting your thoughts and opinions, you should probably, guys like you spend time in Zoom meetings, like Sky said, discussing Dungeons and Dragons and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon. Or whatever fucking other nerd boomers discuss, right? It's like, we don't need to hear any of this, It's ridiculous. But we're going to hear it. Because, that's just what we do. Thank you for the $1.99. People are saying this bit has proven to be poison. Abandon Melton and Baldo before they taint everything. Shout out to In the Taint podcast. It's a great show. Spin-off show of this. No more Moody graphs. Mike should speak more. Carl should shut up. Melton is a fucking creep. Lady K is always way too loud. 4238 is when Moody proposes a brilliant idea followed by that spaz Carl doucheistically saying, quote, I don't see you writing this down for the second time in 5 minutes here. We'll just go to that code real quick. This was to the chat because a comment generated code. I don't know how this is going to be.
I was just going to say this. Fuck.
That's all Aaron does as he reacts to the chat. It's not going to take a lot.
I had this idea the other day. I was like, no. Can we get a 24/7 streaming just that picture of Aaron AI? And yes, he just talks to the chat.
See, this is what happens when nerds get like too excited. They can't control their emotions. They got to talk over you. They think their point and their opinion is better and should be heard right now in this moment. Look, Carl wants to burst with energy.
Take
right
a
here.
lot.
I had this idea the other day. I was like,
No.
Can we get a 24/7 streaming, just that picture of Aaron AI? And yes, he just talks to the chat, and the chat can ask him questions, but only
Right.
super chats.
Right.
The only answer is super chat.
Wait, I have a better idea.
Of course you do. Of course you do. Wait, I have a bet. This better be the best fucking idea in the world.
Questions, but only
Right.
super chats.
Right.
The only answer is super
This
chats.
better be like the invention to cure cancer right now. This better be like your idea better be like how to have develop straight teeth without using braces. This idea better be eat more fast food and lose weight. Like this better be groundbreaking worth of an idea. If it has to do with anything about anyone else or anything else, I mean, really, this it couldn't have waited. It couldn't have waited. You had to cut all your fucking friends off, bring the show to a screeching halt for whatever this is about to be. I don't know. I don't have this code. Let's see.
Just talk to the chat, and the chat can ask him questions, but only
Right.
super chats.
Right.
The only answer is super
And I hate a nerd too. I really do. I hate a nerd who has to put their finger up and like pause you. You ever see one of these people in real life? They put their hand up or their finger up right in your fucking personal space to pause you from whatever it is you're doing because what it is they're about to say is more important in their heads than what you're doing or saying. I can't stand that. Woof. That fucking gives me cringe chills up my spine.
Wait, I have a better idea. It's not 24/7. It's only when Aaron's live.
You had to butt in for that? So the boys are discussing the new AI interactive co-host, which again, Win by 2 launched like 3 months ago. And then their idea, Melton, I think they're kind of riffing on this idea. I think maybe Moody might have thought about this. I think that's what the commenter was hinting toward in that comment, which is why we're watching this clip, about streaming the interactive host on its like own show or its own feed, its own channel, whatever, on a 24/7 feed. I mean, that's actually not a bad idea. I don't think it would last. I think people would get tired of that within like a week. But then Carl's like, no. I got to cut you off to say this.
Wait.
By the way, don't he look like Stuttering John when he does that? The irony of this poster being right behind him as he does the same motion as one Stuttering Juan Melendez.
I have a better idea. It's not 24/7. It's only when Aaron's live. He goes up against himself.
Beats him.
Yes. And we get
And see, Melton, you didn't need to do that. That's why I don't like Melton. See, Melton's he's nerds of a feather stick together. It's just what it is. He's bailing him out. The idea was shitty, and then Melton overcompensates for the shitty idea by like actually trying to say it's good, but in reality he knows it sucks. But he's not trying to make his friend feel bad.
live. He goes up against himself.
Beats him.
Yes. And we get more viewers.
See, that's not what Carl said. Carl says the AI and Aaron go live head to head. Melton added on, and it beats him. Oh, no, come on, Melton. What are we doing here?
He goes up against himself.
Beats him.
Yes. And we get more viewers watching AI Aaron.
And AI Aaron is like tapped into the AP.
Just another nerd who points. Stop pointing, nerds. You're giving me the fucking creeps.
Yeah, so you can tell like how many viewers Moody has right now live, and whether he's beating him and say another win for the AI toe.
Yes.
What is
Oh
that?
my gosh, this is amazing.
It's amazing, he says. Is it, Carl? Is this amazing? This is what you constitute as amazing, huh? All right, we're gonna actually get into the app. I just want to read some of these more of these comments. Isn't it funny how much they seed over Aaron? That's kind of a joking. Let's see. Carl and Melton suck, but I like Silent Mike and Kiwi. Okay, that's who said that. I got to give that person credit. Spaz 00 says Carl and Melton suck. True, but I like Silent Mike and Kiwi Worski. Very funny. Let's see. Someone says the discovery of Aaron was fun for me, but he doesn't seem to be entertaining enough to make. This is almost like Hot Dog Brennan's point earlier. He doesn't seem to be entertaining enough to make this a weekly thing. Might be worth dropping it to every second week. Then there's people saying this should be somebody says this should be once a month. Yeah, a once a week Aaron roundtable show. I mean, it's just toe overkill. Everyone's already covering steel toe to begin with. And now you're doing, all of you who already cover steel toe are doing, the concept is just, it stinks. IMO. All right, so let's get into the actual app. Shout out to Mothman. Says 3 out of 4 guys on that screen are PDFs, aka pedophiles. I guess you're saying Moody, Melton, and Carl, not Blind Mike. Blind Mike is just, well, to me, man, he's a grifter. To me, he's a grifter. And I don't usually like to say that word because it's like now everyone is just saying the words grifter and no one even knows kind of what it means. And then you got people telling you that they're not grifter. It's just like, I want to refrain from using that word, but it's like, again, he's using the alleged blindness for the sympathy clout and donos. And he's going to admit in this episode that he's actually not fully blind. All right, let's give this a fucking spin on the old record block, huh? Let's see what the boys are up to here.
Here, guys.
It's nice to have a fan club.
We have a very important episode today, I have to tell you, because today is Envelope Day. Today, normally we get on here, we have things to discuss, we have a show to put on. Not today.
Now, mind you, this morning, the morning of this show, which was last Friday, was the big anniversary of Steel Toe, 4th anniversary on the net. Fuck yeah, Steel Toe. Keep going strong, man. Woo! That was that episode where Gino and Keanu go on and all this shit. These guys, could you believe it? They do a Steel Toe roundtable. That was the biggest thing to happen in Steel Toe land that week. And no one covered it. Nobody covered it. I mean, how insane. I don't even know what it is they even talked about. I watched the entire thing twice. And I still don't know what the real premise or concept. That Aaron says the words beggy monster a lot lately. And he's begging for money and calling it an envelope. Like what? That was the premise? Hey.
Today it's all about the money. We have to make we're not begging, but we have to make the money or else we go away.
There's no goal. There's no goal.
Just tell us.
Just throw money at us.
You just
Okay, again, this is 4 Minds. 4 Minds. They've done this bit now for, I think this is their 9th episode. They've done it 9 straight times. Like, you could tell Moody is just fed up with this bit. Moody, I know you know Carl is fucking hack. So what are you doing palling around with them? Going along with this. I think Moody's better than this. I think Moody should have his own fucking show. Break out from the chains that is Patrick Melton. And set yourself fucking free. Muhammad. It's his first name, Muhammad Moody. Or at least that's how I pronounce it. I could tell you, I mean, look, I would be fed up too. I mean, Blind Mike, I mean, who the fuck knows with this guy? But I've seen somebody look like this before, and they were fed up. I seen the landscapers who cut the grass here. When it's dead middle of summer, it's 99 degrees. This is the face they give. They don't want to do it. They've had enough of cutting grass for one day. But it's either that or go back to fucking Mexico. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You're on a green card, so get the cutting. Moody, get the cutting, Moody. Cut some of the fat, dog. I have faith. Actually, I don't have faith. I think he will go down in history as Melton's Kiwi slave. That's basically what you are. You're just Melton's slave. Okay, let's watch.
Just throw money at us. The show today was wild. We have a lot to get into about the show that was supposed to be 6 hours, but didn't make it that far, unfortunately. But today was the 4th anniversary of Steel. Wait, well, not really the 4th anniversary of Steel Toe.
POTUS Filoni is coming back in for the 2. Says, I mean, that's real. It's a square jerk. Virtual square jerk. But when these guys are together, rest assured, yeah, it is what POTUS Filoni is saying. A circle jerk. And for people who don't know what that is, that's when these gentlemen proceed to get into a huddle. They huddle up like in the NFL to get ready to call play. And each of them spit on their hands and they proceed to go to town. I'm just going to leave it there because we don't need to get vulgarly graphic here on this program. Thank you, POTUS, for the 2. Circle jerks. Fuck yeah. Not the circle jerks, but that's what these guys are doing. Anyway, all right, let's watch.
It takes a lot to pull off a 4th anniversary after a big 10th anniversary.
Yeah,
I was so confused.
He literally, during the show today, I wrote this down when I was listening to it. He basically said, guys, I'm just making up for the short week this week. We just need to make as much money as possible. It's really not about the 4th anniversary at all. It's like, yeah, no shit, I do that.
So Carl's really seeing through, calling out Aaron for not being able to fool him or trick him. Carl's smart. No, Carl is smart. He had to write this down. He wrote this down in his notes. He's smart, guys.
I was so confused.
He literally.
Oh yeah, he's already biting. He's already biting. Look at the guy. I was going to say something else. Look at him bite.
10th anniversary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was so confused.
He literally, during the show today, I wrote this down when I was listening to it. He basically said,
can you imagine this guy listening to something and then writing things down? That seems insane.
guys, I'm just making up for the short week this week. We just need to make as much money as possible. It's really not about the 4th anniversary.
Again, I don't write anything down when I'm taking notes. It's all mental notes. I'm sharp mentally, where I could just remember things and memorize things. Not Carl. He needs to write. Carl's a writer.
It's like, yeah, no shit, I do that. I do that. This is an arbitrary 4th anniversary.
Hot schlub.
You felt the need to share that with us? I think everyone with a brain and a heartbeat knew that, Carl.
Time machine. He's gone from the 10th
Oh, there's a bite.
Arbitrary 4th anniversary.
Hot schlub time machine. He's gone from the.
Here it is. The nervous bite. When you deliver a line or a joke, no one laughs. You swing and miss. You decide to do a Carl and bite your lip. Wow. Oh, there's going to be a lot of bites. A lot of bites. Let's keep watching.
The 10th anniversary to the 4th anniversary in only 3 months. It's amazing.
Did he, when
Very
you get
impressive.
married, do you still celebrate the anniversary of your first date?
Blind Mike's another guy. We caught another guy with a ring light reflection. Or is that his actual eyeball? Because that would be actually scary if that was what his eyes look like due to the blindness. No, it's a ring light.
Date? Do you have to celebrate every anniversary?
No.
Oh,
You
yeah,
gotta
maybe-
let that shit go.
You know what I mean?
Maybe it was April and him had their 2nd anniversary, but he was but it's also the 4th anniversary of me leaving Ashley.
All right, let's go to 15. Moody does research.
Monster, you know that when I'm an asshole, kind of. But then he kept intimidating the audience into thinking oh no, the evildoer is gonna.
Moody's gonna let us into a little bit of insight that he does research, which is all fine and good. Do all the research, be prepared, come correct or don't come at all, whatever. Then just watch Carl. Carl is just over the top with this laughter here he does over nothing.
Yeah.
Here.
I did some research and I tried to find the first instance of him ever mentioning the big
Shout out to research, by the way.
monster. And it was one time back in September. He said
September.
it once.
Just say the month of 9. The 9th month. Don't say September. I don't know what September is. It sounds like a character from The Lion King and what George of the Jungle sounds when he's singing between trees. September. Simba. Just say the month after the 8th month and before the 10th month. The month before Halloween. Just say the month before Halloween. Or the way I would remember it best is the month before Indigenous Peoples Month. That's the way I remember. Okay, September. Gotcha. Don't say September. What the fuck is that? September.
Biggie monster. And it was one time back in September. He said it
September.
once. He said, keep the Biggie monster at bay. Never mentioned it again up until this last couple of weeks.
Sick. That your research your research brought you there. Sick point.
I don't think he'll mention it again from what I hear.
Probably not. So is his producer telling him the Begging Monster is working, it's not working? We speculated that Slam Piece
This show ain't working.
maybe giving him some advice on how to do his show.
Yeah, do you think this is an inside joke? They cuddle and she's like, how's my little Biggie monster?
Yes.
Whoa, that laugh, Carl. Look at him. He's ready to burst. I can't even mimic this.
My little piggy monster.
Yes. So that's like one level of laughter, and he takes it up another notch of laughter and just out of control, like vibrato. That, like, what is that? How do you get there?
It's like they cuddle, and she's like, "How's my little piggy monster?"
Yes. Slap piece in the Peggy monster.
Peggy monster's hungry, isn't he? Let's go upstairs and get you some potatoes.
Every show is haunted by its own monster. Aaron's got the Biggie monster. We've got the Seethe monster.
Oh, there's the bite and the lick. That's a bite followed by a lick.
Its own monster.
You know he knows he's not doing good.
Aaron's got the Biggie monster. We've got the Seethe
Bite,
monster.
lick.
He comes out all the time. Makes
It's like a lizard. Bite, lick, bite, lick, bite, lick, lick, bite, bite, lickety, split, split, split. Let's see. 951 Carl has a take. Okay, check this out. Carl's got a take.
Literally, I don't think there's a monster behind me. I was being goofy. Like, those are the two replies instead of banning people from his chat. That's crazy.
Well, right. He acts like he owns his trolls, and he handles his trolls the worst way possible by showing you everything gets to him all the time.
Now, there's something that was a short one. We're going to show you a better example after this. There's 4 guys usually on this show. Well, some could argue that they're less than guys. Like, they're not actual dudes. They're feminine. That's what I'm trying to say. There's 4 of them. There's 4 brains, 4 mouths operating at any given time on this Little Piggy program. There should be not a millisecond filled with any sort of silence. The fact that we get this multiple times an episode from this Little Piggy, I mean, just shows you the lack of chemistry, really.
Well, right.
I mean, I don't know what it would really be, but it's just like, again, you shouldn't be having awkward silence to this extent where I feel like I need to say something when I'm watching this in the comfort of wherever I am, just to break the silence. I mean, awkward silence freaks me out, man. Especially when there's people. Like, why are we quiet? Why are we silent? You know, I feel like, somebody's doing something wrong or somebody's casting a spell on somebody, Speak, man.
He acts like he owns his trolls, and he handles his trolls the worst way possible
so no
by
one
showing
talks.
you everything gets to him all the time.
And again, that's quick.
I was going to
Melton
say,
bails
it's
him out.
interesting that you say, like, I go harder on him. I was thinking about it, like...
Now watch, Melton's about to take a victory lap here. This is disgusting, actually.
Since April left, I would argue I've gone easier on him. I would argue, especially in the past month or 2 or 3.
Or 4 or 5 or 7 or 12, maybe even 17.
Like, we really just kind of stand back and observe. I don't cover him to the meticulous A-logging degree that I did before.
That's a bit debatable. You cover him every show. Sometimes all show long. And then no one says, like, anything. There's like, yeah, you're right. No, you cover Steel Toe every... what? What has changed from last year to this year? Nothing. I would argue it's gotten worse for Melton. Like, he covers him more than he did.
Kind of stand back and observe. I don't cover him to the meticulous...
Like, imagine just saying, like, Melton just stands back and observes. And when it comes to Steel Toe, since April left, Melton just stands back. He stands back. He observes. He doesn't like to get in the way.
Logging degree that I did before. I almost feel... I was thinking about this.
Listen to this.
I almost feel like I did that...
And that's their audio, too. It's probably Melton's because it's a tech issue problem. You hear that little... As Carl would say, slap back.
For a year, and no one was paying attention to Aaron. People were like, why are you paying attention to Aaron? And then all this broke out and happened, and I feel like my job's done because a large section of the people that I talk to have now realized who this guy is, what he is, and seen him for all his foibles.
Well,
and I
your
like
job's
that.
not done, but you're getting a lot of help now. I agree with you on that.
Right. So I just feel like, yeah, I've taken people who think I'm like super hard on the guy. It's like, I've kind of taken my foot off the gas, but he talked.
Imagine speaking like this. He's taking his foot off the gas. The job is done. Well, I mean, what job? What? A job? The job is, what job are you speaking of?
Help now. I agree with you on that.
Right. So I just feel like, yeah, I've taken people who think I'm like super hard on the guy. It's like, I've kind of taken my foot off the gas, but he talks about me every day and like how I'm breaking down and it's over for me. but this has been
yeah.
for 6 months now. It's been over for me. I'm a small show, and our listeners are leaving. Today, he actually said the words, all of his fans
I
come
think
over,
more awkward silence is about to happen right now.
give me money now, and he can't handle it. And I was just like, I don't even know how to handle that.
Yeah, he literally said that you're melting down. You're melting down and you're losing everything. He goes, he had 1 year. It was a good run for him, but it's all over now. And I like when people say it's over, like Chad Zumock does that a lot too. It's over. It's over. It's like
That's literally my intro about Carl, by the way. Carl's through in this world. He's done. It's over. So you hate that?
Over now. And I like when people say it's over, like Chad Zumock does that a lot too. It's over. It's over. It's like you said that last year, you said that the year before. You're never right about these predictions.
Also, if you tell me that, like, he had 1 year of his podcast where it was really banging, I'm like, 2009? Because that's what I think of. Like, no, we're dead? We're done?
Well, I thought Moody wanted.
Wow. I mean, talk about awkward. Listen to that again.
2009? Because that's what that's what I think of. Like, no, we're dead? We're done?
Well, I thought Moody wanted to say.
So even, I mean, Melton got so uncomfortable in the awkward silence, he had to say, so, are we done? Meanwhile, we cut over to Moody. And like everyone just looks not enthused. Again, Moody doesn't look happy doing this show. I mean, is anyone really? But Moody definitely doesn't. Like he looks just grumpy and not wanting to be here. I mean, the door's right there, Moody. I mean, you could literally get up and walk out the door if you want. No one is forcing you here. Blind Mike, I mean, who knows what is going on in this guy's closet? I mean, the guy's literally in a closet with, who is this? Stevie Wonder? Random picture of Donovan McNabb on his, I mean, I don't even know. What is it on? What is this? A desk? So you got Blind Mike in the closet. Melton's producer, Moody, fed up. And a whole bunch of awkward silence to ensue. Carl's laughing up a storm. I mean, again, just it's not shocking for this Little Piggy app. Let's go to 2820. Carl is too excited to show off his notes and begins to name drop. Let's see. 2820. 28, everything else, I mean, really, I guess you're not missing anything when we're fast forwarding here. 2820. Let's go here.
And he's like, I'm not doing a podcast. What I'm doing is I'm doing a radio show. The radio show was taken off the radio, and I'm the first person to continue to do the radio show, but online.
Not true, by the way. But
let's talk about that. I heard him say that.
Anthony Cumia finds out.
Oh my God. I wrote this down in my notes. He goes, it's remarkable what we've been able to pull off.
So he's like, he's literally quoting from his notes. He's like, Carl writes takes down and then recites those takes on the show.
Let's talk about that. I heard him say that.
Like lines. Like when I told you like they're rehearsing these bits before the show, it's an ongoing bit because that's what Carl does. He's like kind of like old school in the sense like everything is like on a teleprompter. It's lined. It's choreographed. He's literally reading notes from earlier.
Cumia finds out.
Oh my God. I wrote this down in my notes. He goes, it's remarkable what we've been able to pull off. We're the first people to be #1 in radio and then move on and be successful online. And I went, okay, because my buddy Drew Lane has done that and is still doing that.
I'm on a show of a guy that's done that.
Wow, you're bragging about Drew Lane.
Radio and then move on and be successful online. And I went, okay, because my buddy Drew Lane has done that and is still doing that.
Okay, settle down, Chad Zumock. Chad does this all the time where and a lot of people do. Stuttering John does this. Ray DeVito does this where they have to like name drop like a bigger guy, celebrity wise, quote unquote, than them to give them some sort of, I don't know, validation. I don't know why. To make them seem cool because Drew Lane, your buddy Drew, your pal Drew.
Be successful online. And I went, okay, because my buddy Drew Lane has done that.
I mean, cool, man.
I'm on a show of a guy that's done that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say Kirk Minahan for sure. Anthony Cumia for sure.
Scorch, yep.
Maybe not Scorch. Maybe it wasn't #1, but the list goes on and on. And the fact that Aaron has such a weird, small little bubble that he lives in, that he really thinks that he's the only guy who was on the radio and then transitioned to an online presence, it's crazy.
Yeah,
How does he think that?
He's like,
Oh my God. I mean, talk about holding the fucking bag.
presence. It's crazy.
Crazy, man. No one else thinks it's crazy. Everyone else thinks it's like not crazy. Whatever the exact, what is opposite of crazy? Sane, I guess. Everyone else thinks it's sane. Again, you can't find a shot in this episode where Moody just looks like he ate a lemon or has a sour taste in his mouth. Again, Moody, the door is behind you. And then you got Melton over here. I mean, Melton can't match the energy of Carl. So Carl, again, just looks like an unhinged lunatic. Not Blind Mike. I mean, again, he has another monitor off to the corner probably somewhere of like some weird style, like chimp porn going on. Like that's, no one sits themselves in the closet like this unless you work in sales or watch weird chimp porn of sorts. Bestiality, if you will. Something like Rob Saul is allegedly into. I mean, how insane.
He's the only guy who was on the radio and then transitioned to an online presence. It's crazy.
yeah,
How does he think that?
How do you think
he's
that?
like, guys, we're the only one to ever like be listener supported and last this long, which is a hell of a hoot for a guy like me who's coming up on 20 years being listened.
Going to be a real hoot.
It's a hoot. All right, let's keep it moving here. There's a couple more clips I'd like to get through on this Little Piggy episode. Such a cool show, man. Such an awesome show.
They probably just needed the money, and the steel toe hating business is so lucrative that they had to make.
Yes, guy says we're watching Moody die from the inside. Yeah, you could. I mean, he's not good at hiding his emotions. Pretty soon, I mean, I'd say within the next couple of months, you're going to start seeing a lot more grays coming in on Moody's beard. I think there's a whole patch of gray right there, but I can't quite tell because it's very pixelated. A lot of grays are going to start coming in on his beard, on his head, due to the stress of working under Melton and having to do this show.
Switch, just like you, Carl. And, you know, it's just
He said that about me too, yes.
It's a business decision. You gotta, at some point, you gotta flip the tracks over to make fun of steel toe business.
Patrick, as you know, as I broadcast from WATP Studio South, I'm very desperate for money, and the only way to get through this was to start talking about Aaron Imholt. So yeah,
sick brag, Carl. Sick fucking brag. Letting us, letting everyone know that he is a WATP South and North studio. Very cool.
Over to make fun of steel toe business.
Patrick, as you know, as I broadcast from WATP Studio South, I'm very desperate for money, and the only way to get through this was to start talking about Aaron Imholt. So yeah.
Yeah, take that, Aaron.
Another win for the toe.
Take that, Aaron. I have a South studio. You don't even have a studio. It's like, I would argue that this isn't really a studio. I'd like Chad's Corner better than this. If I'm being real, this just looks like, I don't know. You're like stalking Stuttering John and watch the Bills on Sunday.
Yes, he was right about that.
Like these people, and when I say these people, I'm Chad, Stuttering John, KB, Keanu, Gino now, Aaron. They all like, the minute they have a falling out, they say the most horrible shit. Bob Levy about each other. They attack full on like it's real. It's very real. And it gets very personal. And then a month later, they're all teamed up and working together again. And
okay, let's go 40-35. I thought this would be interesting too. Ever wanted to know what these guys are doing before bed? You probably are saying, no, I could really care less. I just thought this to be kind of a wholesome moment, but kind of weird and borderline. Do I dare even say gay? We'll just leave that weird. What Carl likes to listen to right before he closes his eyes.
How much to kick Moody? 118 away from kicking Moody, guys. 118 away. And so wants to give it all in one chunk. We'll get rid of it right away.
Yeah, we'll take 5.
Yeah, the donkey lip stuff that you did on your show last night, I have to admit I was listening to it while nodding in and out of sleep.
So Carl's in bed with Jenny Jingles, and he's got Melton on in the background.
Gave me some fucked up dreams. That guy's okay.
And now he's getting nightmares from Michael Ray Bauer.
That guy's got some problems.
Were you ordering turkeys? Were you ordering hams?
Dude, he's like, guys, I'm just thankful.
You think like Carl's like in his boxers, like undressed. excited when Melton pops on the screen. Like, yes, that's my best friend, Melty.
Thanksgiving. I'm so thankful. And then I lost consciousness. The next thing I tuned back into, he's talking about how his life is the worst life he's ever lived. And he can't go another day. I was like, whoa, what the fuck just happened?
I got to figure something out.
Carl, have
There's
you
that
seen
laugh
him
again.
make tacos in his toilet?
Taco toilet. I mean, how disgusting. All right, let's see. We have a couple more from this. By a couple, I mean 4. Carl bombs hard, and the hard is capitalized. So, you know, that means business. 1:13:15 here. Let's check it out. Let's see Carl bomb his face off.
Oh, is that what he's talking about?
Does he carry around this drop? This crowd goes wild drop? Like, it's so.
Oh, so they're talking about steel. Again, Carl laughing. Okay, so we could just go right down the list. Carl laughing, Blind Mike staring at another monitor, and Moody looking depressed as per usual. The faces of this little piggy, ladies and gentlemen.
At the restaurant with them.
Yeah. I think I'll have the Caesar salad.
So they're talking about Aaron's applause soundtrack that he always plays for everything. And this is what Carl does.
Hey, a server, ask Slampy if I made her come last night. Yeah, he hits the drop. Yeah.
He writes.
Ooh, man. Melton delivers not a bad joke.
The Caesar salad.
So Melton delivers like not a horrible joke.
I think I'll have the Caesar salad.
Okay, so Melton, okay, I think I have a Caesar salad, and the crowd goes wild. Right, it'd be insane if a crowd started to go wild as you were ordering a Caesar salad from any establishment. Fair point, I get the joke. Carl tries to shoehorn another joke about being in a restaurant ordering food, but fucks it up so bad, but then screams in excitement because he thinks just because he laughs or speaks loud or yells for joy that he confuses people somehow into thinking that what he's saying is funny. Let's watch it all unfold again.
Hey, a server, ask Slampy if I made her come last night. Yeah, he hits the drop. Yeah.
He writes.
Can I watch that one more time?
It's so. It's
He's
so
at the
insane.
restaurant with them.
Yeah. I think I'll have the Caesar salad.
Hey, a server, ask
Server,
Slampy if she.
So we could start, I think it's safe to say we could start calling Carl Stuttering Carl.
Caesar salad.
Because that's a stutter if I ever heard a stutter before.
Hey, a server, ask Slampy if I made her come last night. Yeah, he hits the drop. Yeah.
He writes. He waits till.
Wow, man. Talk about crickets. No one's laughing, by the way. Melton's trying to move on to another joke because that bombed. Blind Mike, okay, that's a pity smile. What's Moody doing? Yep, again, Moody looking depressed. Very depressed. Jesus Christ, Moody. Now you're starting to bring down my mood here. I guess that's why they call him fucking Moody, right? Wow. 3 more? 120-54, Carl brings up the DSP coverage. Melton says he has no room to talk. No, we don't need that one. Carl needs better. Oh, yeah. So the entire episode, people are calling Carl out. That's how you know it's getting bad, when now you're getting super chats about how shitty you are. They're calling Carl out for not having mic discipline and laughing like a cackling hyena, which I think is warranted because that's what's happening here. He cranks his volume so he could be heard better than anyone else. Meanwhile, bombing left and right. I mean, there's at least 3 times an episode where Carl's just falling flat on his fucking head, trying to attempt a joke. And his friends can't even pity laugh around him. Carl needs better mic technique. Let's see how he handles the criticism here. I forget what happens. Here we go.
One of it was like, that guy gives money to this guy, so he's his fan. It's like, I don't even want to take credit for owning any of these nuts, but Pantsmeister says he's going to get him to eat butter. So he's
not the only one though. Kevin Brennan does it. Stuttering John does
Right.
it. Chad Zumach does it. What do these guys all have in common? I mean, it's
Yeah,
that's all
if
you need to know.
Pantsmeister watches my show, I very much appreciate it, but I'll never know. I don't need to know. I don't do.
Oh, that rhymed. For a blind man, it's not bad. poetry.
This is my show. I very much appreciate it, but I'll never know. I don't need to know. I don't.
It's my show. I'll never know.
Right.
Yes.
To see if Pants Maestro's there or not.
Well, you ask what they have in common. I think when you really boil it down, what they all have in common is that they still don't understand they can't.
I'm sorry, 135.24. Sorry, I'm a minute ahead. 134.25. Sorry. Sorry. All right, here we go.
This is from Anonymous.
This AI voice is shit because it can't yell as much as the real Carl. Can we pull down Nappy MC Napperson's mic down or mute it? He needs to apologize for giving my ears AIDS. Just get a telemark.
So this chaps Carl's ass. I mean, you see it clearly by the tick. He's biting. He's literally pressed down. Teeth are pressed down into the lip. It's not even like a quick bite. It's like a firm, long bite. Because he's being called. Hey, this embarrasses a nerd like Carl. Thinks he's the man.
MC Napperson's mic down or mute it. He needs to apologize for giving.
Watch, here it comes.
My ears AIDS. Just get a telemarketer head.
Oh, the bites.
Set from your old box, Carl, so it at least cuts out when you yell.
Oh, smiling through the pain now. So now he's entered into phase 2. Nervous bite, smile through the pain. When that doesn't work, you just run off the fucking show in embarrassment.
Oh. I could have better mic technique. I need to back off when I get excited. Thanks.
Yet you're still on. First of all, I need to back off when I get excited. You get excited all show long.
You yell.
Fake excitement too. That's even worse than regular. If you were like actually just getting excited, like genuinely, that's one thing. You get something called fake excitement and fake laughter. And you're trying to oversell. You're trying to sell me through your fake laughter. I don't like it. I don't buy it. And this is how he reacts.
I could have better mic technique. I need to back off when I get excited. Thank
Hell
you
yeah.
for that feedback. I appreciate it. The Pants Maestro.
Now, will he take it? Is the question. Will he take it? We will be all eyeballs on Carl from now until the end of time. And this next time he gets excited and he's like pretty much sucking the microphone, I don't know what we're going to do, but it'll be something. And you're not going to want to find out, Carl. 142.20, Mike. Okay, so this is the last one we're doing from this show. This is where Mike admits he ain't actually blind, fool.
OJ in the morning. Bob said he'll attend Hackamania 2 if you invite him to perform.
So look, okay, before he even gets into it, you could tell he's not blind. John, you just don't get it. Like, he's like legally blind. What does that mean? I'm technically legally blind. I can't see things at nighttime if they're right in front of my face. I don't go around calling myself Blind John or Blind Blade. I mean, how ridiculous. How ridiculous. But you could clearly see it because all show long, I just picked up on this just now. I think it was the weed pen activating my cannabinoids receptors. But he's got this little water beverage canteen thing here on his desk. And you think a blind man would like be feeling around and like having to like really like go out of their way to try to find shit anywhere, just in general, not even just on his desk. He picks it up, no problem, puts it back in the spot, no problem. He never like knocks anything over. He never knocks the water over or trips on a wire. Like, you know what I mean? That's what a typical blind person does. Not Mike.
Bob said he'll attend
Watch,
Hackamania.
just looks like a normal guy wearing. He looks like what Chad Zumach looks like when Chad does podcast. Chad doesn't call himself Blind Chad. Blind Shark. By the way, why don't you suck on that little water? I mean, ever more femininely. I mean, come on, dude. You're starting to look like Johnny fucking Crutches.
This is gonna suck.
Come here, man.
Hell yeah. Look at this.
Earlier today on OJ in the morning, Bob said he'll attend Hackamania 2 if you
This is why you don't suck from straws.
invite him to perform.
If you're a guy. You just open that fucking thing up and just swig it like a man.
OJ in the morning, Bob said he'll attend
at this.
Hackamania 2.
Is that good? Mikey got his boppy? Mikey got his juice and his straw? Aww.
if you invite him to perform. So could you please...
Was that good? Oh, that was so good. That was so good.
Bob said he'll attend Hackamania 2 if you invite him to perform. So could you please invite them? And Mike, are you 100% blind or just legally blind?
So the question comes in, Mike, are you 100% blind or legally blind? This is what he says.
Just legally blind. Getting blinder, though, if that helps you.
So he begrudgingly had to answer this question. He was almost out, folks. He was almost out of the show. And right at the last 5 minutes, which is weird, too, because at like the last couple minutes here, he didn't stay. The episode only went 2 hours, 10 minutes. Mike had to leave a whole 20 minutes early. Was it this question that threw him for a loop? Maybe he's worried now that everyone's going to finally see through, no pun intended, the blindness, see through the blindness. You look like a very nervous fella in a closet, sucking your straw like a Ray DeVito type.
Just legally blind.
Just legally blind. Getting blinder, though, if that helps you.
No, it doesn't help me. I'm getting blinder, too. Technically, we're all getting blinder. Every day that goes by that you're older, technically, aren't you getting blinder? Your sight starts to deteriorate over time, no? Much like everything else. Again, you don't see anyone else calling themselves blind. Red Slime, Shades Cal, Blind Shades. Actually, that'd be a cool name. Blind Growl. Why did that all rhyme? I still like Mike, even if he can kind of see. That's fine. I'm not saying necessarily he's in I'm just saying come out and say, take off the glasses. Liberate your soul. Take them off. Or keep them on. I don't know. Either which way. Maybe we don't want to see your fucking eyes. You fuck. Maybe keep the glasses. I remember I requested that from B Dabbler. He takes off the fucking glasses. Or he takes off the mask, the GIMP mask rather. And it's like, yeah. Put that shit back on, bro. You're scaring all of us. All right, so that's this little piggy and its glory. I mean, really, they really didn't get to nothing. They got to 4 minutes of one clip. So that is this little piglet featuring the 4 biggest nerds anyone ever knew.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Hey, where's my mouse here? All right, let's see. I want to jump into some Steel Toe. I think that's what we're going to do to finish up this show. I don't think I have any really pressing Melton stuff. Yeah, no. We're going to start with we're going to end with Steel Toe here on today's show, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Again, hit the like button, support the show further in the pinned comment above, and join the Tune Nation if you'd like. Here, we put a lot of things behind members only, do members only chats, and all the other good shit that everyone else does. But kudos to everyone supporting and watching and having a good time. Fuck yeah, kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Let's get into motherfucking Steel Toe. Hell yeah, Steel Toe morning show. We're going to start off with April's wild Instagram messaging here. She's on not only a Twitter rant of late, but a Instagram paragraph rant here. And it's a picture of a, ladies in the chat, I don't know, I'm not a big flower guy. What kind of flower am I looking at here? Is this what they call a sunflower or a daisy? Is this a rose? Anyway, April Anderson _11 over on Instagram. Now, again, these are screenshotted because I'm blocked. Is my camera not moving? The fuck is going on, Charles? Oh, this is great. Here, we're shutting the camera down. Oh, no, it's working. Maybe I'm just stiff. Sorry, things are freaking me out here today. April Anderson _11 over on Instagram. She has me blocked. That's why these are screenshots here. Oh, look at that. Page unresponsive. I have an unresponsive fucking page. Okay, we'll read it anyway. We'll wait, I guess. It's not like I'm doing a fucking show, Facebook. I'll read it quick. April Anderson _11. Please stop posting on my pages about other people's relationships. I legitimately don't want to be involved in anyone else's relationship, but mine ever again. Okay, Facebook, I see you. We'll wait. If I were to have one, please let us move on and learn from mistakes. I hope all of us find self-worth and move on to positive things. Let's go to the next one here. Now, where'd that message just go? This is fucking great. Oh, I just hate Facebook with a passion. I do. If I never had to be on this site again, I would never. It goes on to say, please stop. Okay, it's I want to be healthy, honest. I want to be in a healthy, honest relationship one day, even if God has that in the works for me. I have a lot to love to give and cool things to share. Cue the Aaron sound drop there. That would be very cool. I hate how messy things got, and I ask for forgiveness every day, and I'm trying to do better, and I got a good person and friend first. Or I got to be a good person and friend first. I'm sorry to anyone who's hurting emotionally. She's like saying sorry to everyone, I guess, who's hurt, not just the people she knows. I know I am, so she's hurting emotionally, she says. Any love I have for people in my life will always be real. I still remains, but I will never try to save a failing thing by throwing myself in the garbage. Again, Aaron, hear that? You hear that? She'll never try to save any relationship or anything ever again for a garbage individual like yourself. I have love for the people who matter in my life, and I always will. I mean, that's how it should be, really. Why would it be any different than that? She goes on to say, I am healthy. I'm trying to cook a lot of good food and spending time with my family while trying to love myself again. Wait, who's your family? So now I'm confused. Is it your actual blood family, the Andersons? Or is it somebody in Nick Ricotta? Because as of recently, it was Nick. I love good food, she goes on to say. I mean, me too. Can't argue with her there. And there's a lot of little lessons learned in cooking. I mean, Jesus Christ. It's like, get a therapist. Also, smiles to be had because it's a joy of mine. Trying to remember a good future is possible just to find the courage and the right people to spend it with. Finding patience has been hard. Finding purpose has been hard. Yikes. This is how Moody, this is probably what Moody would have to say for himself if he was interviewed about doing the show, This Little Piggy. This kind of sounds like Moody's inner dialogue, I guess, at times as he's sitting there. At least that's what his face projects, anyway. She goes on to say, God loves us. Well, it's debatable. Some of us, I would say, more than others. God loves us and wants us to love ourselves and our neighbors as he does. I mean, have you talked to the big G? Have you? How would you know this? Ape? Anytime we lower ourselves to hating ourselves or others, we go against his love and will for us. No, that's not true. I think there are certain people that need to be hated fully. Like Aaron. Like fucking Aaron.
Another win for the toe.
Very hateable. I think God's like, you know what? We'll let that one slide. We'll let that one go. I'll turn the other way. But she's asked God, and God has spoken to April. God loves us and wants us to love ourselves and our neighbors as he does. Anytime people are putting God in anything, it's just like, come on. Anytime we lower ourselves to hang with our hating ourselves, we go against his will for us. Okay, we just read that. End quote, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. I'm pretty sure that's a Bible line. Time to trust in him. That if it's going to be, it just will be. Anxiety is bad. I'm trying to kick it because it doesn't make anything better. Questioning what's in your heart won't even make it untrue. Trust your heart. God gave it to you. He gives you the courage to go for it if you'll receive it. Sounds like fucking Chad Zumach. We're doing it. We're having it. We're receiving it. We're going for
We're
it.
back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're
it.
having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
I mean, this is like getting too much. God loves us, and so do I. With him, I will come. Oh, God. Did someone say come? Did someone say fucking sucking come?
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking sucking come.
Fucking sucking come. Yeah, look. She goes, God loves us, and so do I. With him, I will come into... Please finish this. Please finish this in a positive way. I will come into, fortune of good and life. I still care about our humanity. Thank God. By the way, no pun intended. I'm still thankful for our humanity. Before he comes, have mercy on yourself.
Come.
You got that right.
Just constantly come. Fucking sucking come.
Someone hear something just there? Like there's a weird echo in here. Was that the last one? I don't know. Where is she? April. Does it keep continuing? Okay, I think no. God loves us. Have mercy on yourself. Pretty pic of a flower I love, she goes on to say. Then it goes on to say to finish. In closing, life is hard and confusing at times, but it can be simple in the right ways. And people are beautifully complex in others. Keep your head up. Sounds like a threat, by the way. Don't tell me what to do, April. After having to read that long-winded sob session for Instagram, I'm Team Ashley all the way. Team fucking Ashley all the fucking way. Sky's Neighborhood coming in for $1.99. Thank you so much. Says, do you think she's found out how to buy books yet? No. Yeah, that was one of her other tweets. Something about trying to find books. It's like, what is this bitch smoking? Can I have some, please? Can I please fucking have some? I mean, she is on another planet at times. It truly is remarkable. And it's like, aren't they getting weren't they supposed to be getting drug tested? I don't know, man. It's just all bizarre. Thank you for the $1.99. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Where do I want to start with Toe Maestro here? You are tothing. Tothing and seething. Let's see. Where do I want to go? I want to start off with Steel Toe's tech malfunctions here. And it's between this and him selling his mics. This entire week has been nuts for Steel Toe. Let me just show you some of the examples I found to be insane. I think we're going to start off with his tech problems, though. Here we go.
There we go. 383 Novocaine with $5 says, upgrade your cam, you simp. Of course it looks good on your YouTube type TV monitor. Well, no, on my OBS. It looks good.
on your tube type monitor.
Red Fox Matt.
So that's just what the chat said. Johnny was just trying to help him with the chat.
Damn it, man. Damn it.
And Aaron just like completely ignores him because he's never listening to Johnny. Let's see. Where was that at? Okay, here we go. Watch this happen again. As John, oh, look at that. What do you know? Is Johnny smoking? You don't do that all the time, right?
This is going to suck.
He's been all in his...
Come here, man. Let's watch.
Stephanie's name down. She's number one.
So the chat reads, upgrade your cam, you simp. Of course it looks good on your tube type monitor.
Oh, 383 Novocaine with $5 says, upgrade your cam, you simp. Of course it looks
like Johnny's smoking a crack pipe, by the way.
It's good on your YouTube type TV monitor. Well, no, on my OBS. It looks good.
on your tube type monitor.
Right?
Novocaine with $5 says, upgrade your cam, you simp. Of course it looks good on your YouTube type TV monitor.
So Aaron thinks the words your tube is YouTube. Breezes past it. Johnny helps him, and then Aaron's just like, I'm not even listening.
Well, no, on my OBS. It looks good.
on your tube type monitor.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99
says
Travis Kelce should be charged with assault and battery. for breaking fans' phone and put. No, that was Jason Kelsey.
Yeah, this is Kelsey's brother.
Yeah.
Or Travis Kelsey's brother, I should say.
That was Jason, not Travis. Thank you guys very much. By the way, Steph has now become number one.
Steph
in the standings at $70 this week.
This is a new thing. He's erased the Vikings record behind him on this whiteboard, and he's inserted a top, I guess, 4 leaderboard for weekly donos. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. He's making good use. Look, you got Chad Boozmock. What does it say? Chad? You can't even read it. It's like either get a darker board or a brighter marker. I mean, I don't know. Chad Boozmock Dono time, I think it says.
Red Fox Mad with $30 and Tridio in third with 17. Zen Man in fourth with 15. Thank you, Zen Man.
Do you think he's keeping count of everyone who donos?
Thank you guys very much. That's $75 off for today. That means that we're down to 120.
Yes.
Hey, you guys get under 100. I got to shut the fuck up until 9:55. How about that? Appreciate it. We've made Jack Peter upset. When those big donos make the steel-toed derangement syndrome people upset, I do get a very guilty laugh out of that one. So I have to be honest. There was a football engagement. I knew about this. It's not that I follow it or I look for the Days of Our Lives portion of football, but when I see it, I stop. I'll admit it.
Let's keep on to his quality here.
Observations rather than,
In my opinion, she is every bit the, we'll just say, mentally unique lady.
Okay, so I think, anyway, I think that's where it started. Somebody calling him out in the chat. I thought there was more for that. I'll have to look back on that another time. That's where it started, and it continued on throughout the week of Steel Toe. Let's watch it happen.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law.
Oh, he's got a picture of Melton on the thumbnail here.
Natural justice.
Hunter Biden. This was a big show. I remember this one. This was a big show for Steel Toe.
No, not vengeance. Punishment.
If I were Johnny, I'd smoke crack too. Why not? And it wouldn't be shocking.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme.
You have to think, like, wouldn't weed just make you too paranoid if you were in that position? You have to listen to Aaron for 4.5 hours a day at 6 o'clock in the morning. Like, if I smoked weed, I wouldn't be able to be as calm as Johnny.
To the dance, because believe me,
this is the dance. Start the show.
Start the show.
So this is where he comes back on, I believe, Monday night. And I think he addresses the quality right off the bat here.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the program. I should probably, scooch that way just a bit. There we are. I like to have my head
in the center.
Kind of right in the middle of the orange thing there.
Why? Well, why? If that's the case, then move your desk and your camera over so you're centered in the frame. You are not centered in the frame whatsoever. Like, just move your shit over a little bit. Look at this guy, huh? This is who Keanu and Gino decided to shack back up with. Was a good idea. They thought this was a good idea. To become friends. Again, how nice, how sweet. Look at this guy.
Have my head kind of right in the middle of the orange thing there. Welcome to the show. Does it look...
The orange thing. Your logo?
Look better than this morning. We discovered...
So here he goes. He's talking about the quality.
We discovered a few hiccups.
Oh, hiccups, guys. Yeah.
I went in.
What did you do?
I don't know what it is. I don't know if... Oh.
What? Say it.
I figured out what caused the fuck up in the picture this morning.
Tell us.
Oh, I'm such an asshole. So I went in and I was wondering why tonight before the show I had to go in and redo a bunch of settings on the camera.
Right. The camera. Isn't this, by the way, the universal sign for hang loose or cowabunga? You know, like the cowabungan camera, man.
And it just hit me now. We had a power outage last Friday night. I think it was last Friday we had a power outage, and it knocked everything. It fucked up everything. So it shut down the whole computer. So when I fired up OBS again, everything was reset. Settings what?
This isn't true. I don't know what kind of computer you own or what kind of power outages you are having, like where it just like wipes the grid clean and any, like this sounds like an EMP as opposed to a power outage. I mean, I was live on air and I had 3 power outages and never once did my OBS settings reset themselves. So this tells me one or two things. You're leaving OBS open. You never save anything. You just leave it open on your computer, which isn't good. Or 2, the Chinese have infiltrated through Canada down into Minnesota and let off EMPs. Either which way, I mean, it's not good. You fucking boomer. And I even hate to use that word, but it's like, he's a fucking boomer. That's really the best way to describe it. An abusive boomer.
Holy shit, we just worked it out live here on air. So I went in. So that means like the other 5 or 6 things that I did,
Who's
didn't need
we,
to do.
by
Well,
the way?
anyway.
You and the Flies? Is that who we is? You and the Flies?
Had an epiphany live on the show. I hope it all looks great.
It doesn't.
I hope it's all better.
It's not.
I hope everything's looking clean as a whistle.
Clean as a whistle.
Hope it's all better. I hope everything's looking
A-okay. Clean as a whistle. Nicer than Slam Piece's booty in the 4th of July. Yikes, man. This guy coming back in for $1.99 says he literally, what's it say? He literally doesn't understand electricity. He doesn't. Things just don't reset themselves. Like, and the data gets wiped. I mean, imagine what kind of world we would live in if one power outage removed everything, all of your settings. There would be pandemonium in the streets. There would be people rioting the Apple buildings in Silicon Valley. It would be chaotic. It wasn't a power outage, homie. Trust me, you're an idiot. Yeah, Noga says Ricada deleted his OBS. I might as well have. The Ricada power outage. Clean as a whistle.
clean as a whistle. By the way, Chad Buzamok donor ratings, there they are.
Donor
Step
ratings.
in first place with
Donor ratings. What are you rating them? It's the leaderboard of the week. Donor ratings.
$70. Red Fox Mad with 30. Scott with 25. Dive Bar with 25.
Now let's see how long this lasts. I think this is a new thing Toe is trying out. He's tried a lot of things behind him. He's tried, you remember The Streak was a big thing. ESPN's The Streak. Steel Toe was doing a streak of his own. Then he did the Vikings record. Then he did like a funny little stupid sayings, dad jokes. And now he's doing donor ratings. Donor ratings. I'd say, if I were to venture to guess, I'd say this before Christmas, it changes to something else, or it goes back to something previous. Because the problem with it is you have to do work. You have to actually keep count of every time every single person donates. In order to update these. Now, again, a simple solution, a simple fix to this. I'm all about solutions. I'm not about problems. A simple solution to all of this is simply downloading a piece of software, integrating in that into your OBS, integrating like something from, I mean, you have Streamlabs. You promote it every show. Every single show you promote Streamlabs. Streamlabs offers you like widgets where it could keep count of shit like this. But instead, you're going to choose to do it on a whiteboard every single time someone donates. I mean, it's just nuts. It's nuts. Like, this guy doesn't think. Look at these chins. Look at these fucking ball sacks of chins. Somebody needs to do a screenshot. I don't know who does screenshots around here. The man's got a ball sack. I mean, we all make fun of Kevin Brennan for having just excess skin under his neck that looks like a flappy vagina. Lady parts. Sorry to get vulgar. Ball sack. A chicken's thing. What do they call that? I don't know what they call it. A gizzard? No. Aaron looks like he's got a set of nuts under his fucking chin. Literally. And then he's got a weird line down here. The man has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chins. 5 chins and a nutsack. 5 chins and a nutsack. I got 5 chins and a nutsack. Sorry, that's going to be a new hit song. Chin sack, Chris is saying. Steel toe sack chin. Kyle says, EMPs have gone off here in Minnesota. Can confirm. Jesus. Well, then, Steel toe got hit with a fucking EMP. A goiter. Thank you, Poigny. Is that what it's called? A goiter? Goiter. It's not a gizzard. It should be. I mean, that's just what I think. That's it. It looks like it would be called a gizzard. You know what I mean? But apparently, it's a goiter. Ray Tar the Untradeable says, it's KB Gobbler. Never mind, chin sack is way better description. Asparagus syndrome. He's got to start mewing, Ahab says. I mean, this is just unreal. Imagine getting roasted because of the nut sack under your chin.
And a guy whose name we literally cannot say on the air. Mr. Abu with 25. So we're in a 3-way tie for third place. Vidam,
cool.
Thank you for starting us off tonight with $5. We appreciate that.
Thanks, Vidam.
Very kind of you. You know, I was thinking about something before the show started. And again, thanks, Vidam. He says, good evening, everyone. Let's get a hype train going. Bits and subs, let's go. Oh, my God, hearkening back to the Twitch days. You guys want to do some bits and subs? Throw them in. Go ahead. You want to throw them in on YouTube or Rumble or PayPal or Venmo or whatever? There you go. There's the links.
There's the links, guys, just in case you didn't know. The links are there. I just posted them again.
I'll take I sold off the hype train, though, to Zumock.
Oh, this is where... Okay, now, I'm surprised Chad hasn't covered this. He says he sold the hype train off to Zumock. Now, again, a little bit of revisionist history. Chad just stole it. Chad took it. And you just stopped using it. You didn't sell anything.
It's now the Chad...
By the way, stop being a bitch. Stop trying to be this man's friend.
Zumock hype train. So if you want to do a Chad Zumock hype train, we can do a Chad Zumock hype train. Triple N says, did you hit the goal this morning? Yes, we did. I mean, what was it, like 340? I think we came up short. That's another win for the toe. We'll take 340. I also,
of course it is.
I get daily reports now. We should almost do a Cope report with the Melton fans and the Steel Toe haters. We should almost do a Cope report because the reports I get are fantastic.
Hey, bro, you got a nutsack under your chin. You shouldn't. You should be focusing on how to alleviate that before you're doing Cope reports.
Apparently, they're angry at the little when it gets under 50, and we try to get everybody to, knock it out like $2 at a time, and we do it with the dollars and the cents included, which I think all of us have kind of thought it's pretty fun. That's apparently driving them nuts. They complain about that now.
Yeah, and that is pretty accurate, I will say. You're counting nickels and dimes. I don't care which way you spin this. Aaron. I don't care how you spin this. You're begging for nickels and dimes. It's ridiculous. It's preposterous. Oh, I'm owning it, dude. Like, I'm an e-beggar, man. Like, come on, man. I'm just owning it. What, a guy can't beg for 50-cent pieces? Or Canadian nickels? Come on, man. Come on. Beg with me. I'm good. Oh, but I'm owning the bit, so You can't make fun of me, and we're just trying to have fun with you back. Bro, homeless people have more decorum than you. They at least beg for like dollars because it's easier to like put in a pocket. No one wants to walk around with change. I mean, who still carries change in their pockets anymore? You're literally begging for quarters. I mean, it's incredible. Yeah, that is a little bit nuts.
And oh my God, they were clutching their pearls. This is another intelligence gathering I got today. They're clutching their pearls about by
intelligence gathering, he means he's watched. All these guys, they have to like have you believe that all of these people are sending them constant informational pieces on what's happening around because they're too busy because, well, they're living real lives outside of the internet. After all, Aaron's a fucking life guy.
And I'm going to teach you guys a lesson. This is between life and internet on this one because I'm a life guy, so a lot of you are internet people. I'm going to teach you like how the outside world views this shit.
I mean, cool. I can't wait to learn, man. I'll get my pencil and notepad and start taking notes like Carl. Maybe one day I could be like Carl. So, again, that translates to either a slam piece is telling him things or he's watching things directly and making up in his head that I got so many people. The CIA has reached out to me and they're letting me know what was going on in Melton's Discord. You're never going to believe what I found there.
Litchfield whacking off story. A story I've been telling on the air for about 10 years. Oh my God. Different shows, different crowds. You understand that makes you look like giant pussies, right? Again, steel toe stands still. You guys burn yourselves down.
Bro, you used to go to your old, there's no way to own this whatsoever. You used to go to your old radio station, spread your legs, and proceed to service yourself while no one was there. And then you left the evidence for people to find, like some weird sexual deviant. Somebody who can't control themselves does this. But we're the ones that are just like unhinged. We can't get down with the times. You know what I mean? It's like, we're not cool, man. What, you don't jerk off at your job site? You're a fucking square. I'm based.
Oh my God. Different shows, different crowds. You understand that makes you look like giant pussies, right?
Yeah, you fucking pussies. You're not jerking off at your workplace.
Complain about that now.
Listen to this.
Thought it's pretty fun. That's apparently driving them nuts.
Wait, what's that?
This is another intelligence. The Litchfield whacking off story.
The fact that this even has a name, the Litchfield whacking off story. So he's got like a compartment in his head. Okay, let's go down the list of my stories. Well, we have obviously the polycule cuck fact retard, the cucking, the divorces, the cheating on my wives, the neglect of my kids. And then there's go right past L. It's the Litchfield whacking off story. Okay, let's just pull that folder, please. Oh, it's driving the haters mad. Everything's driving the haters mad. Bro, you jerked off at your radio station.
A story I've been telling on the air for about 10 years.
And again, just because you tell something, just because you admit to your crime, doesn't make it right. You still committed this act.
Oh my God. Different shows, different crowds.
The New Jersey homicide story that I've been hanging on and telling for 15 years everywhere? What? I've been telling it. You guys are fucking getting mad at nothing that I killed 20 people. I'm telling the story. You can't get mad. That's literally what he's doing. So that justifies the action? That justifies you driving into your car late at night to go to your radio station and, dude, Lord only knows what.
Oh my God. Different shows, different crowds. You understand that makes you look like giant pussies, right? Again, steel toe stands still. You guys burn yourselves down. I can't help you. I don't want to. You guys are fun. No Pen 15 Fathead with $2 says, I've got...
Okay, so that's Steel Toe Monday night. We're going to keep it moving, keep it Steel Toe themed here to end today's programming. Let's see. We're going to go to Steel Toe, I think, Tuesday morning. Steel Toe Tuesday morning, where he's bringing up, which was yesterday morning. I think this is where, he brings up the mic and his quality again. And he's going to bring up something about his dog Gordy and how he likes to watch. He enjoys watching his dog Gordy hump things, which I found to be, I mean, if we're being honest, completely insane.
Extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy,
let's see what's happening.
It's necessary to act outside the law.
Camera 2.
To pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance.
All right, we're going to fast forward through this.
Revenge is not a valid motive. It's an emotional response.
We need this one.
No, not vengeance.
Punishment.
Punishment.
Punishment. All right, let's fast forward here.
Right.
Good morning, boys and girls, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. Hi. How is everybody this morning? Have you had your breakfast? Did you have yourself a grapefruit? Did you enjoy it? Was it yummy? Was it delicious? I fixed the camera, by the way.
So again, this is the third straight show he's fixed something. And by the way, you did it. Now, I'm looking here in my monitor, and his picture comes in clear through my camera because my camera is just that good. The quality, I'm here to report, I'm looking right at it on a massive 65-inch LG TV. And the quality still sucks. It's still grainy. Johnny's quality is much better. It's just bright. And Johnny's very pasty white. So it's hard sometimes to see Johnny through a TV, going through a camera, being streamed out to YouTube.
I figured
But his camera is definitely more clear, where Aaron is more fuzzy.
out what the issue was.
Remember, he figured out the issue yesterday night.
So we talked about this on the evening show yesterday.
Right, we know.
He had a power outage over the weekend.
So now he's telling us about the power outage story again.
And when the power went out, I had to
my
restart
OBS.
everything. And when I restarted everything, I had to redo the OBS settings. So I had all kinds of fucked up OBS settings. And it was causing our problems yesterday. But
Do you think Johnny actually gives a fuck? Is this the face of somebody who actually is into what you're saying right now?
fucked up OBS.
Like, if someone was looking at me like this as I was talking to him, I would just walk away or just be like, yo, bro, what the fuck? You listening?
Settings. And
Yes.
it was causing our
Like,
problems.
open your eyes, homie. Oh, that's right. I forgot. You don't get the sweet.
I don't get to fucking sleep.
Damn it. God damn it.
Problems yesterday, but here we are. It's all solved. It's all better. Last
Johnny!
night went. What a show last night. Thank you guys very much for your generosity, and thank you to Katie for starting us off.
There's all these chicks, Stephanie and Katie and Edith and Margaret and Tara, Sarah, Sahara. All these ladies are coming out the woodwork donating. I mean, imagine being a lady and like donating to Steel Toe unironically, unless you're just trying to troll him with a super chat. Holy shit. I would not want to be in the same room as one of these steelheads
Off with 15
or toe bros.
before the show even starts. You know what kind of confidence that shows in this program's ability and the perception of the audience to believe that today could be a really good show, that someone starts it off with 15. Now, as misguided as that may be, it still instills a lot of confidence and makes us all feel really, really, really good. Johnny is here. Welcome, buddy.
Johnny!
Hey, how you doing?
Not good. I feel like shit. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm doing great. Today's going to be a good day. We've got a lot to talk about today. And, of course, for Chad Buzamok himself,
The leaderboard.
we have a view. Well, we'll get to that, too. We have a view clip today. You know,
What was the point of the applause there? For announcing you have a clip to play on the show?
Today. Well, we'll get to that, too. We have a view clip today.
And by the way,
you know,
the show is called The View, not A View.
I'm gonna find a way. I don't know why that particular sound drop you can't hear when we play the applause sound drop. I can't figure it out.
So Johnny says he can't hear the applause sound drop. Aaron looks stumped. I mean, what can you figure out, man? You can't figure shit out. Very, again, boomerish. He can't figure out why Johnny can't hear the applause. Johnny, trust me, you're not missing anything. I think Johnny could be fucking with Aaron a little bit, to be honest with you. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, the applause. What? I can't hear shit. But you hear everything else? By the way, imagine this headbutting you. Yikes. Like, he looks like if you didn't know Aaron and you just saw this image, like, oh, what crimes has this guy committed? And it turns out there's been a lot, actually. A lot of crimes. Doesn't he just look like a crime guy? Somebody who's just into doing crimes against humanity? Just a scary chap. A scary, scary fucking chap. NJ Ranger. NJ, breaking news coming in from NJ Ranger. Hold on, do we have something here? Let's see what it says. NJ Ranger, breaking news. Money equals makes you feel good. Right, that's his feel goods. That's NJ's breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. It is insane. Yeah, that is what he equates success to. Thank you for the $2. NJ, yeah, you're exactly right. That is, if you don't make money, it's a bad day. The show sucked. We're going through the motions. We're about to close up shop here at the Old Toe. It's not going good for us. The second he makes $2 or $5 or goes on a little bit of a rally, as he says, it's the greatest. It's the best show. We're the biggest show. Everyone's seething. Everyone's hating. Everyone's riding off the steel toe coattails. I mean, we're not, but okay. Again, whatever you have to tell yourself. The Imholt spin. Whatever you got to tell yourself, homie. I ain't even arguing with you anymore. I'm just showing how ridiculous, redonkulous you sound and look day by day. Whatever. I mean, look, it's clear like these guys are just going to exist in their own realities. There's really no shaking them out from it, no matter how much you try to get involved or say or make clips or anything like that. They might flail a little bit, for sure, but it's like, at the end of the day, they're just going to keep doing them. I heard Aaron today said he's the peace guy. His sole mission now, moving forward, is going to be establishing peace in and around the Dabbleverse. The Dabbleverse, as Stuttering John referred to it as. I mean, what? The peace guy? I mean, just last month you were headbutting bitches, bro. The peace guy. You were threatening to beat Nick Ricade up with a baseball bat in his laundry room. You were choking out wives of yours. You're like always trying to box something. You're the peace guy? Okay. Whatever you say.
Anything that goes through the
peace guy.
Board.
No, because you said you can hear this one.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper, make it fast. I'm gonna.
Thank you, NJR.
You said you can hear that, right?
Yeah. Aaron Spinholt, exactly.
It's right on the. It's on the Roadcaster. Yep.
Maybe it's the default Roadcaster ones, because that applause one is a default one, right? That came with the Roadcaster.
No, it's not.
I don't know. That's the only other thing I can think of.
So, in retrospect. Okay, well, that makes sense then. Now, you know what? We've pinpointed the problem. Now we can diagnose. Well, we've diagnosed the problem. Now we can fix it.
Step 2 is washing it off.
Yes. Of course.
And Jay Ranger says, are you sure he didn't say piss guy win by 2? I mean, he may have. What are the chances this guy's into that kind of stuff, huh? I mean, we already know what he is already into, and that's nuts. So would that even shock you at that point? That he was into bodily fluids, piss, if you will. Oh, God damn it, dude. I could totally see Nick lining up, taking a few out and draining the main vein on Aaron as he gobbles it up like Blind Mike was earlier on that sippy cup. Probably loved it too. Probably said, give me more. Aaron Spinholt. He's a piss drinker.
All right, so yeah, a lot to talk about today. For Chad Buzamak, we do have a view clip today, which we should be
So he's already
very,
said this.
very excited about, of course.
You look excited. This looks excited, by the way.
We've got
Wait.
a lot of news to talk about. You know, it seems...
Yes, the view and news clips. I can't wait. I'm excited.
Seems like we're living in a comic book. It seems like you can't imagine
Dragons?
anything quite big enough that it can't come true.
Why does he look scared? Like, he looks seriously frightened here. Oh my God, all of my secrets are coming out. I can't.
Hulkamaster Baby says you're going to figure it out. Means you'll maybe be doing some work and then get peckish and go eat some trash. Are you talking about the visual part? Because I feel like we got that fixed last night.
It's not fixed. So now he's back to the quality.
We got that nailed.
I'm looking good. You're seeing everything? I'm looking good?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Awesome. Perfect.
Why did Johnny have to turn on a lamp?
I feel like we got that
Yeah,
fixed
we got
last
that,
night.
We got that nailed.
I'm looking good. You're seeing everything?
Yeah, Johnny don't know. Look at Johnny's eyes. Johnny don't know fucking nothing.
Because I feel like
he's fucking with him here.
Got that
Yeah, we
fixed
got
last
that,
night.
We got that nailed.
I'm looking good. You're seeing everything? I'm looking good?
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome. Perfect. He's
Then the light goes off.
talking about the sound drop thing. No, literally all I have to do is load a different drop into the Roadcaster, and Johnny will be able to hear it. Johnny just can't hear anything
So that's never going to happen.
came with the Roadcast. Oh, Elza Belza says you're blurry. No, I'm not blurry.
Everything's so blurry.
I am
Every
a little blurry.
Camera sucks dick.
Motherfucker. I'm going to try something here. And if it works, I'm going to be fucking pissed. And it will mean that we have to open Mediaite tabs one at a time. Because Mediaite is like New York Post tabs and a bunch of other tabs where they...
Nothing more I like more than a show is discussing our browsing tabs. Our topical browsing tabs.
Just hog up.
What is... They hog up. What is this range of motion here?
Post tabs and
What's
a bunch
this?
of other tabs where they just hog up all of your... They're one of those sites that don't let you use your ad blocker, and they just hog up all...
It's like he's feeling like this is what his hands look like when he was touching Nick's chest and butt.
Of your
Resources.
Your resources on Google. It's fucking obnoxious. But last night, the picture was great.
Shitty.
It was fine.
It was shitty.
And now today, now it looks better to me. Motherfucker. That's going to be the issue, isn't it? Because, I'm looking on Rumble right now, and
We're 6.5 minutes into the show.
The picture's a lot more stable.
You guys can't do this beforehand?
Fuck.
I do not know.
Fucking...
Yeah, and Johnny, right, that's the right response. I do not know. Oh, well. I mean, this is you. By the way, people give this money.
Mediaite. Is that what it is? It's going to be Mediaite that gives me shit? Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Johnny
I
can
hate
give
that.
2 flying fucks. Watch Johnny.
Fucking hell.
Not my problem.
Fucking
Not my stream. Not my problem.
hell. I hate that.
Not my stream. Not my problem. That'd be hilarious if he just yelled that out of nowhere. Like, hit his fucking little bong.
This is gonna suck.
Not my weed. Not my problem. Not my stream. Not my problem.
Come here, man.
Not my seed. Not my problem. I mean, wow. You guys, Aaron, you suck.
Oh, well. Oh, well. Dub says
Guess
he...
we're just going to have you guys should, guys, you're just going to have to deal with the fuzzy picture of Steel Toe.
blurs his lens in an attempt to look younger. I don't blur my lens.
He's a lens blurrer.
If my lens is dirty, my lens is dirty. I'll clean it, but it's not.
Don't you talk about your lens in such manner, Steel Toe.
The lens. It's because last night we were absolutely fine.
That's it. It's the lens. Trust me, it's the lens. I've seen a lot of fuzzy cameras before. It all has to do with the lens. Clean it.
Last night we were okay. Last night we were looking great. We reset everything. It was fun.
No, the blackout is what reset everything. You just updated everything that was already reset. Isn't that what you said?
So I don't and this is a very new issue. This is a yesterday issue. So it's something about yesterday.
Is that a song by like the Beatles? Something about yesterday? Or is that a song by Pink Floyd?
Yesterday.
Something
issue.
about
so something. It's something about yesterday.
Oh yeah, is it? Tell us. Drinks his pineapple Celsius.
Is there to be a problem?
Fix it now. I can't fap if you're not in, crystal clear clarity.
And it's not, Triple N says Tech Boomer strikes again. And
Tech Boomer! Tech Boomer
it's
strikes
upsetting
again.
because it's not a cheap camera. Like it's not like the most super expensive, but it was like, I don't know, $175.
$175 for a lens. I mean, imagine saying that's not cheap. Yes, it is. That's completely cheap. My first ever podcasting camera was like $260. Ever. That was the first one I bought. And I realized it was shit. And I kept buying cameras that were over $175. I don't think I've ever bought a camera under $175. All of the cameras I've ever owned in my life were definitely $175 plus. These cameras, I mean, they're probably close to $1,000 a piece with the lenses. And there's two. There's two angles. I'm a man of twos around here. Win by two angles.
Who knows to win by two radio?
Thank you to my angles. $175. Okay. Like his camera and his mic are probably a combined total of like $600. The rest of his studio barely, I mean, if it made it to 100 total. So his studio is worth maybe like $700. How pathetic. How pathetic.
For the camera I'm using now, it was, middle of the road for like.
That's not middle of the road. That's like on the far end of shit.
A streaming camera. But that's annoying. That's fucking obnoxious.
I literally probably went into Amazon and typed in streaming 4K cam. And this is what came up. I can get a 4K camera for $175? Say it ain't so.
And it's and of course it's also I'm sure it's 100% my fault. I'm sure it's something that's remarkably fixable. And it's probably something very easy. But I am fucking up. It does look better now. I'm sorry. I don't know what you guys are seeing. I'm looking on Rumble here. It looks fine.
Yeah.
It looks fine after the fucking Mediaite thing. Okay, so so when I've got like 3 or 4 Mediaite links in 1 hour of prep.
Imagine having 3 or 4 Mediaite links in an hour of prep.
I got to open one at a time. That's really fucking annoying.
Again, this is why I think this new setup behind him with the whiteboard, the donor ratings, won't last till Christmas, because he's pretty much describing what he's describing right now is instead of having a tab at the top of your screen, he has to manually copy a link and then paste it somewhere, whether it be to a notepad program or Messenger, and then open it manually that way. Bro, I mean, that's a matter of 2 clicks. How lazy could you get? How lazy could you get? You're like bitching over 2 clicks?
I got to open one at a time. That's really fucking annoying. Well, welcome to the show, everybody.
What show, man? What show? We've spent 9 minutes trying to reboot your Mediaite tabs. What show?
Well, welcome to the show, everybody.
Again, you can't just call things shows, you know?
I'm glad you're here. I'm happy to have you. Off to an interesting start today. Clean the cum off the lens. That is the one thing I look forward to when things like this happen is the audience feedback.
I'm sure they'll give us all the information we need.
Wipe the Cheeto dust off the lens.
It's not yellow.
It goes in and out of fuzzy. It looks good enough.
Yo, bro, your stream's going in and out of fuzzy, is it?
Just whining says, well, that's the other thing. So we've got an audience full of dudes, right?
Well, no. According to your board and all the donos that are coming in, Stephanie and Tiffany and Bethany and Heffany, Isabella, Margaret, Edith, Teresa, Peggy. What are some old lady names? Sue, Claire, Cassie, I guess to a certain extent. All these are all lady names that are always donating to PayPal mysteriously in your show. So I would say it's not an all dude audience, unless you're self-admitting something there and verifying that either A, you're not getting these random PayPal chick donos, or B, the chick donos are actually dudes.
So we've got an audience full of dudes, right? You shouldn't really be pining if I'm not looking super spectacular, spiffy, awesome.
Ethel, Ann, Nancy, Gertrude, Hilda, very good. Bertha, well, that's like a big chick's name. POTUS Feloni says a boy named Sue. Yeah, both of you, I saw that on Anastasia's, and who else was it? Raytard, both throughout the words. Nancy Gertrude. Great, Gertrude. Nancy Gertrude. Ann Goosh, says Gray Lobster. Nick Gertrude. Wow. I see what you did there. I was just had there. So I will be editing this out in post. I think we are about 4 minutes in. Into this segment. Clever. Yes! Let's keep watching. Steel Toe and the Nickertudes.
Like, you're a dude, and I'm a guy.
No, he's a Nicker dude.
No, I can't.
What is it? Nickridge dude? Nickridge dude. Nick Gertrude. Nick Gertrude. See, the only like it's not the sense that like you say it wrong. It's like you sound retarded when you're trying to pronounce it. You know what I mean? That's the part that gets me. Nick Gertrude. I'm actually gonna name something that probably my child. Nick Gertrude.
See Aaron's face as clearly as I want to. He's so pretty. I need to see him in pristine.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's edging, and they're like, dude, I was ready to blow a load, and I showed up, and now he's fuzzy. I can't do it. They got to go back to the Destiny and Nick video.
Is that, yeah.
I hear one more person talk about Destiny and Nick Fuentes. I will block.
You know
will
what
do
I
some
hear
blocking.
had great picture.
The Destiny and Nick video. I wouldn't know. I haven't watched it.
Destiny.
Let's see. I think there's something about his
Test when I
dog
was with
here.
April. Like RFK Jr.
And if not, I think there's two more
This
things of
is,
Steel Toe I want to watch.
Oh, this is an old Beetlejuice. Here comes Elon.
For deformed.
People can.
There, it's
advertisements anymore. Attractive family. You know?
I'll
be something you're going to have to fight someday. To buy your Jones to continue on.
Like, does any? Oh no! Deepest thoughts on like and thoughts. Good,
Alex.
Oh, that's
watch this. Aaron's not listening.
Great. I'm just saying the guy being like, and this is a good thing for people to realize too. Your picture, your family photos, and your deepest thoughts. Don't be putting those on fucking Facebook and Twitter and Instagram. All right, that's what real conversations are for. Like, get outside. Look.
Watch, he's gearing. Look, again, pay no mind to Johnny. This is going in one ear out the other ear for Aaron. He don't give a flying motherfucker.
Twitter and Instagram. All right, that's what real conversations are for. Like, get outside. Look somebody in the face when you fucking talk to them. Jesus Christ.
Well, and not only that, but it's like there's a big difference between like the Onion wanting to joke by InfoWars social media accounts and like some.
I mean, I don't care about the Onion
personality of Time
I want him
Life
to
is
address
still a
his
company
comment.
anymore,
You
but,
don't
like,
have to buy a
if
new
like
camera.
Time Life wants someday. This is
people with
a little bit of flavor.
That is an other.
She got any brown?
To the doctors. No, they.
Some black too. Oh man, Bigot on socialist media with $7 says you don't have to buy a new camera. I know it looks the same. People are just. It's very
People
odd.
are being cunts.
Didn't he say he was buying a new camera like a couple of weeks ago when he was turning his desk to build his new fucking studio? Remember it was Ray, Chad. So again, Chad, for all the shit, I like to talk. At least he went ahead and built, or when I say built, moved his current setup into a corner and called it a new studio. You were supposed to do the same thing. You're supposed to turn your desk, buy a new cam, and voila. Voila. A new fucking studio was supposed to be born a couple weeks ago. You and Ray DeVito. A green screen was supposed to show up at Ray's house. Nothing. We got nothing.
The Beggy Monster with $2 says, "Is Milton in jail yet?" These things take time.
All right, let's go over to Steel Toe last night now. I'd like to show you, and I think that's it. Steel Toe from last night. Oh, and then this morning where he addresses the microphone. So we go over into last night's Steel Toe. So up to this point, every episode was basically about that, his gear, his OBS. Now we get to Rumble. This episode was removed off of YouTube for playing some sort of copyrighted
Natural justice.
claim.
This is not vengeance.
And we're just going to show you the beginning here because it's nuts. And then we're going to show you what Aaron was willing to do to get back on the radio from this episode.
To the Steel Toe nighttime program, the evening show. How are you? How's your day been? Mine? Boring. Boring as shit today. And fat. I haven't had I had lunch. I had chicken noodle soup and some sourdough bread for lunch. And it's just been high octane snacking ever since that. And I went to the gym yesterday, did not go today. It's been kind of a fat kid day today. Took a nap for about 40 minutes. Moved some Shores. I put those Shores up on Marketplace. They were gone in
Shores, his microphones. He had microphones underneath the pile of trash in his closet downstairs that he didn't use anymore. It's getting so bad he's selling gear.
An hour or two. Holy shit. I wonder if they need a lot of boxes filled with Steel Toe stickers. I can have that storage room cleaned out in 3 days if they can all go that quick. They need a lot of empty 3-ring binders and shit. How about folders? They need folder. I'll become an office supply store for 48 hours. But we got rid of those, and I felt guilty about it because that is steel toe equipment, right? And it's steel toe equipment that I never use. It's steel toe equipment that I didn't know I had sitting in the fucking closet.
Listen to this.
And I figure somebody could
This is a man who always uses his kids when it's convenient.
get a lot of use out of them. I'm like, you ask your audience for money, right?
Every day.
And, they're remarkably generous. And I figured, you know what? Take that money.
Listen to this.
And throw it back into the show.
Throw it back into the show. Okay, I guess we're just saying words.
It came from steel toe. It should stay in steel toe. So I'm taking the Shores. Now, of course, you knew I was taking tomorrow evening off. So
just slaps his mic.
It came from steel toe. It should stay in steel toe. So I'm
once a steel toe, always a steel
taking
toe.
the Shores. Now, of course, you knew I was taking tomorrow evening off. So I don't believe that should count. I don't believe I should take that and go, hey, it's a wash. It's a paid night off. So I'm not doing that. I'm taking $100 off today, and then we're gonna pick a couple more shows, and we're gonna take a hundo off those.
We're gonna sprinkle it around.
We're gonna take 3 or 4 shows, and we're gonna spread the love a little bit between the morning and evening program.
Okay, that's all fine. There's no need to explain this to everyone every single time. Just put it in your little fucking stupid pin message, and people will get the hint when they see the number is 100 less 4 shows.
It seems right, So tonight it's $100, banging out in the first hour. Yesterday you guys did incredible. Holy shit! Last night and today, we haven't done a begging segment in 24 hours. It's got to start somewhere, right? Maybe
what?
We can stick with that theme. That would be fucking crazy. That would be awesome. I did update.
There's the nutsack again on his chin as he's trying to convince everyone that he hasn't done a beggy segment in 24 hours. That would imply basically 3 shows worth of shows he hasn't begged, which is obviously verifiably false. Go to any Steel Toe episode, and he's always reminding you about the goal. Obviously. What's Steel Toe without the goal? But again, it's... What? Why are you saying that you haven't... I don't get it. I don't understand it. People are like, yeah, you're right. You actually haven't been begging, man. Cool. Huh, look at that. Steel Toe not begging. Yeah, the day that happens, the day Steel Toe shows up on a show without begging, probably something. Ricada probably came out with a tell-all, or April came out with the biggest piece of information. Or something big happened. Steel Toe will always beg. Even when he's on his deathbed, he'll be begging for air. Or begging for a nickel or something. Like I said, I'd be shocked that this man doesn't have any Jew in him. I'd be really blown away.
Update the Chad Buzamok donor ratings. In first place is Steph. She took the lead this morning with, I think, adding another 50 to her total. She's at 120 for the week. 2.0 is at 110. Nipping at Steph.
Why is he looking
with, I think, adding another 50 to her total. She's at 120 for the week. 2.0 is at 110.
He looks like he's struggling. He looks like a guy's into crimes. And also, sometimes he looks like just like a sick guy. Like he's just struggling. Like an old grandpa who just struggles and just is an old angry feller, rough skin, missing tooth, a corn pipe. He's smoking, a pair of overalls he's sporting, and a nice lemonade infused beverage in his hand in the summer. That's, the vibes I get with a wild, massive chin. Are we calling it chin sack? The man's got a chin sack.
And nipping at Steph's heels, so it's girls.
Right, remember, I thought the show was all dudes.
Girls are in the top 2.
He's even shocked at it. It's girls. Wait, fuck. I shouldn't be spreading them out. I should be doing fake PayPal guy donos and fake PayPal girl donos. Fuck.
Of our donation ratings. Riding Dirty Llama, nipping at the heels of the top with 100 herself. Holy shit, I just realized there are 3 chicks at the top of the steel.
I'm just as shocked as you. I'm just as shocked as you. Again, what chick is like, oh, I'm right on the heels of Steph. Okay, all right, today's my day. I'm taking that bitch Steph. I always hated that bitch Steph. I'm going to get that motherfucker today. I'll show that bitch Steph. Let me transfer a quick 50 real quick. All right, boom. There you go, Toe. Take that, Steph. Dumb cunt. It's like, what? Is this actually going down? Are there people this dumb and stupid and dumb? Huh? Dumb, stupid, or dumb, huh? Please tell me. I need to meet these people and study the brain of a retard.
So donor rating.
That's my life goal, by the way, one day, is to study the brain of a retard. It's one thing to do this, but to actually like get there and dissect the brain of an actual tard and see if they have the same brain as we do. That would be interesting.
Guys, this is not. At number 4, the first dude, Zen Man, is at 65.
Nipping on the heels of Riding Dirty.
Take a look. This might never happen again in Steel Toe history. The top 3 contributors this week are ladies. And a whole $35 ahead of the next man, which is Zen Man at 65. And then you got Red Fox Matt at number 5 at 60. Holy shit.
It's becoming a tight race, guys. Don't fall behind.
Triple N says a whole 24 hours without begging. What the fuck is this? I know. I don't know what to do either. I just do a show? Who does that anymore? The fuck? Well, anyway, guys, welcome to the program. We're going to have a nice night. We got a lot of things to talk about. Numero uno Josh Denny fan informed me earlier. I was just, like I said, I had a boring day today.
Boring day and filled with soup and bread.
So periodically, I would just kind of check my Twitter. Usually there's a few DMs in there every day. And sure enough.
Humble brag. Look at this face. It's a kissy face. This is what he looks like when he's kissing Ann Goosh. Come here, slam piece. Pucker those lips together. Let me give you a fat old smooch. Is that cherry lip balm? Tastes really good. Jesus Christ, Slam Goosh.
One of them came from numero uno Josh Denny fan. He said Chad
Boozmock
commented on you commenting on.
Okay, so that's where it kind of gets into the show. I wanted to show you the beginning of him trying to sell his mic. We're going to keep it on last night. It's a 5-minute clip by Stalin19. We have this one and this morning's beginning show. We have to show you from the beginning where he's announced he sold his mic, and that would be This Week in Tow. But let's go to last night, because this is what Aaron is willing to do to get back on terrestrial radio. Mind you, again, I don't know. I'll just let him speak for himself.
Numero uno.
This from last night.
Josh Denny fan says, Chad says towards the end, he realized he never wanted to be on radio when the last radio station he had a chance at wouldn't have him anymore. What? That sounds like you were canned. Here's my offer. Here's what I'm willing to do to any radio station in this area. I will go on for free because I want my number 1 spot back. Radio is hurting, man. The people we're talking to right now, they're like, radio's having its toughest year. You know, I hear this from a lot of industries, right? We're having our toughest year we've ever had. And so I'm like, look.
It would be every year for radio. I think I said this last show. Every year for radio from here moving forward in the future, you could book this, will be its worst year. Every year that the world continues to go digital and into the matrix. Yeah. Other things like the radio and cable television and a bunch of other things will continue to have its worst year than before. Shout out real quick. Delco Lou coming in. Shout out. Says great show today. And as always, fly, Eagles, fly. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you so much, Delco Lou. Who the bird? Who the fuck? Oh, they got the Panthers this week. And it's back in fucking Philly. We should knock the Panthers around, dude. It shouldn't even be a contest. Panthers are put up a little bit of a fight. So you can't look past this game, but it's an easily winnable game. It's an easily winnable game. Just continue to do what you're doing. Run the ball. All will be well. Play defense. The Panthers will continue to buckle in on themselves. Thank you, Delco, for the 5, man. We do appreciate that. Over around these parts. Check this out, though. Aaron, we have Aaron admitting what he will be willing to do to get back to the airwaves of St. Cloud. He's going to work for free, which is amazing because you don't do it here. This is how much this guy is really, just deluded. He's really fucking deluded. He thinks he's going to go back and work on radio for free. Listen.
Give me 10 live read spots to sell. Give me 10, because I'm a marketer, salesperson,
You couldn't sell your way out of a paper fucking bag. You're priding yourself as being a marketer, salesperson, and this is the best you could come up with to market and sell your product?
Sell. Give me 10, because I'm a marketer, salesperson, whatever. Let me on for free. Give me 10 spots to sell. That'll give me more than enough money to put on this show and never ask my audience for a dime again. You guys can keep all your advertising money. Just give me these 10 spots and we'll go bananas. We'll get the biggest ratings you've ever seen and we'll blow this thing up. We'll save radio.
That's save radio! We'll save radio one ad at a time. Holy
and
shit.
We'll blow this thing up. We'll save radio.
He's serious. That's the thing. He's fucking serious. He really thinks radio, this is what radio needs to survive and be rejuvenated.
My offer. And I think we're going to get a bite.
I think we're going to get a bite. Of what? What are you going to get a bite of? Chinese food? No radio stations are, much like Gino Bisconti can't really land a job at TikTok or anywhere else, is much like how you aren't going to be able to get a bite from local radio.
I think a bite's coming. Let's go ahead and check out this chat thing.
Carl, is it okay if I say it's over, it's done, the radio dream is over and done, or is that too everyone says it's over and done? Aaron, you're an idiot. The radio is so fucking 2002. You've missed it, pal. It's over. You're on the internet now. Welcome. Hi. You're on the net. Embrace it. Stop running from it. Hack comedian.
You fucking hack.
I've been further adoing you guys forever. Las Tejas says, so you're willing to work for free and they didn't take you up on it? Nice flex. Not flexing. Not doing anything. I'm just saying, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Las Tejas. God, Las Tejas. I don't know what happened to you, man. You used to be so fun. Now you're just so angry about everything I say.
Is this like the universal language of angry, like a dancing move? A Mexican sauce move?
What happened to you, man? You used to be so fun. Now you're just so angry about everything I say.
Angry.
Billy Bob Norris says radio screwed itself by thinking podcasts and live streaming shows were no big deal. By the time they woke up, it was too little, too late. And you know what's funny is...
What's funny? Please, I'm dying. I need something to be funny.
As far behind as radio is, they still have the infrastructure to flip a switch and turn it on tomorrow. Like every radio show out there should be simulcasting on YouTube. They should be simulcasting on Rumble, Facebook, everywhere else. They should be streaming everywhere.
You don't think they thought of this, Aaron?
I mean, if there are plenty of radio shows out there that are better than podcasts, better than live streams. We go back on the radio, it'll be a better show than what we have now.
How? How is that possible? Why? The content will be the same. Actually, it won't. It'd be tethered to the radio. There's certain standards and guidelines and expectations and things you can't say on the radio. Your entire show would practically be different. You could still cover most of the things you talk about, but you can't speak about them. There's no links. There's no Rumble Friday. How does this make any fucking sense?
Be more structured. It'll be more. It will just be better.
It would be more structured. Why? How? Why will it just be better?
That are better than podcasts, better than live streams. We go back on the radio, it'll be a better show than what we have now. It'll be more structured. It'll be.
How does that make it a better show? Because it'll be more structured. What does that even mean?
More. It will just be better.
It would be more structured. He didn't even have number 2. It's just going to be more structured. So therefore, just trust me and listen. That's why it's going to be better.
Better show than what we have now. It'll be more structured. It'll be more. It will just be better. But radio just refuses to compromise. They're like, no, we have to be radio. We live streamed on Twitch when we were on the air. It did great for us.
Then, how's it going now?
It was awesome. We took the advertisers. They gave us prizes for people to throw in bits and subs. So you basically trade out prizes. You go to your prize closet. The people who gave a bunch of money.
You go to your prize closet.
Would.
In my prize closet, I got 2 Shure SM7Bs, a bunch of old stickers, a bunch of ironed-on shirts, 3 old blenders I don't use anymore, some old cum rags, April's old makeup, Slam Pieces jacket, and Gordy's turds. That's what's in my prize closet currently. I mean, for fuck's sake, prize closet? $4.99 coming in from Sky says, yes, I'm sure radio has missed the cum tissues left on the desk in the morning. Yeah, imagine. It'd be more structured, so I'll be on a schedule as to when I could actually go into the station and proceed to jerk it. I'll be more structured, and that's it. It'll be better. Structure, I don't know. I actually don't know. Well, whatever station he decides to go back to, everyone should prank call them. Thank you for the $4.99. Should prank call them and let them know that Aaron is out there. I mean, one drive away from coming into your workplace and just painting the walls with his seed. I mean, how gross. You're 40 with 3 kids. Thank you for the $4.99.
Would get prizes at the end of each week, and then we'd pay the second mics. It paid for the co-hosts. I mean, it paid for these guys. So I don't know why they won't do it. Well, I mean, I kind of get why they won't do it. It's a pride thing. But if they decided to switch it on and turn it on tomorrow, they could change the business and they'd be fine. Adam Simon with $2 says radio has
I don't think they care. I think that's really the biggest thing.
Well, yeah, and there are certain demographics who still prefer the radio to the internet. I mean, it is a demographic. It does exist, and you could hit it. You could. Kiff with $1.99. Is this true, or are you making a joke? Kiff says, congrats, Corey Adam, for taking Chad Swartzen gigs. Did Corey get the Swartzen gigs back? That huge if true.
Big if true.
Corey used to be the opener for Nick Swartzen. And then, he was on our show.
And then things went really downhill from there. Everyone started making fun of us, and then Corey stopped talking to me. I pretty much checked out of listening to Corey 3 years ago. I've lost 2 wives since. My kids despise me. I've beaten women up, choked them, strangled them, headbutted them. Fun times. Lots of memories.
Huge if true. Corey used to be the opener for Nick Swartzen. And then, he was on our show, Corey had a little controversy.
So that should tell you everything right there, by the way. Corey Adams used to be the opener for Nick Swartzen. Now Chad Zumach does it. So basically what you're saying is Chad Zumach and Corey Adams are on equal playing field. They're pretty much the same comic. And Chad prides himself in being a comic. I say, settle down, sir. You're not. As much as you want to be. Nick Swartzen's taken out Corey Adams on tour. I probably, if I crafted 2 minutes worth of comedy, I could probably open for Nick Swartzen. And I mean, that's probably how easy it is. Let's keep listening to this Radio Corey talk here.
Some women accused him of some things. He came out and did a whole big apology. And then Nick kind of, they kind of lost. Who else was he opening for? He's opening for Nick Swartzen and somebody else. And he lost those gigs because of that controversy. So if that's true and he really got that back, that is awesome. If not, and you're just making a joke, then that's mean-spirited, my man. That's mean-spirited. All right, we got a link. Oh, hold on. This is from Corey Adam Comedy. This is his...
Hell yeah, Corey! Yes!
Check out these two headliners. Posters are awesome. Both are funny. I will be featuring for both this month. 2 chances to see me in Austin. Full sets ablazing. I'll be opening for Nick Swartzen.
I will pay for that footage, by the way.
Musa.
If anyone is in the Austin, Texas area, San Antonio, Texas area, let me know.
I don't know who Ali Musa is, but of course.
Right, that's a proper response.
Nick Swartzen. That's huge. Well, good for Corey.
Yes, Corey!
That's incredible news. That's great to see him get that back, and very nice of Nick Swartzen to give it to him.
All right, that's Steal It. So last night we have one more little bit. I know it's been Steal It. We're catching everyone up on the week of Toe. Let's see. This was this morning, and he's going to update us on the shore selling and a few other things, I believe. This will be the last thing we do here today. Thank you so much again. Consider hitting the like button. Consider joining the channel. Best way to support this channel is by joining the show. We do appreciate that around here. This will be the last thing we do. Steel Toe, this morning, 12/4/24. Wow, can you believe there's less than fucking 3 weeks till Christmas? That just hit me. Wow. All right, Steel Toe, bow your heads in silence as we skim. I can't take another intro. Fuck you, I'm wrong. Fuck you, you're right. The dance, because this is the dance. I'm dancing all wild. Dancing. All right, Steel Toe this morning, updating on the shore. Again, the 3 biggest things I think this week in Steel Toe, the biggest takeaways for me anyway, was that little clip we just showed. He'd be willing to work for free on the radio, and he's still actively trying to get back and put out like a little sizzle reel. I think that's what that was, or at least it was supposed to be. He can't figure out his OBS settings because apparently there was a big EMP strike in the state of Minnesota causing his OBS to be completely wiped. Nuts. And his finding of 2 Shure SM7Bs in his closet. Or we might have we have to watch a Keanu phone call too. So it's the Shure SM7Bs and the Keanu phone calls this episode, which was from this morning. So let's check it out. 12/4.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another edition of Steel Toe. It's the morning show. And of course, that also means we hit live again, breaking so many people's hearts. It's already been another win for the Toe.
Already, the show hasn't even started, and it's another win for the Toe.
We appreciate you being here. We have, I have news. There you go. There's the news. No Johnny today.
Aww.
Johnny texted me about 10 or, no, probably closer to a half hour.
God damn it.
I would say closer to a half hour before the show started. Johnny sent me a text. He has a leg injury.
A leg injury?
That's all he said. He has a leg injury. Johnny said that, I can come in later, or can you handle it by yourself today? And I said, I got it. You want to come on Friday or something? That's fine with me. But Johnny's not feeling well today. Got himself a leg injury. Also says that he may not be doing his own show today. That he's going to that he's going to see how he feels.
Fuck you, Aaron.
Hi, Chad. So we'll be running it. We'll be running it ourselves today. But hey, the evening show audience was incredible. They went over by $50 last night. I mean, they absolutely crushed it, so we thank them very much. We've updated the rankings. The Chad Buzamok donor ratings look like this. Gray Duckling in first place with 140 for the week. Steph in second place with 120. 2.0 in third place with 110. And Riding Dirty Llama in fourth with a hundo. So to break into the top four, it's going to take triple digits at this point this week. Now, we do have...
so what do these people win if they finish the week in first?
At 60, Trucker 18-wheeler at 70. So we do have some people...
A steel toe sticker?
Who can sneak on into
So you're
that.
basically spending like over $150 for a sticker.
Well, right now, not a soul under 100 in the Chad Buzamok donor ratings. Thank you guys
Buzamok.
very much for your generosity.
A Buzamok.
We really
That's a
do
one spicy a Buzamok.
Awesome levels of support. Like, subscribe if you can't throw in a few bucks. The freeways are always fun. But yeah, we start today at
The
300
freeways.
bucks. So not too much.
No, he doesn't actually mean like tax freeways. He means like actual freeways you drive cars on. Freeways are fun. Yeah, why don't you go try playing in one?
Like, subscribe if you can't throw in a few bucks. The freeways are always fun.
The freeways are fun.
But yeah, we start today at 300 bucks. So not too much mention of anything goal related for the first hour today.
We're in the first 415 and you've mentioned it. Freeways and Streamlabs, PayPal, Cash App.
You've got your links in the chat. If you want to throw in, throw in. If you want to stay ahead
Does he realize he's talking about the goal right now?
the game, stay ahead of the game. But
Stay ahead of the game.
essentially all we're looking for is 200 down to 200 by 8 o'clock in the next 2 hours.
That's it.
We're happy. We have I'm very excited about today's show. I mean, it was kind of a bump.
Like watching an episode of Steel Toe, like the first couple of minutes is like the Groundhog's Day movie with Bill Murray. Bill Murray? Bill Murray? Bill Maher?
When Johnny texted me and said he couldn't go today, but that doesn't mean...
Boss, I can't make it in on Zoom. I got a leg injury.
I'm not incredibly excited. And also,
he's got a leg injury.
So we're finding out that I think it's an issue we're having with interfacing OBS.
Oh, we're still talking about fucking OBS this morning. I forgot about this. So Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, 5 shows. Bill Murray, says Jeff Closer. Yes, William Murray. Bill Murray. Nah, wasn't he in that? Now I'm starting to second guess myself. Or was it Tom Hanks? That was Bill Murray, right? Bill Murray. I don't know. Maybe I was in the movie. Maybe Aaron was in the movie. Look at his claw.
And Zoom at the same time because the picture looks far better today. It looks much crisper. The board is easy to read as I'm looking on Rumble. I look good. The whole thing looks
good.
As good as I can. You know.
I don't.
Purely speaking from a picture quality standpoint. I'm not look. This is
he's like sweating.
This is not long for this world, unfortunately. I had a come to Jesus moment with my hair where I looked at it on OBS here either yesterday or...
He actually doesn't own a mirror. So the only way he could do his hair or look at his reflection is either filling up a sink with water or turning on his $175 webcam and then turning on OBS. And if it's interfacing with the computer properly that day and there's no EMP strikes, then it's a clear picture and it's not fuzzy. And he could get some shit done. He could, I don't know, what does a guy like this put in his hair? Mousse? Or do you just not touch it? You know? Do you wash this? Are you supposed to wash this? I feel like I wouldn't want nothing touching my head because then I would just use that as an excuse as to why I'm getting more bald if I started to get more bald. And I'm cool, man. I'll just take natural oils for 100, please.
Monday, and I just said, shuddering to think what that's going to look like in 3 years at 40. To which some people would respond, Aaron, don't you mean 2 years and 20 days at 40? To which I say, shut the fuck up.
Has to remind you that it's his birthday.
Be my response. Let's go ahead and talk to you guys for a little bit. Then we have plenty to discuss today. The kiwi farmers, along with Zero Dark Tony, figured out who Patrick's biggest fan is. And boy, I tell you what.
Is Aaron living in, was this a pre-recorded episode? Does anyone know? Does anyone who watches Steel Toe here on a regular basis? Was this a pre-recorded ep? Am I being punked? He just says, Kiwi Farms and someone else, Zero Dark something, have uncovered Patrick Melton's biggest fan, and we got him. He's been a culprit, real culprit in this community, a real stickler. And he's referring to this post. He's going to show it, and he thinks it's some big own and big get. It's like, bro, this was, first of all, you're showing us a tweet from May. 6 months ago, May. Or 5. 6. 7 months.
The kiwi farmers.
Why am I off with my months today?
Along with Zero Dark Tony, figured out who Patrick's biggest fan is. And boy, I tell you what, I get tired of being right. That audience's combined IQ doesn't match Patrick's weight, which is difficult. I understand. In fairness, that's a difficult number to hit. But boy, you would think if they could just grab a point or two apiece, that maybe they'd be able to get there. No such luck. I don't know if any of these people should be judging characters, what with the DUIs and the family services investigations and the committing crimes. I mean, now that the courts know who's been committing contempt of court outside of Ethan Ralph, might as well go for him, huh?
I guess we just forget that, well, do I have to play it? I mean, come on. We have one criminal calling another criminal a criminal. This is where we're at.
Don't fuck with the farms, man.
Don't fuck with the farms, man.
In my opinion, the farms is undefeated.
The farms is undefeated. Basically what this translates to is, Kiwi Farms, can you guys be my friends? Please?
A proper amount of respect. You read, you don't bother anybody. Generally speaking, they'll leave you alone. Hulk.
As if it's like, some like crazy gang, like the Bloods or the Crips. Like if you walk on their set with a blue shirt and it's the Blood gang, they're going to come up to you and harass you with information and try to kill you. It's like, what? They'll leave me alone?
You show a proper amount of respect. You
kiss the ring on the Don. You bow down. Make sure you make no eye contact while you're in that place. And if you do all those things correctly, maybe give one of those threads an upvote, they might have you back. But if not, they might send you swimming with the fishes. It's like, what? Are we in a mafia movie? Or is this the fucking internet?
You read, you don't bother anybody. Generally speaking, they'll leave you alone. Hulkamasha Baby says Johnny on Friday would be awesome. Also, did you talk to that walking cancer Keanu and her handbag? That's not very nice. Keanu had a show last night, and she talked a little bit about April and all that stuff.
So he's going to get into it here. He's going to call Keanu. Let's see. I got to find this.
Just yelling at him. Just imagine. Snowcat Tish says, but I don't. Because I was always very nice.
Okay, so we watched Keanu earlier last night.
Here.
So watch, he's getting ready to call her.
Yeah, Keanu says theatrical is the word I should have used. Not incorrect, but a heightened version of the convo. That's all I meant. And that's what I thought she meant. See? Aaron's a reasonable guy. Aaron takes what people say, and then he doesn't
Shout
do like
to NJ Ranger.
Lose his mind. Aaron goes, I'm pretty sure I know what they meant. Let's call and here.
Oh, watch him call. Shout NJ Ranger says, hates people making fun of Steel Toe fans, yet has no problem making fun of others fans. He's basically doing the Trump, Russia, if you're listening.
Stephen Bravo
Russia, if you're listening.
Says it's like John's daughter. It's in transition. See, now that's not nice. Why do we have to?
I got to read this again. Hates people making fun of Steel Toe fans, yet has no problem making fun of others fans. You're talking about Aaron. He's basically doing the Trump, Russia, if you're listening. I'm not sure I followed the last part, but that's how Aaron always, I mean, you know, it's rules for me, not for thee, or whatever the saying is. Rules for thee, not for me. It's basically how this motherfucker lives his life. I mean, it's infuriating at points, but to get mad at it now, I mean, for me, is just pointless. But either which way, thank you, man, for 499. I gotta look this up now. Russia, if you're listening. Oh, to Kiwi Farms. I got you. To Kiwi Farms. Well, the point still remains. All right, let's listen to this call. So he's calling Keanu. This is this morning, mind you. Let's watch it.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
You know what? Fuck
she
me
banged
for
on
asking.
him. Look how he's
It's the
stewing.
last time I try.
Oh, he's stewing.
See, that's what I get for trying to be a peacemaker. That's what I get.
The peacemaker.
You know, for
Oh wait,
remembering
who
my
said that earlier?
beatitude
Are we sure he didn't say pissmaker?
from christening school. No, what do you call it? What's when you're? Oh, hold on, guys.
There she goes.
Maybe. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How
Aaron.
I was listening.
Aaron from Steel Toe. Hi.
Oh, cool.
Look.
First time, long time.
Yeah,
Oh, you called me. What is it, so?
Look, I'm calling for a very simple reason.
What is it, Toe?
I hate all this ugliness. I don't. You know me. I'm not a beef guy. I'm not a fighting wars.
Not a beef guy. I'm actually a pork/fish guy. Poultry is really the way to go. I don't like this beef
podcast guy.
It's like, weren't you going out of your way? I mean, look, can we not? What? You're not a beef guy. I mean, I don't know. I don't have time to bring people up on Steel Toe lore, but I mean, come on.
Anybody asks?
But see, the problem is, I figured it out. I think I just had an epiphany just now. Keanu is like the people in Steel Toe, like the awareness and wherewithal and quote unquote smarts or lack thereof of Keanu is like the average Steel Toe, like actual Steel Toe person. So it makes sense because when he says things to a person like Keanu or to a person like the other people, they're just like, oh, okay, I guess that's just how it is. I guess, he is trying to be a peacemaker. Look at this guy. He's trying to better his life. He works at Amazon. He's a, part-time dad. He's got this business here that he's really working hard at. I mean, what? That's how people think, though. That's like the low IQ people that think like that congest loads of iodine in their water. They're drinking themselves retarded, folks.
I'm not a beef guy. I'm not a fighting wars podcast guy.
Keanu's thinking right now.
Ask Zumock. I'm not into this fighting
okay.
stuff. And I watched your guys' podcast last night. And by the way, I did say last night on my show while we were sniping your show, I said that I said that your mother back in the day hurt my feelings.
Did she?
She did. Because I was always very nice to Michelene, and Michelene was always very nice to me as well. And then when all that ugliness went down, she,
Watch how fake this shit
to
is.
hear some of the things she said about me, I will admit, hurt my feelings.
You want to know what else Michelene has also said in the past few weeks? She said, well, I think that maybe we were a little hard on Aaron. And she said that.
This is Keanu's words. I don't know if she's speaking for her mother or this is actually what happened, but she goes, what Michelene has been saying over the last couple of weeks? I think we've been going a little bit too hard on the Steel Toe guy.
Okay.
Mommy!
Isn't that exciting? Okay.
And coincidentally enough, last night, look at last night, after Steel Toe was sniping, Keanu's views jumped up from like 22 to like 60. So it's working. It's working. She knows where her bread is buttered. I just can't believe how fake Michelene is, too. Like, that's insane. Remember? And Michelene was saying how annoying and obnoxious, and he's not going to talk to my daughter like that. Fuck him. He's a fucking scumbag. Fuck him. She was all drunk, pointing her finger like a weird autist nerd. And then what? You guys make up? Oh, I don't. We were a little too hard on him. I mean, seriously, guys. I mean, you're seriously exposing yourselves every day to just how fucking disingenuous you guys are. Every day you continue to do this. It's bad.
Not on the air, just in life.
Now, see, when I tell this story,
and that is not easy to get out of, Michelene.
When I tell this story on when I tell this story,
and that is not easy to get out of.
Why does he make like a finger stash, or is he chewing his finger here? Is that one of his nervous tics? Because we saw this on when was it? Saturday's episode, where he's legitimately biting his finger. Now he's like biting the outside of his finger. What is with all these guys and having to bite something when they're nervous? Carl biting his lip, Aaron biting his finger, Melton biting a hamburger. What is with all these people biting stuff? Can we just keep our mouths closed while we're not speaking? Like, or do you have to like shove something in and around your mouth? I mean, that's kind of homosexual, if you ask me.
When I tell this story off the air to friends and family, I'll say, "Oh, Michelene said that she thought they went a little hard on me." Now, when I tell that story back on the show,
yeah, I did mean fluoride, B Smiley. I did mean fluoride. You got me, dude. What's his name? Nick Gertron. Nick Gertron is drinking iodine. You know, it's something. As soon as I said it, I was like, you know what? It was probably not iodine, but. You know, what do you do? What do you do? You what did Wayne Gretzky say one time? Be Smiley. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Sometimes you're going to miss. Sometimes you're actually going to swing and miss. But it's what you do after the swing and miss. You bow your head and pout like a little bitch. Like, oh, man, I suck at this whatever. Or do you pick yourself up and crack a fucking home run next pitch? I don't know if that equates to any of this, to be honest with you. But, I mean, you get the metaphor. I think he meant fluoride. Fuck, yeah, I did. I actually did.
I'm going to say, Michelene was in tears. She's losing her...
Michelene was groveling. She flew to Minnesota.
She was
Michelene
crying.
Knocked on my door.
Guys,
and
it was...
She was hyperventilating.
Remember the way Frank Lopez begged at Tony Montana's feet not to kill him in Scarface? I never did nothing to nobody. It was just like that. And you know, I'm a man of forgiveness, so I forgave. But I really look. I want to talk about something very serious. This is important to me, and that is female podcasters fighting with each other, which I personally, in the day
let me first just say, our program on Toward Tuesday, it started off as it's a review of Romeo and Juliet and Wicked, and Michelene, her algorithm, I can't help her YouTube. She saw the, corner store workers, gas station workers podcast. At least that's what they look like. They look like the people I buy cigarettes from. And I wouldn't say that. I would never disparage looks, but they're mean people. They're mean to me.
You're talking about
mean, vicious.
You're talking about Melissa and Janelle?
It's the slut-shaming hillbilly redhead and the one with the glasses. Right. I don't know. Yeah.
I believe it. Amy and Lily.
Michelene was scrolling on YouTube. Remember, earlier in the episode, my episode here today, we watched Michelene claim how she don't care, she don't give a fuck, she pays no mind, we don't know her. But now she's scrolling on YouTube and clicking on, and that's why it's like, why are you watching this shit? If it upsets you that much, simply don't watch it. I don't watch shit I don't like.
Yeah. Lillian and Shmish.
So now they're talking about pretty antisocial. Aaron's trying to bring the two together.
I was the first guest on BYB podcast. I know Quad.
Not a brag.
So, right. I mean, what does that have to do with anything? I was the first guest on BYB. Okay. And your point?
Not a brag.
It's actually my
So just because you're on BYB podcast, does that mean you and Quadfather are like biffles?
first and biggest regret.
Trust nobody.
Because of how nice I was to them. And they've done nothing but, except for Quad. I mean, even my mom just goes like, oh, whatever. But I don't watch their program either, Aaron. I don't watch it. I don't typically watch Magpie and Lilith or whatever their names are.
Close. I think
Right?
that's close. I'm
But
sorry.
my
I
mom-
called them Amy and Jill, and I
Like, imagine to like the steel toe audience, like they're probably thinking, what the fuck is going on?
I fucked that up, and I'm sorry.
Can we just get back to talking about Tim Walz and Horsecombe, please?
Same thing, whatever their names are. I can never remember either. But I don't typically watch them as well. But my mom had seen a few things, and then we decided to watch a few clips, and then it all hell broke loose.
Well, this
so
is
we said our piece, and that's that.
well. This is what I like, because I could tell that it got especially Michelene worked up yesterday. And here's what I'd like to see again for Christmas. I said this earlier, and you were listening. If I get nothing else for Christmas this year, I think in the age of Trump, I think you gals need to stop fighting each other, because there's a patriarchy out there that's clearly trying to send everyone into camps, and it's going to be a lot easier. And look, I'm a guy; I'm going to be fine, so I don't need to be giving out this advice. But I think you gals need to find peace in the podcast world, and I think you all need to figure it out and have a summit. And like I said, if
figure it out and have a summit
chili recipe could organize.
Yeah, let's get right on that. Let me go have a summit with Pretty Anti-Social.
Is this summit and have you girls sit down and hammer it out? I think you should do it.
Yeah.
Or I have a counter. Or
It's beneath me and Michael.
Or-
I apologize.
Or-
we don't.
Yeah, it's Keanu. He's not listening to you, picking up right where you left off. He don't give a fuck.
Counter. Or
It's beneath me and Michael.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Or-
we don't.
don't.
We truly don't care.
All right.
Just not
We
what
truly don't care yet. Here you are.
we're about. But it was quite fun. Come on, please. Are you
Yes.
kidding me? Like, as if you don't fight with every other podcaster on earth, Aaron.
Name one. Name one.
What? Weren't you just showing like anti-mountain clips? Weren't you just like shitting on Chad? I mean, again, you were like used to bombard people's chats and like snipe them or whatever, Chads and Opies. What? And obviously the list goes on too, but it's like, I mean, I guess if you say you didn't do it, then, you know, I guess that history just doesn't exist. There's no way to verify whether or not you used to do that.
Chad Schumacher.
I love Chad Zumach. I think I went through his
And
show
just
the other
teasing.
day. I was complimentary to Chad Zumach, and I think he took it the wrong way. And I think we're going to work things out. I really do.
You act as if this is a fight, but you comment on things. Michaeline and I are allowed to comment on things every once in a while, especially when, I mean, I couldn't keep up with the amounts that they were talking about Michaeline and I. And I can't help her algorithm. And then I said, if you want to talk about it, we'll talk about it. That's all.
All right. Well, look, I think you're in the wrong, and I think you should apologize. I think you should apologize the way you apologized to me: the groveling, the crying, the tears, all of this.
You know that you're a performative, theatrical human being.
I'm a performative storyteller.
So that's what I think he had to tell her. So they could kind of like throw this all under the rug or brush it under the rug so it doesn't. Everything that he ever said about her, it doesn't matter because he's a performative show artist or something.
A performative, theatrical human being.
I'm a
performative, theatrical human being. That's why all the mean, nasty shit that I said about you, well, that's why it actually wasn't true. You know, I was just performing.
Performative storyteller. Absolutely.
Get fucked.
Okay.
Like I said,
That's all I meant by that.
The meat of what I said was true. The theatrics behind it was maybe a little embellished.
You exaggerate and sort of not twist, but maybe you make it as if, you know, You make it as if like Michelene crawled to the door in Minnesota and said,
Remember, Keanu, this is the same guy who used to twist your words and twist your story. Remember that?
so sorry for what I have done. Please forgive me, Aaron.
When in reality, it was just a crying face emoji in a text.
She didn't even talk to you. See how the game of telephone goes? All I said was Michelene said to me, we might have been a little hard.
God, I mean, these people on their phones suck.
Now you just changed it to a text.
She's on speaker, by the way. Like, imagine calling into a radio show or an internet, whatever, podcast, and being on speaker. That is like the biggest rule. To call in, it's like have not a choppy connection and a clear connection. This sounds unclear and very chopped.
Yeah, as we know, that might not be true because Keanu is a giant liar. We all know that. We all know that to be true.
Oh, fake laugh galore.
All right, can you answer one thing before I cut you loose and you have your Skittles for dinner and go to bed?
It's the morning, but sure, my breakfast. Go ahead.
Let me. I want to read something from Turd Burglar, and I think this is something we should be taking seriously, and you should answer. Turd Burglar. Well, it's not Turd Burglar. It's Turd Burglar69, and Turd Burglar69 says, "This cunt is just waiting for her next opportunity to stab you in the back." Your thoughts?
He's right back to it. Right back reading them mean fucking comments that he used to do to April that wore her down, that he did with Keanu that kind of sent her packing, and now she's back. And it's like, it's always like that instance where it's like you're looking, that scenario where it's like, you want to give the person a benefit of the doubt, and then when you give the benefit of the doubt to that person, they wind up burning you because they burned you before. It's like, but you're expecting them to be different. That's the whole thing here. It's like Aaron's not changed. It's going to be the same fucking thing. Like, what did you expect that was going to happen? Your numbers were just going to blow up overnight?
I'll
that's
stab
crazy,
you in the
man.
front
I'm sorry. That's
again
nuts.
if I get the chance, Aaron.
Stab me in the front. Well,
I'm teasing.
Guess what?
Teasing.
As a reformed citizen, I offer my enemies no knives. I am a monk at this point.
Wow.
Aaron, I'm teasing. All right,
go make peace with these women. Otherwise, us men are going to run roughshod all over the landscape.
Steel toe.
You know what? We honestly, you
can't even hear a
need to
fucking
calm down, eat some fruit or something. All right, Toe? It'll be just fine.
All right, no, I'll fuck
Make
off.
peace.
No, you women keep doing it your way. You're doing great, doll. No, you women keep doing it your way. You're doing great, doll.
Wow, ladies. I mean, wow. Steel Toe Morning Show. Steel Toe fucking Morning Show. Again, rewriting history. He has his new friends, or his new old friends, back in his pocket, and he's smiling away because obviously it's another
win for the Toe.
Win for the Toe. The man doesn't stop winning. Does not stop winning. Jesus Christ. This has been fun. I've had fun.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show.
Very fun
Very
week.
fun tweak. Thank you so much to everyone here today. We're bouncing. We're doing it all. Go Birds. No, I'll be back before the Birds play. Today? No, I keep thinking today's Thursday. I was going to say there's a game tonight, but there's not. Fuck. I think we'll be back Saturday. I'll be back here on Saturday to do a show. Unless there's something insane that happens between now and then. But if not...
when, potatoes get that black,
I'm eating
nasty, big
black,
rot spot on
rot
them.
spotted, filled potatoes. I can't wait. Thank you, everyone who came and checked out the show, stayed all the way. You guys are the real ones. We appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who came in and contributed to the show. We appreciate that as well, keeping the show alive and well here at the 2.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to you, and kudos to everyone. Big W coming in today, MGD. POTUS Felonious, Jeff Closer, Chris, we do appreciate. Idal, Spy Pigeon, thank you so much. Hot Dog Brenner coming in a few times, thank you. NJ Ranger. I'm going to need a leaderboard of myself, a ratings leaderboard ratings, or whatever the fuck you call it. Los Federali's coming in today. Mr. Z letting us know about that. Chad court files. Is Chad on the run from the law? I don't know. Stay tuned, I guess. Nice podcast. Stupid coming in. Vince Griswold, thank you so much. Sky's a Neighborhood, thank you as well. POTUS, I see you're on here a few times. Thank you so much. And Delco Lou, thank you so much, guys. And thank you, everyone who continues to support the show. It means the fucking world. Let's play some DMS, shall we? I'll be back here Saturday, I believe, like I mentioned. Trying to think if there's anything else. Chad's new studio watch. What a fantastic treat that was. Hopefully, is like I said, even though it wasn't a new studio, it's still a new studio to us because we waited 2 years for something new, and that's what he delivered. Amazing. But again, according to Chad, it's in transition. The studio is in transition, so you can't hold him to that. You shouldn't be making fun of the transitional studio. Actually, it would be mean. It would be like hate speech or something. We'll keep our eyes out and our eyes peeled. This Little Piggy this Friday. I can't wait to break down a whole nother This Little Piggy episode. No Steel Toe tonight, which is kind of bummer, but this week in tow, always a fun thing to do. Aaron, I mean, I can't wait until he's back on the radio, quite frankly. I cannot wait. Like I said, I put in applications to the radio as well. I can't wait to be back on radio myself, announcing and calling games and then playing DJ. Isn't that what people do on the radio? They play DJ. They're playing songs like 50 Cent, The Game, Little John and the East Side Boys. That's what you do on the radio, and then you DJ in between. No, Aaron just wants to be a talk host, which I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. That would be like, that would be like to try to go back on the radio. It would be like trying to open up a VCR store in 2024. It's just like, it's over, man. It's over. It's done. Not only is Aaron trying to go back on the radio, he's trying to go back for free. That's nuts. It's gnarly shit. Gnarly shit. We'll keep our eyes peeled for all of it. We are always scanning and watching something.
Win by 2 is watching.
And we will continue to do so throughout. I appreciate everyone here. Thank you so much. Kush King, Poignant Packy Derm, everyone in between. J.E., thank you to all our mods today. J.E., Chris, K. McDuck, Jeff Closer. We do appreciate that. A-Hat, thank you so much. Red Slime, Pig Newton, K. Murph, everyone else. David Collins is here. Go check out David Collins' 30-minute, non-half-hour performance or something. Check him out, The David Collins Show. We'll be back next time, guys. Thank you so much. This has been fun. We have Tom Chilstrom always here to take us away, as he does on every episode. Big Red himself, Tom.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night. Call it a night, unfortunately, man.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
I would be a Jew. I would. I really honestly would. Thank you so much, guys. This has been fun. As always, as Matt would say. Where's Matt?
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we were having fun.
It was fun, Matt. Very fun. R.I.P. Matt. Let us never forget the great Matt Poster. I've been Blade, your host. It's been a blast. Thank you so much. Stay safe. Keep your heads up. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Don't do anything I would do. Kind of just coast on by. All the meanwhile, staying black. We'll see you next time. Thank you so much. Bye.
And that's all, folks.